But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Woke up feeling like crap today. Maybe it's the weather change. Maybe it's not supposed to go from, 70 and sunny to snowy and upper 30s.
It always does that.
And then what? Friday's going to be nice again here in New York?
Yeah.
I feel better now, though. A little better. I think I got the X. The change of weather X.
And they call that the blahs.
The blahs?
Back in the old days.
Just the weather change, man. Yesterday I didn't go out. Yesterday it was raining here in New York. No umbrella, just walking around getting completely soaked.
It was so windy and cold and raining yesterday.
Yeah.
And I get home and realize that one of the pumps weren't plugged in over my cover on my jacuzzi.
Yeah.
And the water was building up in it and starting to have the cover pushed down. And I'm out in the rain. It's pouring rain, the wind, and I'm trying to hook the pump up. I felt like I was on the Titanic trying to, fix something.
Yeah, just like the Titanic.
Yes, exactly.
How many dead bodies you got in your yard?
Oh, well. Shallow graves here and there.
Yeah, but I don't think you're supposed to be...
At least one in the fire pit, I know that.
Well, that will never change. I don't think you're supposed to be walking around with wet hair when it's low 40s, high 30s.
I don't think that makes a difference.
I think it does.
I honestly don't think that makes a difference.
Then why don't you get sick when it's summertime and you're just enjoying a little rain shower and you're walking around, you're like, I don't care if I get wet because it's 80, 85 degrees out.
I don't know. I think it's coincidence that
Really?
if you just get sick, because how many people go out and get wet and don't get sick? Why would your hair getting wet in the cold get you sick?
I think it knocks down your temperature of your body and your body goes, whoa, hey. And then you get sick for a day or so.
Whoa, hey?
Yeah, you get a whoa, hey, and then in a day and a half, you're better. Yeah, it's not like I have the flu. I just feel like crap today, and I think it's because I was walking around in the cold rain yesterday.
Could be that your body goes, the only because it technically doesn't matter, but it could be, in winter, everybody's more indoors, so we're breathing on each other.
Yeah, that's true.
If your hair is wet and your body is chilly, the things that, the parts that little blood cells that go to warm your body are warming you instead of protecting you from germs. So maybe that's how you get more
your
sick
immune
in the winter.
system
is busy warming you.
I think it gets knocked down just a little bit. I don't know. Maybe in the year 2008 we should be able to figure this stuff out.
What do I know?
Your immunity.
We can't even figure out the common cold.
In your white blood cells.
Right.
Which are part of the lymphatic system.
Sure.
And the red blood cells, I do believe, do more of keeping you warm.
Yeah.
With, your dilating blood vessels.
Uh-huh.
And then contracting blood vessels on the extremities.
So I'm just sick.
I think you're just sick.
877-212-0. I woke up this morning, I'm like, no way can I come in today. But it's weird. An hour goes by and I feel definitely, better.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
What was wrong?
Just
stuffy nose, sore throat.
Really sore
scratchy throat.
Scratchy, sore throat, body aches.
Did your butt hurt?
My butt hurts. No hurting butt.
I'm going to hire one of those visiting nurse services for you. You just come in.
Oh, my God. But I'm running around like a lunatic. I got a lot to do between now and the end of the year.
And I put that on it more than
of course.
anything else.
Of course.
The stresses that go along with planning and being part of a big event will ravage your immune system quicker than
both of us are
cold or
both of us are coming down with illnesses we've never had before.
Real? Uh-oh.
No, not yet.
Oh.
They're all stress related without getting into it. Just ridiculous. I told you about the hives and just...
You'll just wake up with a rash.
Yeah, just
what is this? How do nerves and stress do this?
It's the strangest thing, but got all my blood work done. I'm fine.
Wake up one day, you got half a Hulk face.
Yeah.
You're like, what is this, the nerves? I gotta go to the nerves?
Bell's palsy.
Yeah, what happened?
I was paranoid enough to get all my blood work again and some detailed tests, and I'm like, I am as healthy as an ox, but I don't feel it because, like you said, all of a sudden there'll be a rash one day, a hive here. Sore throat today.
It's just all stress related.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We're getting there.
We just, as people, want to jump up and down and scream, I'm scared, but we can't do that. So our body, we hold it all in, and our body pushes it out in other ways.
I've never prepared more for anything in my life. It's ridiculous.
Well, that's, I guess, how it should be.
It's completely ridiculous. And I'm lucky enough to have someone that could, help plan the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
And she's a waste.
Oh, wow.
The wedding planner?
She's a waste. I'm like, I thought we hired you so I wouldn't be hiving out and having all these stress illnesses and sore throats and stuff. I still have way too much to do.
Greg Hughes stars in The Wedding Planner, too.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
That's true. Scratching.
What a waste. You think you're lucky enough to hire someone to do everything for you? You think, okay, I just got to show up, right? Hell no.
No, huh?
Why am I doing all this stuff if I hired you?
Do you have to pick things out? Do you have to pick out things like centerpieces?
No, hell no.
Flowers?
Hell,
that's not your gig.
No, they're doing that stuff.
All right. Just name one of your responsibilities as going into this. What's like something that you had to really delve into?
Planning the honeymoon.
Oh, okay. That's like a vacation, though, right?
Yeah, and I still don't have a place to go.
This is exactly what you do for vacations.
You don't know where you're going on your honeymoon?
No.
Dude, this is year after year that we've always gone on vacation. Oh, it's like, where are you going? It's like, I got my vacation planned 10 months in advance. And it's like, where are you going? Oh, I don't know. I might just hop on a plane and see which way the runway points.
I'm the worst, man. I don't know.
How do you not know?
No. Well, because I've been lucky enough to go to a lot of really cool places the last 5 or 6 years, and for a honeymoon, you want something special. I want to go over to Europe or something. But it's a horrible time of year.
Yeah,
to
we
do
know,
that.
Opie. He's going to be packing in his tuxedo. He's still going to be packing for his honeymoon.
Dude, you got to figure out where though. You don't have to pack.
I know I do. You don't think I'm panicking? Why do you think I'm sick today? I'm panicking about it.
Don't you think I know that?
How about San Francisco? It doesn't have to be a
Why
place.
San Francisco?
It's a great city.
It is a great city.
Let him see what a hetero couple looks like.
Great, yeah, exactly. Great food. Why not? Everybody minds his business.
Some lofts.
They'll go up to your chick and just be like, "Wow, who did your work? You look fantastic." No, I'm a girl.
Boo.
Boo. Everyone's saying Hawaii, but I don't feel like being on a plane for 12 effing hours with a stopover.
That's a typical
I have no desire to do a 12-hour. And then, I can't say. But a place I've been to a few times that I like a lot is one of the top honeymoon destinations in the world.
Cambodia?
So
Thailand?
but I do that on a regular vacation. So, I don't know what to do. And I don't know where this comes from. I know when I was in school, I was last minute guy. Like I would cram for tests. I would pop those Black Beauties, go old school.
Oh,
and they would keep you up all night as you
popping Black Beauties. I thought you said you were never with her.
Oh man, I want to be.
Oh,
I want to be
I
so
see.
bad.
You mean the drug?
I don't think it's really cheating if I'm with a black girl, right?
Really?
Yeah.
You might want to talk that over with the fiancé.
That's my logic.
It'd be great to see. Fast forward 5 years, having the conversation with a lawyer. I think it'd be because of the racial differential.
Right. Even have it on tape.
Oh boy, did I want a Black Beauty! Wow.
Did you really?
Came close a few times, yeah. But anyway, yeah. So I'm last minute guy. Always have been. I can't function unless the pressure's on.
Yeah. But then you start getting rashes and colds.
Dude, I don't even know where I'm getting tuxedos yet.
Oh, my God.
I always,
people know this months out, at least.
I just started looking at wedding bands only yesterday. That's why I'm sick, because I was running around in the
Like
ring.
the ring ones or the ones that play at a wedding?
Oh, no.
I'm serious.
No, see, because that's that's the wedding planner. All the stuff she's responsible for. Oh, yeah.
Is for the party.
Months in advance.
She's planning the whole thing and the party and everything like that.
How about this one?
Oh.
I'm still handing in names of people to invite.
You are the worst.
How do you not have a...
My mom, I talked to my mom yesterday.
Oh, you're terrible.
My mom just gave me her list. And I go, don't worry about it. Most people just got their invitations in the mail this week anyway, so.
It is astounding.
Yeah, trust me. It's close enough that you shouldn't still be handing in names of people you want to invite.
This isn't inviting a few people over for the Super Bowl.
Right. How about this? There's still someone I want to ask to be in the wedding party. I haven't done that yet.
What are you going to ask them there? Hey, why don't you stand up? Are you here? Yeah, come on up here.
I've always been like this, though. You know, we've told the stories when we go on vacation and Kenny comes over and drives me to the airport, which is a really nice little luxury to have.
Of course.
He sits downstairs in the car as I'm running around my apartment at 4:30 in the morning packing.
Oh, yeah, you're still
I refuse to pack the night before. I don't know why. And I have tried. I put the suitcase out. I start, like, at least piling up the underwear and the socks, because that's easy. Yeah, you just count the days and add a couple just in case you have a problem or something. That's an easy one. But then, like, I start looking at all my shirts, and I'm like, but I like all these shirts.
I've left a few soldiers behind.
Sure.
At the old hotel room.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, old fruit of the loom. You ain't making it back. Had a rough night last night.
The sad part is I got crappy clothes, but when I go on vacation, I want all my crappy clothes. I'm like, but I like that shirt. I can't leave that one behind,
dude.
So then my head starts exploding. So because I got to try to figure out what to take on vacation.
That's kind of chick logic, though.
I understand.
Like they all do that, where it's like they bring 3 suitcases when they only need one, because they bring 20 things they're never even going to wear.
And the stupid thing is, though, when I finally get on vacation, I end up wearing 3 things. So. Yeah. One pair of pants the whole time, a bathing suit, and a dress shirt.
Yep, that's it.
To go out at night. That's it.
You got to make yourself do it. Like, for me, flying was the scary part. Like, I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I had to as a necessity. You're going to have to make yourself, like, pack, and then the next morning go, whatever's in there is all I'm taking. And I mean, your hair, you'll be itching, you'll be screaming. You got to do it. Do not touch anything the next morning. You make yourself do it a few times, it becomes a bit more of a habit. But you can do it if you just make yourself do it. If I could fly, anybody can do anything.
I've gone for weekends with nothing but a carry-on, and not a big one. Just a carry-on, throw some clothes in, toothbrush, a razor, boom, you're off. You don't have to sit at the baggage carousel.
That stuff's easy.
And things like that. But when you're packing for like a 10-day vacation or something like that, then you got to do a little work, but... Yeah, night before is a lot easier.
No, I'm really good with going with the flow. I can't plan in advance. That's my biggest problem. Yeah. Like, I went on a long weekend to Lake Tahoe to do some skiing when we were off the air, and I came home 2.5 months later, and I had to kind of throw out all my winter clothes because I ended up in L.A. I ended up seeing Jimmy in San Francisco, then back down to L.A. Then I went to Vegas.
You were like Kane walking the earth.
Oh yeah, then I went down to Dallas, then I flew back to LA. You know, so I had to get all, like, you know, warm climate clothes.
Yeah.
And just go with it. And then did I tell you the story? I got back to Newark. I was in long-term parking. I was gone literally 2.5, 3 months. And winter was kind of just starting when I started this adventure. I got back to my car. The ice on this thing was close to a foot, because it was snow. Yeah, it was snow, just, you know, building up, melting, building up, melting, building up, I couldn't get in my car.
Yeah,
I had to start, you know, hammering away to get into the door, and then I sat there on the curb for probably close to an hour, just letting the defrost attempt to, like, defrost my car,
destroying your windshield wipers.
Oh yeah,
I think it's good now.
Oh yeah. So everyone's trying to help me out with a honeymoon. I want something special. I don't know where to go.
Special is, there's too much pressure, because you're lucky. You make money. You've gone away. Most people's honeymoon, it's the one trip they're going to take in 8 years.
Right.
So for them, it's everything.
I understand that.
For you, it could just be one of many nice trips you take. It doesn't have to be the top of the heap trip.
Right.
Otherwise, you're going to go to Dubai and stay in the top of that 110-story building.
Right.
You don't need to do that. Just go to a nice place.
Sonny Forelli, he suggests the Greek islands. Well, see, I would love to do that, but I took an ex there, so I don't want to be like, well, the last time I was here. Let me show you what I saw last time I was here.
Can't go to the places you went with the ex.
Hell effing no.
Honeymoon.
Hell effing no, man.
That's for sure.
Greece is like the most amazing thing you could ever do. I mean, Santorini is...
Speak Greek?
No. a finger every once in a while.
I love that speak Greek.
Santorini is the most beautiful place on earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt in my mind. It's ridiculous how...
Did you see the Acropolis?
I sure did, Anthony. I sure did.
It's great.
I was also in Istanbul. See, I'm lucky. I've been around.
Before the whole shenanigans.
It was
a little better in front of when you were hanging out with Muslims.
Well, just before. Because I flew back a couple days before 9/11, my friend. I was one of those guys like, wow, if I would have, and I could have, maybe, because it was close enough that I could tell people it was close enough.
And I have a nice smiling picture of me and my ex at Disney World, and the date on the bottom, it's like September 10th. And you're just like, hi, how you doing? Great. That's what happened the next day. And not so happy. It is weird, though.
Yeah. Oh, and I was in Turkey. I was in Istanbul. I was at the Blue Mosque. It's like the oldest mosque in the world, or one of them.
I thought it was a mosque where you had a little fun while you were there.
Well, the Shiites were walking around, which is scary crap. Those are the hardcore Muslims. And I told you, I went to see, like, maybe I shouldn't say this, because now the times have changed, and now I'm scared to say this.
Well, it was we have on display, right?
We lined up for hours to see, like, one strand of Muhammad's beard.
Wow.
And when I finally waited my turn.
Ali?
Huh? And I waited my turn, and they had to have, like, a big, like, magnifying glass so you could see this dumb thing. And then
saying dumb thing might have been a problem.
And then I was like, I pretty much said this is BS. I was really mad that I waited 2 hours to see one piece of hair.
What kind of glass is it behind?
It's like they're protecting this like it's Fort Knox.
You can't get
It's
there.
one piece of, like, hair. And I was really mad. That's all.
Smashing
was there.
it.
Huh?
I'm just smashing it and giving it a little snip with a scissor. Oh, boy, would you be dead.
You don't have enough.
Oh, would you be just hacked apart?
You don't have enough firepower to get through that glass. It was... that's why they had this weird magnifying glass thing, so you can see it.
How do they know it's really his beard hair?
I don't know.
Yeah, how do we know?
How do we know half this crap is real or not?
Pulled it out of the sink.
And I'm not making fun of the Muslims.
Oh, don't be scared.
I'm making fun of
Jesus.
That's what I'm saying. I'm making fun of religion in general.
Everything else. Stop already.
So, where's the theme song? Wow. Hold on, Danny. Danny in Queens, what's going on?
Nothing. I'm a little upset you guys didn't play the theme song this morning.
Yeah.
Well, stop being upset.
Opie, that's Opie, with his partner Anthony.
Hi.
They give us news in their own views, and Ant really doesn't hate the Jews.
No.
Little Jimmy is also there. He likes emails and no one cares. Make me laugh, that's O&A. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. Make me laugh, O&A.
There you go. There's the theme song. Until someone comes up with a better one, that's the one we use.
Now I feel good.
Yeah, so do I. I feel all right, though. So, yeah, the pressure is mounting. I think we might bail on the wedding.
What?
We might just bail and just, like, elope or something.
Elope?
Yeah, that's what we should have done.
Yeah, well, I kind of did that. That worked out well.
Well,
I just got done with another stupid court outing.
You did?
Well, that whole thing about,
The thing?
Yeah, the thing where it was like,
Did you do all right?
It was more of an accounting
I know.
thing than it was a real court thing. One side sort of wanted to make sure that the other side was paying in full.
Yeah.
Jesus. So they went through all the paperwork and pretty much probed every part of my orifices, my financial orifices, and found out, hey, I've been a good boy. And all I could say is, wow, that must have cost a pretty penny. That must have cost a pert penny.
Were you in court yesterday?
No. I didn't have to go. I didn't even have to go to court.
Right, good,
my lawyer took care of everything. Her lawyer took care of whatever, crap they were doing. Hiring all kinds of accountants and things to try pawing through my finances just to see if I was hiding any money or something. I guess you get people sometimes that figure, well, I should get more, or I bet that he's hiding something and not being honest. And all I've done for almost 9 I would love to use the F word, years, is be honest, forthright, and fulfilled my obligation, no matter how painful it was to do. Quite honestly, very painful. And then to have to then show that I was being honest like that, because you get somebody involved, like a Dominic Barbara type lawyer involved, that in my humble opinion, with dealing with him over the years, I don't see him as a guy I would want to do business with. Put it that way. And legal fees, I had to pay mine, and I didn't see anything that indicated I had to pay hers. So what it amounted to was, it probably cost her a lot of money to get really nothing out of this.
To go after a little money?
And I hope it was a lesson learned.
What is her effing problem? Go away already.
You know what it is? I don't know what the problem is with people when people get divorced. There's this thing, this clinging like thing that I think people sometimes want some kind of attachment still to the other person, but it's been almost 9 years, I really just want done with it. I want done with it. I don't want any more legal case. I don't want to go to court anymore. I just don't want to do this. And I hope that was kind of a lesson learned. Like, I don't know what Dominic Barbara charges for legal fees, but I know it can't be cheap. I know the first time because, I did have to pay, just like many men have to do. They got to pay the other lawyer. The lawyer that is screwing you, you have to then pay them, which is one of the worst checks you'll ever write in your life.
What a scum, what? I hate that guy.
And for that to be asked this time around, too, when I had nothing to do, I was fulfilling my obligation.
Legal fees that he asked for?
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Didn't get them.
Good.
So now I hope that is a little wake-up call, like, just take this for what it's worth. Look at it as, wow, I was able to go through quite a few years of a good living based on somebody else's employment, and it's almost over. I got it's in 2009. This is done.
You're the only one that's going to get a huge raise in this awful economy.
Oh, I know. I know.
You're going to be like,
but after
wow,
that,
the economy must have turned around overnight.
My biggest fear is that after it's over, it's not going to be over. Because I think if you take somebody and then have them on a fixed income that is pretty good.
Pretty good? You're being
very
good.
Nice. Very good.
That's ridiculous.
I'm just a hypothetical situation,
I know.
Opie. I'm not even talking about me.
I understand.
Just saying, if you have person A paying person B a lot of money, and then that money all of a sudden is cut off, person B might want to come back to person A and try to get more, because all of a sudden, what do you got to work?
It's human nature.
You got to go out. You got to do something now, and you haven't had to do that for years. That could be a problem, even though there may be things written in certain things that say that can't happen, but anyone could take anyone to court is just it. The litigation in this country is ridiculous. So, that thing. So I got to have that over my head. I want done with it. 9 years later, I want nothing to do with an ex in any way, shape, or form.
Of course.
I didn't have kids. I didn't have any kids.
Didn't have a house.
I didn't have anything. So why should I then have to?
You barely had a car.
Even a house. If you have a house, that's done early on. You either sell it and split it, or one person gets it, whatever the court decides. With
kids,
it's
pretty obvious. It's like, all right, this is the value of the house. This is what we're doing. Boom. You can't get more money out of the house.
With kids, you can't just get rid of the kid. Although, some guys do that. They ditch their kids. They do whatever. But I didn't have any kids, so why am I still having this contact with somebody I want no contact with? I don't like this person. So why then do I have to have contact with this person? People I don't like, I don't deal with unless I have to. I don't have to deal with this person. I don't have a shared asset with this person anymore. So I don't want to hear from her. But I have to for at least another few months. But then after that's done, I don't want to hear from you anymore.
And why doesn't the court system acknowledge that this is ridiculous, that this is going on? I don't understand why they don't take this on and realize the guys in general are getting completely screwed over.
Apparently this time.
And why are you bumming me out? I'm getting married soon.
And I just got to do the other side, the other side of the old teeter-totter. But apparently the court saw it this time and said, no.
Good for you. A small victory for Anthony.
A little small victory.
And that annoying part right now might have saved you trouble a year from now and 2 years from now.
Exactly. I just hope that is kind of like a wow. If I spent, let's say you got to spend $70,000 on a lawyer, and you wind up getting nothing or next to nothing, or I'm not giving out any figures or anything. I'm just saying you get really what doesn't even amount to anything of that.
Yeah.
You might think next time and go, wow, that was a bad investment.
I wish
like my Citadel stock.
I wish you could give details, because I bow to you.
Oh.
I bow to you. What you? We got to stop.
Oh, what I told my mouthpiece?
I bow to you.
Oh yeah.
I mean, wow.
Well,
bravo, my friend.
I just told my lawyer, fight the good fight.
Yep.
I go, I'm not buckling this time around. I'm not buckling. I don't have a crap lawyer like I did for my divorce case, which I kick myself in the ass every time that I didn't get, Ralph Felder.
You didn't spend the money then.
Because I didn't think. I thought it was going to be easy. I was naive. I thought this will be easy. This will be amicable. I'll offer this. I'll do that. Whatever. Whatever. But it didn't turn out that way. Her lawyer was Dominic. He's very astute in the ways of divorce law and tactics.
Yuck.
And I wound up, I didn't get the deal I would have liked to have gotten. So I just, after all these years, I just hope it's over. I want it to be over. I put out an appeal to leave me the F alone.
It's funny when Opie said, just go away. just go away.
Just go, Opie. Just go away.
Yes.
Just go away.
Well, should be.
I was there from the beginning. Well, not the beginning, but, I've been living this with Ann for a long time.
And
it's so ridiculous. Like, people just move on.
Dude, I had to listen to stuff about my potential and what the future could hold for me. And it was all friggin' wonderful things as far as people were saying.
We didn't come close, by the way.
And right after that, I get fired. It's like that's what business I'm in. I'm not in a business where I hold a medical license that has this value on it that ex-wives can go after and stuff. I'm in a business that the next day, and it's been proven time and time again, you can have nothing. Nothing. You're not making the same thing again. And to have to listen to crap that, everybody makes Howard Stern money, it made me sick. Mm-hmm. There he is. Look at the picture of him in his pool. Oh, God.
I've never seen him before.
Around.
Oh, he's just a disgusting human.
Do you have more pictures of that load, Danny?
He's a glutton. He loves his food.
Now, don't personally disparage him, Opie.
That's my opinion. I've seen him.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't look like he eats too many salads. Let's say hi to Lonnie in North Carolina. Lonnie.
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, I know Ant remembers that special song that him and his ex danced to at his wedding. The question is to Opie, what's going to be your special song?
Ooh,
yeah, well, I haven't picked that out yet either.
Of course you haven't. Why would you?
Come on.
I swear to God.
The wedding's only tomorrow.
And then someone goes, have you met with the chair people yet? What's that about that I don't know yet?
For chairs. It'd be funny if we got there and everybody had to stand at the reception and they forgot to get chairs.
Dude, I sat in an office here in New York for close to 2 hours looking at fonts and paper.
Oh, my God, I'd go crazy.
I did go crazy because, I guess for the invitation, it's got to look nice, right? I'm like, yeah, okay, make it look nice. Oh, no, you don't understand. Oh, you don't understand. We have to meet with blah blah. All right. How many fonts can there be? 10. All right. Yeah. I could pick 1 out of 10. Right. We show up. They had like little desserts and food and stuff because it was going to be a while. And then book after book after book.
Oh my God!
Flipping through book this. What am I showing you? A foot high?
Over a foot.
Close to a foot. All right, maybe that's an exaggeration, but
Showing
barely.
you flaccid.
Huh? Yeah. Probably less than a foot, but you get the point. Really big, thick books, and then page after page. What do you think of this paper? And you go, oh, that's nice. All right, let's do that. No. What do you think of this one?
It's paper.
But that one feels like that. Well, it's not. And then they have to explain why that paper is better than this paper. I'm like, but to me, it's paper. Paper. And then I like that font right there.
Waterworld.
Yeah. I like that font right there. Well, there's 100 versions of that font. Flip. Close to 2 hours just to do that. And I wonder why I'm breaking out in hives and stuff. Like, no one, who's going to notice?
Look,
someone would notice if it was chicken, scratch on a napkin as the invite.
Yes.
Or who cares?
You notice things like that on some subliminal basis, but you wouldn't distinguish one nice one from another nice one. You just look at the invitation and go, wow, that's a nice invitation. You don't go like, oh, that font.
Yeah. And I don't want to confuse people. My girl's not a bridezilla. She gets caught up in things like I do. Because then we're sitting there like, what are we doing? She doesn't care either.
Just go, that one, good, but goodbye.
But no, who cared was the wedding planner, and all of a sudden, like, my girl's looking at me, I'm looking at her, and we're like, what are we doing?
Justifying a paycheck.
Huh?
Justifying a paycheck.
I think that's what it was.
If you take 2 seconds to go, that one, and leave, they're thinking you might go, wow, we really don't need it.
Yeah. Yeah, because, she doesn't care what font or what weight of the paper it is.
Yeah.
That we don't care. So why do we sit there for 2 hours?
Oh, my God. I can't.
And I want to know what the chair people are all about.
Chair people?
Someone said, have you met with the chair people? That's, I guess, something. Really? Oh, my God.
Like a board of directors? Or
I'm starting to itch.
Literal chairs.
I'm starting to itch.
What do you have to do with the chairman? What is it?
I don't know. The guy hung up.
Okay, something in 4 legs.
Oh, my God. I'm itching.
Hate to have people tipping over.
Oh, my God. Kenny, go get me some Benadryl. I'm itching.
I got the invitation. I sent it back.
That's nice, right?
But the font was a little off, though.
It was. I'm happy with it.
Dude, how about this one? We're doing like a little brunch thing like a lot of people do. We had to pick out what sun we wanted.
What? Already?
It's so hard to control that.
Did you know there's many fonts for the sun that we all wake up to?
Yeah.
I'm like, just pick a stupid sun. Who cares?
And the ones with rays off of it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know all of them now.
Then the rising sun on a Japanese flag. Thing.
Yeah, there's a hip thing. There's a conservative.
Smiley face one?
There's a conservative sun. There's a fun sun. There's a blah, blah sun. There's a blah, 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 blah.
As long as he isn't gay.
Right. As long as my son's not gay, just pick one. So then emails and pictures are going back and forth for days. I'm like, just pick a sun. Who cares?
Wow, it's beyond me.
Right.
I'd go nuts.
Why do you think the hives? Why do you think the sore throat today? Why the swollen foot? Why? Whatever.
You have a swollen foot? What's wrong with your little tootsies?
The chairs. Give me a swollen foot.
So
yeah, we really do have to.
Yeah, right. Relate. We're gonna end up in the Poconos on my honeymoon. That's wonderful.
In a big champagne glass. Some couple from Iowa.
I just want something cool. I want to be able to jump on like some kind of like how about a yacht? Leaves from New York. I wake up and it's somewhere warm.
Well, the weather's a little iffy for a yacht ride.
I know. Yeah. I don't know what to do. All right, why don't we? We have to break. Okay, lots to do today.
Why don't you go skiing?
Ooh,
that's a good idea.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Go like to the Swiss Alps or something, or Finland or something.
Wow, I was thinking like upstate.
But I'm saying if you want to.
All right, but this is what you just did to me. Now I'm like, oh, skiing's cool, but there's like 1,000 places to choose from.
Yeah.
So now the panic has already started.
How about this? You take
what you just did him. He's getting a fat lip.
Take the risk.
Take
the risk of making a bad choice. If you guys make a bad choice.
Give me some Phelps rags.
If you make a bad choice, then you make a bad choice. So you'll laugh about it. You guys are going to go on vacations.
And she doesn't care that much either.
She's not worried about it.
I'm not
going to go to Philly.
Oh, Jesus.
Have you been to Philly?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go to D.C. or Detroit. Yeah. It's cold in the D.
It is cold in the D. Go Phillies. Opie and Anthony will do something next. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. I was going to save this bit of info for a little later in the show, but we got some Zeppelin playing in the background. John Paul Jones is a douche.
What?
And John Bonham's son Jason is a douche.
Why?
You did nothing on your own, you little twerp.
Well, he played with Zeppelin.
When did they use the word twerp? Back in the 70s?
No, it's perfect. That's a perfect usage. It's still fine.
He's a twerp.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Page, what are you thinking? It's coming out today that, Zeppelin got back together, sort of, because I don't acknowledge Zeppelin without John Bonham myself.
I do.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Bonham was good, though, on the bongos and stuff.
I don't acknowledge him because, and this goes against what you're going to say.
Yeah.
But because I think Robert Plant sucks now as singing for Zeppelin. He's fine on his own, I guess, if that's what you're into, but it doesn't sound like Zeppelin.
Well, he's touring with that broad. They do those. Yeah, she's, I guess, popular in some community. I don't know. But it's coming out today that, the band got back together. They did very, very well, and they're excited. They want to tour the world, and they actually want to, make new music. That never works for most of these bands.
What?
And Robert Plant's like, nah, I'm not feeling it. I don't want to do it. He's got a pretty successful career without Zeppelin. He's doing stuff that, as a Zeppelin fan, I have no desire to listen to.
Uh-huh.
But he's found an audience past Zeppelin. So John Paul Jones just did an interview with the BBC. And they're going to try to get they're going to try to get a new Robert Plant and call themselves Zeppelin.
Really? Without the lead or just Zeppelin?
Led Zeppelin.
I think.
And they want to record new material. What are you doing? Let it die.
Yeah, that's...
The Doors tried that, and then Densmore sued the members of the Doors, saying, "Look, you can't use the Doors name."
I guess it's okay
without Jim Morrison. We're really not the Doors. I mean, the Densmore acknowledged that. It's like, what are you doing?
For Journey, a band like Journey, it's fine. You get some guy that looks like and sounds like Steve Perry. It gets out there. It's nostalgic. People want to see it. But Zeppelin,
that's a rough
without
one, man.
Robert Plant, isn't Led Zeppelin. It's not.
And then I was starting to think, and I was going to, Black Sabbath without Ozzy, but they made the switch very early on. I think that's the difference. I mean, Zeppelin
and Dio's fantastic.
Dio's great.
Yeah, John Bonham died 28 years ago.
Yeah,
and that's pretty much when Zeppelin stopped doing their thing. So 28 years later, you want to bring back Zeppelin with new material and tour the world with a new singer? It's stupid.
Dude, I got to be honest with you. Bands can survive without the drummer.
Yeah,
the drummer isn't that integral.
No, I understand that.
Part.
But
like the Who. The Who wound up going on, and I'm not talking about the Who now, because they're really getting up there now, and what's his name is dead too, bass player there.
Yeah.
But
Entwistle,
John Entwistle. But they went on and had hits and a career after the drummer dies. So it can happen, but you get rid of Robert Plant, and it's not Zeppelin anymore. You could get a guy in there that'll sound better than Robert Plant at singing Zeppelin. I've seen Zeppelin cover bands that are like, wow, this is better than Zeppelin could possibly sound live.
Yeah.
But it's not really Led Zeppelin.
I think you got to make the switcheroo early on. Like AC/DC is a great example.
Yeah.
They were huge after Bon Scott died.
See a cover band for $5 or $10 admission in a club, and you're going to get better Zeppelin than you will paying $150, $200 a ticket to see this Led Zeppelin without Robert Plant.
Well, John Paul Jones, because he knows what people are going to say. He's like, we don't want to become our own tribute band. But that's exactly what you're going to be.
That's what it is.
That's exactly what you're going to be.
Yeah.
I'm just so annoyed. And then someone on this feedback, Blue Healer, he's good for a bunch, from Kentucky. What about Alice in Chains with the black guy? I'm a huge Alice in Chains fan.
It's not Alice in Chains.
I would go see that out of curiosity, which maybe goes against what I'm kind of saying right now, but I wouldn't acknowledge that as Alice in Chains.
But he's dead, though. It's different when a guy dies. Like, Bonham is dead. When a guy dies...
How did it happen?
You mean Lane Staley?
Yes.
Staley.
Or John Bonham or Lane Staley.
Yeah.
When you're dead, it's like, or like Bon Scott. He died of, hypothermia. There's nothing you can do about that.
Right.
You have to move on.
True, yeah, if you want to.
The AC/DC story I heard was hilarious, where they just don't acknowledge, Johnson still.
No.
It's like... because he's not an original member.
Well, Metallica made it through. They made it through.
All right, so
those tragic losses.
But, all right,
their first basis.
Yeah.
All right, let's update this. James Hetfield decides he doesn't even die. He decides, I'm done with Metallica. I want to go sing some fruity folk crap for a while.
Yeah.
Like Plant's doing, right? Now, Metallica turns around and gets a new lead singer, and we're all supposed to go, all right, cool? Hell no.
It's not Metallica.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But if you follow the John Paul Jones logic, it's going to be Metallica. We are going to tour, and we're going to make new material without James Hetfield singing. That's ridiculous.
If they want to do that, fine. But don't try to charge me $200 a ticket to see a band that isn't the band. You know, hey, whatever. You know, who's to say the guy can't, get some band together and say, I want to, go out and do some of the old tunes, make some new ones. But then don't try to pawn it off like you're still Led Zeppelin.
Right.
Or even call it something else.
I saw an old billboard on the New Jersey Turnpike going to Philly where they were advertising Boston. I was just like, okay. And we did the whole, we did the bit on the show. The guys from Home Depot or something.
Yeah.
It's a tribute band. At least say that. Look, we lost our guy. We want to continue. I want to acknowledge that it's not going to be as good as the original lineup, but it's kind of a tribute to Brad Delp. We're going to do the Boston thing in tribute to Brad Delp. Here's our singer. He was, helping you out in Home Depot last year.
And he sounds good.
But now, and he sounds great.
Yeah.
But it's not the same.
Nope. Led Zeppelin.
Let's say hi to Kate in Baltimore. Kate.
Can't call it Led Zeppelin.
Kate.
Hello?
Oh, hi, Kate.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you guys?
Good.
From Baltimore.
And I hear the black dude doing Lane Staley is amazing, but it's not. I'm sorry, he's not Lane Staley.
Well, obviously.
I would see him in a little club and go, oh, that's kind of cool. Too bad Lane Staley's not alive, because I never saw Alice in Chains. I would have loved to see them. Go ahead, Kate. You're a wedding planner? We're going to move on. All right, what do you got?
Well, I was going to explain to you the whole chair thing.
Oh, good.
What people were talking to, you thought they were a lot of fun. There are 5,000 different types of chairs out there. You've got basic folding ones. You've got Safari chairs. You can go crazy and chairs. And they're chairs.
You guys are a waste of time, man. You wedding planners suck.
I actually agree with you.
I
don't agree that I'm a waste of time, but I think there are a lot of really stupid wedding things that people get completely hung up over.
That was funny. She goes, I agree with you, but I take note that my existence is garbage.
Yeah. Yeah, because like Ann said, you have to justify your paycheck. I got it all figured out now. Unfortunately, I didn't have it figured out beforehand. I'm not taking a chair meeting.
I know.
Matter of fact, I'm telling my wedding planner to get the most uncomfortable chairs ever. So people don't sit there like every other wedding, duh.
Could you drive nails up from the bottom into the cushions, please?
Right.
Well, I think what a wedding planner would do to be you.
I want to get. Oh, shut up! I hate you. Just because you're a wedding planner, nothing against you personally. I want to get chairs where, if you had scoliosis, you'd be very comfortable in.
Oh, really?
Just something completely awful. Because everyone thinks their wedding is a special day, and then you get there and you see everybody just sitting there doing nothing. Looking at the clock. Huh?
Yeah.
Another wedding. Huh? This is my 50th in 2 years. Let's get this over with.
Oof. Your wedding is going to be fun. I plan on relapsing on alcohol.
Nice.
All right, Jimmy.
The reception and really making it a to-do.
All right, I'll walk you through it.
Yeah, that's my goal. Then I know I had a special
Jimmy
wedding.
needs a drunk sponsor. It's he'll call me and go, look, I'm really thinking of drinking. I'll go, I'll be right over.
Yeah.
And then we could drink together.
Yeah.
Oh.
What about Guns N' Roses without Axl? It's not Guns N' Roses. No. I mean, people have their own opinion on this thing, but I think we kind of nailed it with, as long as you kind of tell your fans, it's a tribute. Let's be honest with each other. The Home Depot guy's not going to be, getting the job done for real.
Can I tell you how bad after Ozzy got fired? That's why he left Sabbath. And they brought in Dio, who did some just great stuff. And then Bill Ward left, and they brought in Vinny a piece. I still consider those days Sabbath. But after that, when Vinny and Ronnie left. Then they had a couple then Geezer left. And it was one point called Black Sabbath featuring Tony Iommi in the really dark days, like in the late 80s,
Spinal Tap.
90s.
There's been 37 people in this band.
We've joked about it, but what's going to happen? Fast forward another 20 years, all the bands we grew up with, like you got to talk, classic rock at this point, Zeppelin and Sabbath and Journey and Boston, and throw your favorite band out there. These bands will continue without one original member.
Just the name.
The name is going to go on for decades. It's so obvious because this is where all these bands are heading. They're going to just franchise the name like we joke about with our radio show.
Yep.
But these bands are going to be like Kentucky Fried Chicken. The original guy died, 100 years ago?
Oh, the Colonel?
You can't say Kentucky Fried Chicken because fried is a bad word.
KFC.
KFC, that's right.
The Colonel died in like the 70s or the 80s
something like
or something like that. Yeah.
I want KFC, actually.
What?
That sounds good right now. I haven't had that in years.
But I haven't had that in years, and that goddamn stuff is so good.
Let's make love over a bucket.
All right.
That was my go-to food when I was really hungover.
Throw mashed potatoes on your back.
KFC was my go-to food, man, when I just couldn't get out of bed. But they have a new Colonel. Looks just like the original Colonel.
Yeah, it's like Ronald McDonald. Do you think that's the same guy, that clown?
See, it's like Robert Plant. They'll have a new Robert Plant. Looks like the old guy. Sounds like the old guy.
Sure.
They'll just franchise this crap out forever. We got to get back into some commercials because, we love commercials. We're babbling so much. We gotta try to catch up and get the show back into a rhythm.
Please bear with us. We are on this kind of schedule as far as commercials go. So,
Sabbath has had 17 former members.
I didn't realize there was that many. Now it's
17.
Now it's the Dio lineup again for real. And then when they go out with Ozzy, if Bill Smart allows, it's
I forgot I was in Sabbath for a time. Yes.
Were you?
17 members. How do you have 17 members of a band?
People are asking about Van Halen. That was a weird one, too, because to me, Van Halen without David Lee Roth is not Van Halen.
It wasn't Van Halen.
Sammy Hagar comes in, and he did a great job, and they had a lot of hits. But the guy also did his...
Sammy will never agree with that.
What?
Hated Sammy Hagar. But
I'm not saying I like Sammy Hagar, but you got to acknowledge that, the band was very successful after David Lee Roth with Sammy Hagar.
Absolutely.
Totally different sound, except for Eddie's guitar. And I think Eddie, it was such a strong presence as far as his guitar playing went that you could still say, and it's his name, it's Van Halen, but it was not the David Lee Roth version.
Yeah, but if you sat an alien down on our couch and played him a Van Halen song.
See, I wouldn't do that first.
Why?
I would want to know the secrets of propulsion, how he got here.
No.
The Van Halen conversation would probably come in years later.
I talk to aliens every night, and they're ready to hang with us.
Okay.
They're not as scared as they used to be.
Give them my regards.
But you sit an alien down, or a cab driver, same thing, and you play him a Van Halen song with David Lee Roth and a Van Halen song with Sammy Hagar.
Yeah.
They would swear it's two different bands.
True.
It's two different sounds.
Or the new stuff Van Halen did that they created when they were on the reunion tour.
Which song was that?
We're back! I forget how.
Better than ever.
We're back! We're better than ever. We're back!
You don't remember your own song that you wrote for
Together
Van Halen?
Forever. And that's how David Lee Roth would do it. He'd be like back to back with Eddie and look over. We're back!
Look, you gave me goosebumps.
Yeah. We've been away for a long, 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 long time.
You're so bad.
We've been away for a long, long time.
I didn't remember.
We've been through changes. We played some games. The more things change, the more things stay the same. We're not older, but we much wiser. We're back. We're better than ever. We're back. We're back. Together forever. We're back.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about this.
We're better than ever. We're back.
This is so bad.
We're back. Together forever. We're back. We're back.
Oh, I forgot the other one, too.
We're back. We're back.
All right.
They're back.
I know they are. Got it. They're back. I forgot the funny song that they would do was we're a little bit older, but we ain't much wiser.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a douchey thing. What a douchey scenario you created.
You know what, though? I hate it. It sounds like with a little work that could be a song they would actually
they would
put out there.
Because he would be preening on stage.
Yeah.
We're a little bit older, but we ain't much wiser. You know, like the kind of
stop it. I can't even look.
All right, we got to take another break.
All right.
And then I think we'll be caught up and we'll have a nice rhythm for the rest of the morning, okay? Hey, we'll do a little primetime gossip here, though, with Sam Roberts.
We're back, and Primetime Gossip has some exclusive information surrounding the mystery of who is leaving the Opie and Anthony radio show. It was weeks ago that Opie first mentioned that someone was leaving, but recently the Opster brought the topic back up and gave us a date.
Somebody that has helped the show a lot is leaving. His last date's Friday.
Mm-hmm. Really?
Yeah.
After finding out that someone would be leaving the show at the end of the week, all we were left with was who it definitely was not.
I know who it isn't.
Oh.
E-Rock.
Oh. Because, see, he doesn't do anything.
Yes.
But we continue to pay him.
Now, while we all know Hoagie Boy will never go anywhere, PTG was able to uncover this piece of audio, shedding some light on who is leaving the crew.
Hi, Roland. We're going to miss him.
Where's he going?
What?
Where's he going?
What are you talking about?
Oh, you said you're going to miss him.
Oh. What?
That's right. Soft-spoken, psychotic talent booker Roland looks to be the one leaving the show. And while we have no real confirmation, Primetime Gossip will say, without doubt, Roland will be homeless by Saturday morning. So long, Roland. Looks like the only thing opening Friday-wide will be a guest booker position on O&A. Stay tuned while PTG keeps you updated as this latest story unfolds.
Oh, now you're talking. Thanks to who queued this up. Opie and Anthony. Lane Staley, man.
I'm not familiar with
oh, my God.
Alice in Chains. I mean, I've heard them, but...
Start with the Unplugged, Jimmy. I got 4 copies of it. Because I was always losing it somewhere, so I would just buy another one. Start with Alice in Chains Unplugged. Oh, my God.
Yep.
Ant was a huge Alice in Chains fan, too, right, Ant?
Still am.
Yep. I can listen to Unplugged again today, no problem. I've listened to it hundreds and hundreds of times. Start with Nutshell, Jimmy.
How many albums do they have out?
Well, it gets confusing because then they did a live album, then they did greatest hits albums, then they did this. And
no, but I mean like
EPs.
just like original stuff, like there.
Not many.
4.
Yeah,
maybe 5 or 6, somewhere around there. Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton. Let's not forget, Jim Norton's book comes out Tuesday. I Hate Your Guts.
I'm doing book signing Monday. I'm doing them all next week, but Monday, the first one is at Borders, the same place it was, Penn Station.
Yeah.
I'm doing a book signing there. If you want to come down, I'll be plugging that.
I won't
Keep
be
waiting
there.
for the vocals to kick in.
No.
Why?
Because I'm becoming a born-again Christian, and I don't agree with your views.
My views are very Christian.
Really?
That's what this book is about. It's about removing the anti-Christian bias in our society. And
wait, did you say society?
Yeah, it's about removing the anti-Christian bias in our society.
We're just your lousy scapegoat.
That's
You're
right.
the killers. Your whole sick society. That's who's guilty, man.
It's about getting all the scapegoats back into their pens, the whole sick society. And I'll be wearing a members-only jacket.
Yeah, will you?
And as your president...
I need your attention just for a minute. There's a book.
A book.
The punk rock concert. The coroner walks on stage and stops the punk show. That's all I want to think about is Quincy.
I've seen your book, and the cover, Jim C., seems very flat and smooth.
Yes, we wanted to make it round and plump, but the publishers decided against it, instead going with a flat, untouchable cover. I said, how am I supposed to rub my face against a flat, untouchable cover? They said, at least you know the book will be on the boat when you get back an hour from now.
Jimmy, I was in...
Who's Jimmy?
Oh, sorry. I was in Barnes & Noble, and I saw your book on a table, and I was thinking... For your new book, you should have made it into a perfect circle, your book. Just somehow make it into a perfect
What a real inconvenience.
Just
to
a
read.
major inconvenience for everybody. It just continues to roll on the floor. The employees have to just keep picking up your book. Just something awful.
Yeah, something really irritating,
Or just pins sticking out of it.
Yeah, kids grab here, and then I'm getting sued by all the parents.
Or this would be so inconvenient. Mix all the pages up.
Right,
It starts on page 1, but then all of a sudden it's page like 200.
Yeah, it's the
and then you gotta look through the whole thing to find page 2.
It's the best read ever, but yeah, you just drive them nuts.
You're just looking through the book and trying to find it. How annoying would that be?
I like it.
Jimmy likes it.
I like it. I'm doing the next book should be a murder mystery.
And just mix all the pages
Jimmy,
up.
for the second print, you should have like maybe, I don't know, a dozen copies, just like Ant's saying. As a collector's
item where they're just mixed up.
Missing one page in the middle. And this way you can't go to every bookstore. You'd have to buy it, but it's missing one. It's like a Wonka bar. It misses one page.
Yeah.
And if you have that book and you come to me, I go, you're right, the page is missing. And then we part ways.
Nothing special.
That's your gift, is your moment with me. It's called the Moment in the Sun promotion.
Was that a Meadow Soprano on?
She's really sexy.
I think she's
gonna. What?
I think she's on Entourage.
Yeah,
I want to see what her.
I haven't watched Entourage yet this year, but
it's quite a popular program. Oh, by the way, HBO, thank you to all the fans. Did very well so far. We don't know what's going to happen. We may not do more. We don't know.
Let's keep our fingers crossed.
The Patrice episode was very, very popular.
Really?
Yeah.
Patrice is blowing up.
I just got a hive.
Honey, why?
What?
I don't know why.
Probably from the song before.
Did I just freak you out?
No.
All my stress talking.
What do you have? AIDS? You have simian AIDS going back and forth? What is this? I don't know.
You know, Ed and I have been at this. We all have it now for a long time.
I scratched because I had an itch, and all of a sudden I'm like, hive.
We just feel for each other. I'm so annoyed by what he's going through. I can't even tell you, and I have nothing to do with it.
Holy shit.
Hey, did you just curse?
No,
he said holy sh.
Oh, yeah, she's just amazing. She used to do our show. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know. Something must have happened.
No, she did our show after that.
Did she?
Yeah.
She had a thing for me before she became famous.
Oh, yeah?
No.
No, of course not. Why would you believe that?
I was, because Jimmy's impish. Cute.
Oh, thank God. I've been called imp other things. As I sat there crying and a girlfriend laid on the bed going, it's okay. You're impish. I'm like, wrong word, stupid. Impishitant. We got it, Jim.
Impish.
Way to drill a Uyghur joke home.
At least you're drilling something.
At least I'm drilling something. That's true. I'm in the back trying to drill for oil with a piece of cooked spaghetti.
That from Grand Rapids. 1 page in Spanish, Jimmy.
Ooh.
1 page in Spanish.
Yeah.
I should do something like that for the next.
Just do something, yeah.
What do they win, though?
Nothing. They just get to be annoyed.
Batch of cookies.
Yeah.
And by the way, can the girl, I'm sorry, the girl on MySpace who I'm talking to is going to send me chocolates. Send the chocolates, I want them.
Wow.
Sorry.
By the way,
is that code for something else?
Oh, no, chocolates.
Oh.
She was for the whole show, she said them.
I do want to announce I finally went through my MySpace after 1 year.
Nice.
I went through and cleared house. I cleaned house. Everything's nice. So it's MySpace, of course, and then / Anthony Cumia. Cumia.
How many potentials?
Well, I let it sit for a year.
But there's got to be some potentials in there, right?
It's another hook in the water.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, MySpace.com / Jim Norton.
No, it's / Anthony Cumia. Cumia.
No.
Yeah.
That one's been disabled.
No!
Well, we got 6 days before
You hog.
We got 6 days before the election. And at this point, I think Obama should tell Biden to go on vacation.
Yeah.
Because Biden is...
Biden's at the point where it's like, if you make $3, we're taxing it.
Yeah, they're adjusting their tax plan.
They keep lowering.
Right up to the election, right?
Lowering and lowering what they consider rich. Mm-hmm. When they keep saying they're going to tax the rich,
yeah,
they just keep lowering that bracket. It was $250,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Biden, they said it was a slip, but he said $150,000.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's commercials playing that say families making $200,000. Now this is combined husband-wife income. So that's $100,000 perhaps a piece that you're making. So no one's even understanding anymore what the hell this idiot means as far as where you fall into this rich category.
Yeah.
Which just goes to bolster my whole thing where I was saying it has nothing to do with the middle class. He's trying to get the middle class on board to vote for him. It's lower class. He wants to give the middle class and the upper classes money to the lower class. And he keeps proving that by lowering this figure, which is supposed to be where the rich line is.
What does it matter? He won the damn thing. It's over.
I think he's, I think he's a shoo-in, as they say.
But Obama is making it hard on himself because I think yesterday he said he wants everyone to take the day off. Their latest video says, ask your boss, ask your professors for the day off. Wouldn't that help McCain?
Probably.
I'm not even going with the joke. Wouldn't that help McCain?
A lot of Obama's constituency, the 98% of black people and stuff like that, what are they taking a day off? Are they doing that? What's going on? I don't think. I think that'll help McCain.
I think there's more McCain, voters out there that could benefit from that than Obama. I'm just saying. That's my guess.
This infuriated me. A judge ruled that homeless people can actually use park benches as their home address to register for voting. and that is preposterous to me. They can use a park bench as an address.
So what do they write? Park bench down?
Yeah, and put, hey, at the corner of blah, blah, blah.
It's just like living on Park Ave.
All right. What? You know who that's going to help? Obama. Mm-hmm. Those are the people that will vote for Obama.
I don't know.
Oh, really?
A lot of Wall Street guys sleeping on the benches these days.
Now, you think they're still...
Right. You go either way on this one.
Yeah, you got a pernt.
Who cares? It's going to be over soon, thank God.
Yep, over soon.
And what else? There was something... whatever. Oh, is today the night where Obama gets a half hour right before the World Series?
Yeah.
God, he picked the best day, man.
Why?
Because the game's 2-2 in the sixth inning. Who's not tuning that in today?
Everybody that doesn't care about this World Series.
Yeah, but
anyway.
I could even tune in and
three innings left.
3 innings, it's tied. That's easy.
Yeah.
I could sit through that. I don't like sitting through baseball games anymore, but a 3-inning game? It's a 3-inning game.
Polls do say that he's only 2 points ahead now.
Yeah. I just want to keep it interesting. I guarantee he's farther than that.
Who knows,
think?
though?
Yeah.
Perhaps further than that.
I think so. I don't think he's running away with it like Reagan and Bush did.
I don't know. You also have that factor. You have to factor in the people that say they're voting for him, and we'll walk into that voting booth and vote for McCain. We'll see what happens. If McCain wins, though, wow, batten down the hatches, because they're already counting this as a win. Obama, all of his peeps, counting it as a win already.
I just don't think that...
It's very close, though, Jimmy.
Very close. But Palin, I think was terrible. That's going to sink him.
She's not running for president.
Yeah, but we all know that believe me, he's not too far from a dirt nap, that weak old heart.
Well...
You know what, dude? She takes over, dude. They got the advisor. Really?
I'd love to see him.
Yeah, but look at Dick Cheney.
Yeah,
his health was way worse, and he made 8 years. The guy made it to the end.
They were writing him off.
For years they've been writing him off.
That's true.
First term, they were writing him off.
I really don't think that's a factor. I think McCain could easily, survive 4 more years.
But people think of it, though, because Dick Cheney was the, as I call him, the Veep. A lot of people say vice president. I shorten it. That's just me.
The Veep.
Yeah. I say he's the real president.
Oh, come on, Hope.
Oh,
he's running things behind the scenes.
Oh, that's so obvious. All right, listen. We're gonna do a big A scenario. We're going to take another break. Mm-hmm. It feels like all we're doing is breaking. What's going on here today?
I know, because we talked for a long time during our first little talk session.
Yeah, and when we get back, October continues, but it's a little different today. It's based on something we did earlier in the week. Radio show commercials, my friends.
I love these.
From all over the country. We got a Calgary show. We got one from Fargo. We got Houston. We got L.A. Got Chicago representing, Florida. And, yes, also New York City. Radio commercials. That's what we're doing today for Jocktober. These are horrendous. Wait till you hear the chicken dance song. Wait till you hear the chicken dance song. But first, it's Big A. And Big A for the newbies there.
He's a big guy. Mm-hmm. It looks like he swallowed a beach ball. Have you seen his belly? And he wears these striped shirts that, God, what did Pat from Wanaki call it? He said it looked like one of those grid things that depict a time warp in space. It's like because it's that striped shirt, so.
It looked like a visual representation of space-time.
Yes, of a black hole or something, or some kind of bubble in space. A graphic representative. And he's got a horrid speech impediment. He can't say ST words because he goes, It isn't even really a stutter. I don't know what it is.
It's a brick wall.
Can't get past it.
Yeah, and he's and then he throws in every so often. He's just... Put it this way, he's a mess. Yeah, that's what Big A's shirts look like.
Yeah, put that up on O&A Radio.
Representation of gravity in space.
Yeah, put that up. That's perfect. I worry about Big A's health.
What?
Yeah, he looks...
How often?
A lot, actually, lately.
Do you?
Yeah, because he's a regular at FH, and I don't know, man. He's getting larger. He's sweating more. We got to get him a physical.
Do we?
I think so. Remember when we're going to get him hosed out?
But they couldn't get through the blockage.
Yeah.
Turds.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Remember?
All cement turds.
Remember that lady and how awful her voice was? And she's like, he's so packed that they had problems, loosening things up.
Put it on full like a fire hose. It still was doing nothing.
We actually got him a colonic or whatever the hell they call them these days. And it didn't do much good. They couldn't get
human figures.
They couldn't get much action going.
Eating concrete burgers?
I don't know, but I would love to get him a physical. On me, Big A. Let's get you a physical on me. On me. Let's set this up. When is Dr. Steve coming to town? Maybe he could do it.
Dr. Steve. Hey, he's eating concrete burgers.
Yeah. What the hell's he eating? With rock fries? I love how that came out and you were defeated as it came out.
Oh, I know.
What's he eating? This is going nowhere. Concrete burgers? I thought not.
Oh, well. Horrible.
All right. Well, with that, Big A, we had Big A doing scenarios. Yesterday we did the him holding up a bank, and we also did the
Did we do the execution?
The execution. Sorry.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Oh,
Today we do the stampede. So Big A has to warn us of a stampede.
Yes.
That is.
I guess it's the Old West or something.
That is a coming, and this is how it went down. Big A.
Got out on George on the show today. He's playing the Holiday Inn at the Comedy Shop in Parsippany, New Jersey this Friday.
Yes.
Hold on.
Big A.
Hold on to your Stetsons, boys.
Why? What's up? What's up, Big A? What's up?
Oh, my God.
What's
There's
going on?
a stampede of
what?
Yes.
What are you doing?
Yes.
Studebakers.
Yes. Yes.
here. Starting this way. Whatever you do, don't stop.
Oh, wow. We'd all be dead, just trampled.
Yeah.
There you go, Big A.
Big A.
Big A. Opie and Anthony. Radio show commercials after the break for this fine Jocktober. What day are we up to? Jocktober 29th. Opie and Anthony, I almost forgot. There's 1 day left to register to win the $1,000 in our pole dancing for the stars competition, Jimmy.
What?
$1,000 for one dance. That's right. O&A's pole dancing for the stars competition.
Only 1 day left?
Only 1 day. You can feel the excitement in the studio. It's just
building
unbelievable.
like crazy.
Wow, yeah, just like the old days.
How dumb are these strippers out there, though? You can make $1,000 if you're the best dancer. Why are they not?
Yeah,
what's the matter with you?
What's going on?
Register online at www. Do we need the www?
No.
The www. ONARadio.com. That's right. For a chance to come to the show and pole dance tomorrow.
You don't even have to, do anything nasty like you probably do for $1,000. Strippers?
Secretly, I'm hoping no one shows, so then we don't have to waste our time with this thing.
If I was a guy, guys are stupid too. I would go to a strip club and go, Hey, you want to make $500? And it's so easy. You don't even have to take your clothes off. I'll come and get you. I'll take you down. You do a pole dance, and you make $500. Mm-hmm. And that's it.
You're thinking. How about let's go to the carousel and get some dancers.
Yeah. Nice.
Best pole dance wins the cash, and we're going to give him the stripper pole, making more room in the studio here. It's all thanks to the new film, Zach and Miri Make a Porno. Kevin Smith's hilarious new comedy about best friends who've fallen on hard times. To get out of debt, they do what some of us would do, make a porno, in theaters everywhere this Friday. And we got Tracy Lords, who is in Zach and Miri Make a Porno. We're going to be talking to her later this morning. There you go.
Why is the LA Times...
I don't know, Jimmy.
Oh my God. Can you believe them?
These scumbag biased media.
Release it. Release it.
It is amazing how a news organization will not release this tape of Obama.
What's the tape about?
They're saying it
sex tape.
They're saying they're saying it was provided by a confidential source who did so on the condition that we not release it. Oh, okay.
Then why did he give it to him?
Do they want to do the expose that obviously they don't want to hurt his chances in the election?
Of course.
Unless they bring it out right before he gets elected.
It's apparently him toasting and enjoying time with a PLO bigwig. Yeah, having a good old time with him.
They endorse him for president. But the media is not biased. So you liberal babies, will you stop crying about Fox News?
Oh, boy.
Stop it.
Is that part of the vast left-wing conspiracy to keep news from the people?
Oh, boy.
Because it might hurt the chances for these Obama-O's and Captain McCain cereal. I want to punch someone in the face.
They're just trying to have fun with the election, Ant.
Do the Obama-O's work with the milk like Cocoa Krispies do? Because I used to love that. What? It was a good cereal.
And what was that awful, the white puffs?
The white puffs, there were a couple of them.
What were they?
Kicks.
Kicks
were one of them, but there was
extremely
another
white
one.
looking.
I loved Sugar Pops.
Yeah, Sugar Pops.
Oh, did I love those. And Frosted Flakes. Anything with 8 billion tons of sugar poured on it was okay in my book.
What's wrong with the cereal we got?
What's some of them other cereals? Fruit Loops.
Huh? Fruity Pebbles.
Lucky Charms.
Urkelos. Mocha Puffs.
Kashi.
Good friends.
Good friends.
See, this is the way to go with the bit.
Linger long.
What was the cereal I ate that gave me explosive?
I think it was Good Friends.
No, it was that lame. What was it called again? The listeners.
Was it
know.
the one with the chick on the cover?
Yeah, it was Lean something.
It looked like a tampon box.
It was so awful.
There was this chick on the cover.
I was trying to eat really, really well, and I was in the cereal aisle, and I'm like, this looks like it's a healthy cereal.
We couldn't figure out how you could pick up that box and look and go, I'm gonna proudly take this home. It's a woman in like tights. It looked like an ad for some kind of a woman's gym, like Curves or something. It was the gayest thing. Oh, Travis knows?
Yeah, was it Go Lean?
Go Lean, possibly.
Go Lean.
Yeah, something like that.
Go gay.
I'm looking at the Go Lean, which is a Kashi brand, and that they had some lame people on the cover of this cereal, and it bloated out my stomach to like Ethiopian proportions.
Yep.
And then all that air had to come out.
Oh,
and man, it was like a mudslide.
That was horrible.
It was horrendous.
Good Friends, where there were just some couple of people on the box.
I think the chick had a leotard on.
Like, who? Why? Is cereal like that necessary? I think like if you want to eat Cheerios or something, or some kind of granola thing, Good Friends, and they got like a black woman and a white woman, and their heads are together, and they're smiling because they're going to have some cereal together.
Yeah, are they?
In fantasy land.
And then they show the OJ verdict being read, and then their subtle argument starting. Like the white woman going, how could they allow him to go free? And the black woman just trying, the system has for a long time allowed guilty people to go free. Yes. They just weren't black ones. Well, I want America the way it used to be. Do you mean when people like me weren't allowed to vote? No, that's not what I'm saying. and then one clubs the other over the head with a full bowl of kashi and kills her.
Kashi, good friends.
Yeah.
Yes. Good friends, bludgeoned skulls.
Yeah, first, it goes slowly because then they have to change the name to merely acquaintances. And then we hate each other.
Rename the serial enemies, and they're on the box with black eyes.
Racist cracker.
Right. People saying it's Lean On Me?
Yeah.
All right, it was Lean On Me. Yeah, I learned my lesson. Now I eat cereals that are relatively healthy, like Honey Nut Cheerios.
Like real cereal.
Some of the Kashi stuff isn't that bad.
Kashi is awful.
The honey one I got in the office isn't bad.
You know something? It's not. I think you should eat cereal to
enjoy yourself.
Have breakfast because it is the most important meal of the day.
Yeah.
And to just enjoy yourself a little bit. Have a little taste in the morning.
You know what we do in my house? We do breakfast for dinner every once in a while.
That's crazy. You have cereal at night?
Maybe a
when
little
the sun's
oatmeal
down?
or pancakes or something.
That's
we call it
crazy.
breakfast for dinner.
You have a name for it?
Breakfast for dinner. Families know what I'm talking about. It's a little trend that's happening out there.
It's a trend?
Yeah, they wake their kids up and go, good news. You know what tonight is? Breakfast for dinner. Am I alone? Call up. Trust me. This is happening out there.
I've had eggs at night. Scrambled eggs.
Yeah, but you got to make it look
in there.
But it doesn't look breakfasty unless you have a little link sausage or something.
No. I just put a lot of pepper on it.
Yeah, all right. That'll do it.
Good stuff.
Hey, it's Jocktober, everybody.
Happy Jocktober, everybody, from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show. I wanna rock! It's a celebration of hacky, pukey radio shows and DJs from across this great nation of ours.
Ugh. I know. Oh, it's just the worst.
That sound is actually coming out from between her legs rather than her mouth, I think.
Yeah.
Strike up the crapola, it's Jocktober.
There's a person stranded. There's a show. It's stranded.
That's funny. Good stuff. Hey, now there you go. There's a little improv stand-up for you.
What the hell was that?
Happy Jocktober, everybody, from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's all do it.
There was no joy attached to that sound.
None.
Oh, my God.
And filling in for Sam today because E-Rock took on this project. It's E-Rock.
Hello.
How's your belly from yesterday's wax shots?
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah?
It's smooth.
I guess the video's up on YouTube. I don't know what the search is, but the regulars will know how to find it. But some of the video we got yesterday of us pouring wax on you was pretty funny. Not pouring, just throwing it on you.
Yeah, have those sacred Jewish candles, which we didn't know about.
Yeah.
Well,
a little problem with that.
Little tease. We'll explain in a little while.
We didn't know.
No, we did not know. But
That's
David,
all I want to say.
intern David, very unhappy with us today.
So my candles.
But right now, we do want to get into some Jocktober stuff. Today, we're featuring radio show commercials.
This is a staple of crap shows. It's the radio commercial. You've seen these. I don't care where you are in the country. A couple of your favorite jocks, hacky jocks, and they're doing some kind of wacky television commercial. Like, I don't know, maybe a couple of your favorite jocks are a salesman in a clothing store, and they're hanging out and... Oh, wait, that was us.
Oh, my God.
Hey, look, never said we weren't beyond doing some...
Hey, I would put that commercial up against the ones we're about to play.
That was good because we
And
were
we
kind of
would-
goofing on a fat chick.
And we would win. She was hot, besides the fat.
For,
There's
fat
no such
chick.
thing as hot besides fat.
She was
You can
hot
never be
besides
both.
the fat, man. She had a beautiful face.
Yeah, well,
Beautiful.
You got to put it somewhere else every so often.
Exactly. As opposed to a plate or a pie.
Just blank the crap out of it.
Yeah.
How about you put that fat face in front of a TV screen at the gym for once?
She was nice to us. What are we doing?
Good for her.
Of course.
Of course she was nice. She thought you had food in your pockets. Is that crumb cake in your pockets?
After every good take, I put a little sugar cube flat in my hand.
Or a Granny Smith apple?
Watch those fingies. The juice just runs out of their mouth. Stupid horses.
And of course, Danny, because he's right there with us. It's got to show us a bunch of cute fat chicks naked now. Thank you, Danny.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to acknowledge the phone's lit. They don't want to talk about the election. They want to talk about breakfast for dinner. Look at that.
What are we doing? A Jocktober bit? Leg, call in with your breakfast for dinner experience.
I'm 31. I have breakfast for dinner. We do breakfast for dinner in my house at Shore, North Carolina. I used to have breakfast for dinner all the time as a kid. It's a cute way to get the kids to eat a little more.
Oh, yeah?
I guess.
Good for them.
E-Rock, okay, radio show commercials. Where we begin? I see we have a show out of Calgary.
Yes. This
Stupid Canada.
Oh, Canada.
They syndicate the Jack format throughout all the provinces of Canada.
Well, thank God.
It's all on the same frequency. The only thing that's different is the morning shows. And they let the morning shows come up with their own commercials instead of using a company that would design it for them. This first one is Matt and Eric. They decided to just sit in the lobby of a hotel and turn a camcorder on.
And that's their commercial?
Yeah.
All right, Matt and Eric.
One has an awful sweater. One has a collared shirt. Just a couple of creeps.
Here it is.
Important thing for your audience to remember when they wake up in the morning. Always put pants on. Pants are important. I can't argue. Without food, people would die. Without Matt and Eric, people would cry. It rhymes. If you go with the whole theme. Good. That's very good. Cry. Or sigh. Or laugh. Just stop there. Cry.
That's their commercial. That's their commercial.
Sometimes
that's not a YouTube video. That's some.
Is very important.
Yeah.
Sometimes a script is important. You can't just go, you know something? Let's just turn the cameras on. We'll be sitting here and we'll wing it. And it's going to be gold. That weren't it.
The mic is bobbling into the shot. They should have improv something really silly.
Yeah, it was.
But that would take improv skills,
dull.
Jimmy.
It was just dull.
Without Matt and Eric, people would. And he just went with cry.
Cry.
Dope. There's so many better words there.
Yeah. Oh my God! This radio commercial makes me want to chew on a hobo cyst. Kevin from Connecticut,
right? That had no humor to it at all.
It looked like a slick commercial.
Not even bad, funny.
Right.
It was just bad.
When we move on to this one we're gonna have people singing this all day long. E-Rock, you want to explain the?
This is a commercial for a station in Fargo named Bob FM.
Oh, Bob.
And,
hey, Bob, you got to get the True Coat. You got to get the True Coat.
It's 2 for... I can't do the voice.
I'll talk to my boss. I'll see what he can do. Yeah, he's going to let you have it for half price. The True Coat.
Oh.
Was this for station WADE? They call it the Wade. It's my station, Wade. Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah, they can't even get creative. I would listen to WADE every day.
The Wade.
If I lived in awful Fargo.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, oh, jeez. The weather's going to be bad.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
And they say he's going crazy down by the lake without the Wade. Listening to the Wade. God, I gotta watch that again.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Well, you ready for the Bob commercial out of Fargo?
Shot me in the face, man.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta turn your knob. 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 Oh, you gotta turn your knob.
That reminds me of my favorite station, but they don't say turn, they say hob.
To Steve. Wow, you know something?
How about another lyric?
I love that one.
You love it?
I love it. Oh, you gotta turn your knob. I'll be singing that one.
Oh, you gotta turn your knob. 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 Oh, you gotta turn your knob.
Fantastic. Steve from Bayshore wants to know if Stunt Brain wrote that.
Oh,
when you worked for the Bob Show in Fargo.
Oh,
because apparently you've worked for everybody.
We got Carrie in Fargo checking in. Carrie.
Oh, Carrie.
Okay, I really don't have much, but I turned on my XM radio here, and I heard that Bob thing, and I thought my XM thing broke. You scared me. And it's everywhere. It's on the TV. It's on the radios. It's nasty. That's all.
Oh, they're still playing that one, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not even a
Yeah,
lyric,
sure, you betcha.
Hey, have you seen Babe, the Big Blue Ox?
Yeah, sure.
You been up? Hey, you been up to Brainerd?
Yeah, actually, last summer I was in Brainerd shopping downtown.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, you been to the Ramada Inn up there? That's pretty nice.
Actually, it is.
Yeah.
It's my deal here, see?
It's my deal here, see?
He gets so
a finder's fee?
Numbers.
I don't need a finder's fee. I need the money, Wade.
He gets so effed by his father-in-law.
Oh.
I love when you guys go into Fargo. It's just funny. All right, well, that's it.
Okay, Carrie.
Okay, see you later then.
Thanks a lot then. Okay.
Watching him try to hold it together.
It's fantastic.
Amazing how great he was.
Okay. He's smiling. Okay.
These numbers are right. This looks pretty sweet.
Okay. And he goes out to scrape the ice off his windshield after Wade turned his money down. And he just starts bashing his windshield with the ice scraper. And then has to go and pick it back up and just start scraping again.
A finder's fee.
Oh, a finder's fee? Oh, I need all that money, Wade. Hey, I'm not running a bank here.
What a dick.
What a prick Wade was.
Oh, Wade was an ass.
So happy he got shot.
Glad he got shot.
Of course.
Now let me see my daughter. Who the hell are you? It's fantastic. I'm watching that tonight. I'm just popping that back in. Fantastic movie.
Go ahead.
It was all believable how it went wrong.
Yeah.
It was all believable how it collapsed.
Just this snowball rolling downhill of just cluster F.
Oh, my God.
With him just, okay. The guy would call, this is GMAC. We're calling about the cars, the VIN numbers. I'm going to need you to send those over. Yeah, I'm sending them over right now. I'll fax them over to you. And he's like writing them in pencil so you can't see the numbers because he's been just selling off cars or getting illegal loan money. Whatever he was into, it was bad, and he couldn't keep it together or fix it.
And he needed money desperately.
Just horrid.
Kidnapped my wife.
Okay. No, I'm sure she's fine.
Oh, God.
What do you think they're doing to Mom? Oh, she's fine. They just want the money.
I still say it's a comedy, though. My girl didn't think so when she saw the wood chipper scene. I'm like, no, this is a comedy.
Yeah, that made it a porno.
Total comedy.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss on that one. I didn't expect a standing ovation, but I also didn't think indifference would be the.
Boo!
Boo! Whoa, that's my joke, Wade. A polite applause.
I need guffaws here, Wade.
Yeah, I need big laughs, Wade. A smile and a polite nod.
This ain't a comedy club.
Well, that's obvious by the reaction, Wade.
I got to hear Wade talk now.
Yeah, Wade.
E-Rock, what do we got next? We're doing radio show commercials today for October.
The next one is out of Houston. It's from 1986 on a station KLOL.
That was a powerhouse, KLOL in Houston. Right? That was a powerhouse.
Wow.
Rock and roll army.
We did one of those. We did one of those radio junkets with these douches back in the day.
Really?
Yeah, down there in the in L.A.
Yeah.
They were just loud, obnoxious a-holes.
I just remember so many of those junket things we did in those stations. And hey, Chicago.
Blah, blah, blah.
The guys from Chicago.
Remember Chopper?
The Chopper.
I love Chopper.
That was down in Turks.
My opinion.
Chopper.
He was a raging alcoholic. Oh, my God. Remember his bar bill and none of us were making money? I'm like, how are you affording this bar bill?
The Chopper.
That guy.
Where was he out of?
I think Minnesota.
Minnesota or something.
All right, let's listen to the KLOL radio show commercial.
101 KLOL, the album rock station, presents those radio tough guys. Steve
Stevens and Pruitt. They work with the nation's top comedy writers. They really dig for news you can use. And they hang out with the traffic master, Lanny Griffith. Ha! So listen to Stevens and Pruitt. We won't tell your friends. They're your coach class ticket to comedy. Stevens and Pruitt. Mornings on 101 KLOL. Houston's only album rock station.
God damn, that's bad.
Where do we begin with that one?
But with the end, just let it sit. That was really hack.
Yeah.
Wow. And you should have seen the actual commercial. Very
wacky.
Very wacky. Very.
And what do they call their traffic
like
guy?
A music video or something.
Traffic master.
The traffic master.
Why? What does he do?
What does he do that's so important?
Why do you have to promote the traffic person?
He would do the traffic with sound effects of whips and noise for the fact he was the traffic master with traffic in bondage. And he described all the traffic with sort of dominatrix-y terms.
Like what?
He would say...
that can work. That can work like for a bit you do maybe a couple times, not every morning. That's what these guys don't understand. You don't do those dumb bits every morning. Then it's becomes awful.
Like if it's raining, would they say like, well, there's golden showers?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah, they actually did stuff like that. But he'd say, oh, there's a tie-up on the Southwest, and you people need a good whipping, and then he'd make little whip sound effects. And whenever he appeared in public, it was all in black leather and rubber.
Oof.
Yeah.
So if everybody was rubbernecking, he'd say, well, there's a cuckolding situation because everybody's watching this black SUV be serviced.
Well,
right, prepped.
Yeah, you got to prep the bull, Jimmy. We all know that because
it's all about cuckolding.
You got to prep the bull. Like we used to do, or Anthony used to do, Charlton Heston Traffic. It was good. It was a really good bit, but you don't do it every morning because then it doesn't become good anymore.
No, I couldn't do it now. It would just seem silly.
Right. All right. We move on to Mark and Brian. Yuck.
They're out of KLOS in Los Angeles. This was a commercial for a TV show that NBC gave them in the 90s.
Yeah, I remember.
The Adventures of Mark and Brian.
It was a horrendous failure. This thing was...
Wow. The Adventures.
This thing failed so bad that they never offered another like TV show to a radio show.
Well, they did.
They ruined it for everybody.
What's his name?
Brandmeyer.
Yeah.
Jonathan Brandmeyer.
Johnny B on the Loose.
Yeah, well, that's
that show
too.
And that was another disaster.
I gotta itch my...
You want me to scratch your bag?
Nothing like
it.
Nothing like XFL Game Day, which I remember that show. Those guys really made that work.
Yeah, we did all right. It was the league that sucked. Here's Mark and Brian.
Mark and Brian.
Did you have those girls do that? No, I thought you did. I just was going to offer the audience a beautiful plan.
Brian, you can't buy the audience with a beautiful plan.
Watch our show, we'll give you a treat. We can't say that. Why? Well, it's not true. Besides, I think we need to go for the emotions. You want a puppy? It's fixed.
It happens.
We got
Look at this. These guys will do anything to get on TV.
We'll come over and mow your lawn.
We'll clean out your downspout.
We'll snake your toilet.
What? We're pushing.
Sorry.
Oh, gee.
That was their nationwide spot, too.
I'm freezing all of a sudden. I'm freezing.
Are they still on out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
Those mullets
are off. Well,
are fantastic.
Who doesn't have a mullet in their past, though?
Well, I'll give them that, but it's like...
I never knew the one guy sounded...
little femmy. Little femmy. A little feminist throat. Yeah.
He might have wrestled with the sword of the a few times.
You think he's been nose deep?
Oh yeah, had to be.
I don't know.
Make the sound, Jimmy. Yeah.
Because your mouth is so full.
How would you know that?
Because I've had girls do it, so I know what it sounds like when they're...
So you just take it down an octave or so, and it's what he sounds like. Now go...
Oh, you... I'm so skeeved out. Oh my God.
That's something.
Yeah.
Boy, you got that one down there, Jimmy.
All right, so far, the listeners are hanging with us, but, it's about a C+ right now, E-Rock. What do we got next?
The next one is another Jack station in Chicago.
Okay.
WJMK.
Mm-hmm.
Their whole commercial for the station is music puns.
Music puns. All right.
104.3 Jack FM is where Goo Goo Dolls train stray cats on a green day. And Spin Dog.
It's impossible to have a green day.
Of course it is. Unless there's boogers falling from the sky.
But
Goo Goo Dolls, stray cats on
a green day.
This is terrible.
This is really...
104.3 Jack FM is where Goo Goo Dolls train stray cats on a green day. And Spin Doctors cure Pink Floyd's madness as the police rush Aerosmith to Lincoln Park. It's where men at work fix Skid Row and bare naked ladies kiss Van Halen, while Elton John cries Tears for Fears because he can't squeeze Bon Jovi. No doubt, you too can find Nirvana at 104.3 Jack FM, playing what we want.
Hoofa.
Oh, you could have made that edgy.
I thought that was.
The police driving...
Why would they drive Aerosmith to Lincoln Park? I don't get it.
Yeah, where's Lincoln Park? Why does Aerosmith have to go there?
Yeah.
And we're all
rushed there by the police.
And we're all trying to think of a better Elton John one, aren't we?
Of course we are.
What was the Elton John one?
It cries Tears for Fears.
Yes.
Cries Tears for Fears because...
I have Elton John.
Oh, we could do a better Elton John than that. Using bands. Elton
or Hole. Yeah.
Yes, add in Tool, perhaps.
Yeah, exactly. Elton John's crying Tears for Fears because...
Of the Tool up his hiney?
No.
Is there a band named Hiney?
Not a band?
There's a band called Hole.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're getting somewhere. All right, we got All right. It's like, what?
Butthole Surfers.
All right, we got Butthole Surfers. That's a real band. We got Elton John. We got Tears for Fears, and we got maybe Tool.
Well, we were just talking about this band back in the office. Perhaps Hum had something to do with it.
Yeah, a little Hum. Stars, which, by the way, quickly, Cadillac, go F yourself, using that great Hum song in your TV ad.
Why would Cadillac be to blame? Instead of Hum for selling their song to Cadillac.
You think that's what happened? Yeah, I guess you're right. But what is Hum doing these days anyway?
Nothing.
That song Stars.
Making money off
Cadillac
ads.
Yeah, I know. But that Stars song by Hum is one of the... love that. Anyway.
Caddy wants to hip themselves up. They have been for years.
Elton John's crying Tears for Fears for his... This is a real band. AC.
Oh, yeah, you can only call them AC.
Yeah. All right. Should we try another one here? Well, they're doing their own Elton John thing. Music pun. We'll get to that in a second.
Jimmy.
Hey, there's a commercial with WNEW Afternoons. Is this ours?
Maybe.
Dude, we had nothing to do with it. Is this the Howard one?
No, this isn't the Howard
one. Oh,
one.
okay.
I mean, we're really frustrated because every other state...
Oh, this was... You know what? Is this bad, though?
No, it's clean for the...
But NEW decided to give us a commercial, but I don't know where the hell it ran. And this is what
I don't remember.
This is what they went with.
I mean, we're really frustrated because every other station in New York has TV commercials. The big spring promotion, they're giving away money and trips, stuff going on, and they got Ed Koch doing their TV commercial for them. It's time to promote what we're doing. Promotion. We're in a transitional period. We're transitioning to being more pissed every day. Well, that's because of all the support we've gotten around here, Anthony. Of course. Boy, the ratings are going up like if I had a Geiger counter. Woo! You could just hear them pouring in.
Wow, that sounds like something we could have done 2 days ago.
It's actually, and on the screen, what's happening as you guys are talking, it's a black screen with just words.
Yeah.
Can you play that again, Danny? And I'll tell you, as this is playing in the background, it says Opie and Anthony 3 to 7 on 102.7 WNW. Then it fades out. They believe the only thing between them and Radio Glory, against white letters on a black screen,
is a TV spot.
Is a TV spot.
So they're putting this on the screen as we bitch. Get some ratings. We'll throw in pictures next time.
That's what it
and
says.
then it's the logo.
That's fine. That's actually not a bad commercial.
Yeah, put the spot up on ONARadio.com.
I was hoping that would be totally douchey.
Mm-hmm. That's all right, whatever. All right, we'll continue in just a bit. Cadillac. No, it's Hum. Stars. Opie and Anthony, how are you?
The new Escalade.
Yeah, exactly.
A hybrid Escalade.
That's right. 877-212-ONA. So they got the Elton John thing figured out. Elton John cries tears for fears because he made a puddle of mud. Chat from Jersey. And Jason and PA, kind of similar. Elton John cries tears for fears because he saw bare naked ladies. And then should I do one for the satellite audience? Acknowledging that this might not fly on regular radio?
No.
Really?
I'd wait.
Really?
Yeah.
Elton John, Sting, Prince, King Missile.
Uh-huh. Oh, I gotcha.
Flaming Lips.
Yeah.
Men at Work.
Uh-huh. All right.
I just did a Mad Lib.
Yeah, fill in the blanks.
All right, where are we at? We noticed a while ago that McCain likes to use my friends a lot.
I never noticed that. He just throws it in very casually in a conversation, like, "Hey, my friends." We're his friends.
We put a little montage together.
Yes, we did.
This is from only, I think, 2 speeches.
3.
3. Thanks.
3 speeches. That's it. Oh boy.
3 speeches.
Why don't you just ruin it, E-Rock? No, it's from 17.
See what I was trying to do there?
Sorry.
Yeah. If it was from 2 and not 3, it makes it even more ridiculous, and that's what I was going for. But thanks for correcting me to make it less ridiculous. Thank you, E-Rock. Can always count on you. Here's the
then
friends.
again, a poor stupid had said, "Yeah, no, it's from 2." You would have yelled at him. Why aren't you telling me the right number?
You can't win. No. But that's his job on the show, to never win. E-Rock is the star of a fine video on YouTube. The hot wax videos.
Horse gag.
Here's my friends, the montage. From 3 speeches.
We all know, my friends. I know how to do that, my friends. My friend, I'd like you to... My friends. The last news is bad. So let's not raise anybody's taxes, my friends. But the problems are, my friends. My friends, what we have to do, let's look at our records, my friends. My friends. By the way, my friends, I vote against them, my friends. We've got to drill offshore, my friends. My friends, training, my friend. Let me just follow up, my friends. There was a lot at stake there, my friends. I'll get Osama bin Laden, my friends, my friend. But at the end of the day, my friend. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Thank you, my friends. 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 Thank you, my friends. My friends. My friends. And my friends. My friends. My friends. My friends. My friends. Our friends in the other party. My friends. My friends. My friends. My friends. My friends. My friends.
There you go. From 3 speeches. That's a lot of my friends. He really likes his friends.
Do you think he was like, "Stop beating me, my friends. My friends, please, don't put me in the cage with the rats, my friends." Please, my friends. My friends. You should put his voice on there.
Oh.
My friends.
All right, hold on. Why don't we... Yeah, hold on. Start that. You know, we experiment live on our show. Sure. This is the beauty of our show. Why do this ahead of time? That would mean show prepping. Do I start? All right, you start.
We all know, my friends. I know how to do that, my friends. My friend, I'd like you to... My friends. My friends. My friends. My friends. The last news is bad. So let's not raise anybody's taxes, my friends. Problems are...
My friends are so depressed. I feel the question of your loneliness.
My friends, what we have to do, let's look at our records, my friends. By the way, my friends, I vote against them, my friends. We've got to drill offshore, my friends. My friends, training, my friend. Let me just follow up, my friends. There was a lot at stake there, my friends. I'll get Osama bin Laden, my friends, my friend. But at the end of the day, my friend. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Thank you, my friends. My friends, 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 my friends. Thank you, my friends. My friends.
Do you get it?
Friends. And
Get it? My friends.
my friends.
My friends.
My friends. My friends. By our friends in the other party. My friends. My friends. My friends. My friends. My friends. My friends.
Son of a bitch had a lot of friends, didn't he? I could have been kicking that Mr. Bandit's ass around the moon by now.
And what the hell? One more play. Mark Maron was in last week, and he came up with a great Obama ad. Actually, I think it's a McCain ad, right?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I think this is a
You
McCain
kidding?
ad. I saw this before the World Series the other night. Couldn't believe that they allowed this to fly on network TV.
Oh,
this was unbelievable. Mark Maron, everyone.
This is the most important presidential election of our lifetime, and some of you are still undecided. Let's have some straight talk. We've tried to convince you that Barack Obama is inexperienced. We've tried to convince you that Barack Obama is a terrorist. We've tried to convince you that Barack Hussein Obama is a Muslim. We're done with trying to convince you. Let's be honest. Barack Obama is black. Black. My friends, think about it. A black president? Come on. Are you crazy? This is America. Some things don't need to be changed.
I'm John McCain,
a white guy,
and I approve this message.
Hey, nice McCain ad right there.
You think John McCain, out of desperation, would
From that,
throw a spot like that?
The last ditch effort,
I've
please.
nothing to lose. What the hell? Hi, David. Intern David.
David.
What was the problem with the candles we used?
Oh, David. Oh, David.
To the mic.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me set up the bit there, David. We did a little something where we were splashing hot wax on E-Rock's body yesterday, and the video's up. It's pretty good. Got a great reaction out of E-Rock, and the day before we told Danny to get some candles, kind of like the ones we have at F.H. Riley's, where the hot wax collects in the little candle jar, whatever you want to call it. And then it makes a nice little shot glass of steaming hot wax.
Yeah.
Piping hot, I should say.
Piping hot.
And Danny went and got some candles. Who cares? And it turns out that there's some Jewish candle.
He was very offended.
And where's the intern David's music? He doesn't talk unless he has his music. David, you don't talk until you hear your music, my friend.
Your Jewish music.
My friend, my friend, my friend, my friend,
my friend,
my friend. My friend, my friend, my friend. All right, here we go. Intern David.
Good morning, David.
Hey, David.
Hi. Oh, he's dancing.
Good morning.
So, what was the problem with the candles we used for our little stunt yesterday?
I heard about what happened, that you threw hot wax at E-Rock yesterday.
Yes.
I saw it all. I saw the mess on the ground also.
Yeah, there's still wax on the floor.
Correct.
Which he's very upset about also because of with these candles.
Yeah, the wax on the floor is a different reason. I'm upset because it's not clean.
It's good to know that the intern saw the wax on the floor but didn't clean it up.
Of course.
Wouldn't that be his job, Danny, to clean up the wax, clean up after us?
I would certainly think so.
Yeah. All right, so what was...
But the main important thing was that the wax that was thrown in Iraq came from a Jewish candle. It's called the yahrzeit candle.
A what?
A yahrzeit candle.
What does that mean?
It's a candle that you light when you're signifying the death of somebody, the anniversary of someone's death in the family. Like every time there's a death in the family, you have to light a candle for the whole day, and you have to say a certain prayer at the temple, and you have to do all this stuff. Like a lot of people, when someone dies, they fast for the whole entire day on the anniversary of someone's
suffering.
death.
More fasting.
It's bad enough that you lost a family member. Now you're going to starve yourself?
Have a pork sandwich.
The hell? Why do you have to make death even in Swiss?
It's called the yahrzeit candle. So on the anniversary of someone's death in the family, like your mother or your father.
Leave it to the Jews to make death even worse than it is already.
Like your mother or your father or your wife, if they died, you have to light that candle on the anniversary of their death.
All right, your wife, why? So you can dance around it and sing?
To remember, to signify and remember remember them.
But you remember them all year, don't you? Wouldn't you like remember them every so often? Like
No.
I've had relatives that have died, and I don't on a specific day remember, but every so
we remember it
every
on
so
the
often.
anniversary of their death.
All right, it was the anniversary of someone's death yesterday. What's the big deal?
And the family member. Well, for the first year, the prayer you say on the anniversary of the death, right?
Yeah.
But in the beginning, when the person first dies, the family member gets to say the prayer every single day for the first year. For the first year, you say the prayer every single day, and then afterward, you just say the prayer on the anniversary of the death.
Dead. Let it go. Wave at the box.
It's called a yard site candle.
I get it.
And the point is that they're throwing wax from a sacred Jewish object onto
What
Iraq.
do you mean it's a yard sale candle?
Yard site. It's the name. Yard site. It's like a kind of like a Jewish term. Yeah.
YAHRZEIT.
Yeah, and if the label wasn't on it, you'd never know. So
Yes,
what's the
right.
difference?
I know.
Exactly. Where'd you get these, Danny?
Well, you might know because there is a Star of David kind of embossed on the top of the candle. You didn't notice that,
No,
huh?
absolutely not.
These are special.
Yeah, I got
And
these.
it's a special candle because it's built to to last for the whole entire day.
This burns 24 hours.
Yeah, well, it burns for the whole entire day.
Where'd you get these?
I did get these at a specialty candle store called Key Food.
Oh, key food. Oh, key food candles. Okay.
Exactly.
Key food.
That would be a supermarket for
Yeah.
the rest of the country.
They have yard site candles at all your local supermarkets.
Let me say hi to Chris in Wisconsin. Chris, what's going on?
What does he say about?
David.
What does he say about the yard site
Will you
candles?
shut the F up and he'll tell you?
David, you're worried about the candles?
Yes, I'm worried.
Did you build your tent?
No, I didn't build a sukkah. No.
You're worried about this, but you didn't build your tent last
Did
week.
you build a sukkah?
Shame on you.
Where was your sukkah?
All right, there he goes.
What confrontation here?
John in Jersey has a very good question for intern David.
Go right ahead.
Hey, David, I was just wondering what would happen if somebody died every day of the year. Would you just starve to death?
Yeah, when would you stop the fasting?
Well, it's
knowing
pretty
that it would kill you
It's
as
not
well.
every single person. It's only like a family member or a relative. Or someone that was really close to you.
Family member or relative would be the same
Yeah,
thing.
family member or relative, someone close,
A
someone
wife
close.
or a spouse.
Correct.
A
Yeah.
son or a child. Keep going, Jim.
A mother or daughter. A mother or stepmother, yeah, something like that.
the point.
Of course, he did completely.
He always misses the point.
I got the point that you're making
Hence
fun
the
of.
frustration.
I got it. You're making fun of me because I repeated the same word. Like
No,
because you didn't.
No, you were done.
Jimmy. I hate you, David.
Oh, David's a good boy.
All right, John.
We love Dave.
All right, John.
But is this like as far as offending your religion?
Yes.
What we did, is that as bad as like knocking over a menorah on someone's lawn on Hanukkah or something like that?
it's pretty bad. Yeah.
It's pretty bad that we use this for a radio bit. These
Yeah, because
candles.
the yard site candle, you're only supposed to light that to signify someone's death and remember the death of someone, and now you're using it to like throw hot wax at Iraq.
Who we wish was dead.
Can we throw hot wax on intern David?
What if your power went out in the house and it was dark and all you had was a yard site candle?
Mm-hmm.
And would you light it for light in the house?
Mm-hmm.
David?
I would consider it.
See, because but then it wouldn't be being used for the same thing it's supposed to be used for
Right.
the death of a loved one. So you would be using it for something completely different, as did we.
Oh my God, you're
use
brilliant.
it for
You're
something
brilliant.
different.
Correct.
See, do you see the hypocrisy there?
Yeah,
my friend?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me say hi to Charlie in Brooklyn. Big fan of intern David. Charlie.
Who isn't?
Yeah.
Hey, brother, man, and mother huckers, how's it going?
What's up, Charlie?
Oh, God, he nailed you, Linger Longer.
Younger. He is driving me effing crazy.
Yeah.
He knows nothing. Hey, David, my father died 7 years ago. Nobody fasted. We had more food than we knew what to do with. The only thing is we didn't want to eat because we were sad. 2, candles. It's just a pile of wax, you dope.
Everyone has different beliefs and they do whatever they want to for Judaism. And my family does a little different.
That's true.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charlie makes it.
I went to yeshiva for 7 years. I think I paid a couple $1,000 to figure something out.
There you go. Charlie has it all figured
But
out.
to each their own, right, David?
To each their own. My family,
Can we throw the hot wax on you or not?
No.
Why?
Because it's offensive to me.
How about for a regular, non-Jewish candle?
Yeah.
How about a regular candle? Like something with the Pope on it we can all laugh at to make the score.
Yeah, we'll burn one of those candles that you see in churches. No problem. We'll do that for the bit.
Yeah.
How about a regular candle? A regular Yankee candle.
Regular non-denominational.
Cinnamon.
Ooh, I like Yankee candles, Jim.
Yes, I do too. Perhaps an apple cinnamon, David.
What's your favorite flavor of Yankee?
I like lard. The lard scent wafting through my apartment is very sensual, Gregory.
Ted, why would you like that when there's so many nice scents?
That is nice, Anthony. I don't like apples. They make me break out.
Vanilla is a great...
I don't like vanilla. It makes my testicles shrivel.
Do we have Ted the candle maker in studio today? This is
I'm just
unbelievable.
Ted the consumer.
Oh, Ted the consumer.
Candle consumer.
Yes, I'm Ted the boy with olfactory senses.
Do you like the one that smells like a Christmas tree?
No, I don't. I don't like it at all.
Throw hot wax at me.
What?
What's the matter, young David?
We're in the middle of a bit, David.
Yeah, David. What are you doing? You're talking over Ted. Ted, the overused character. I'd rather hear from David anyway. Ted can die.
David took his headphones off and thought that no one could hear him magically.
Yeah, what happened?
Doesn't work
What were you
that
bitching
way.
about now?
What's the matter, David?
Nothing. I was just wondering if you guys were thinking about throwing hot wax at me.
Yes.
Thinking about
Out
it.
of a bucket.
Why do you think this candle's
We
lit?
had it stored
I
since
don't know.
yesterday.
Give me another 15 minutes. We'll be ready for it.
Yes.
Brooklyn Ace, what do you got?
Oh, am I on hold?
No, yeah, you were laughing through the whole Ted bit for us, which is nice. What do you got, bro?
I love Ted. I really love Ted.
I love you too, Brooklyn ass.
Ace.
Oh, Ace, sorry. You ever hear that song, Ace of Spades? Boo.
Abu.
I'm tired.
Oh, shit.
Whoa!
Oh, looks like someone has a little potty mouth. Although, incidentally, that's my favorite scent of candle after a lard. A log candle. It's a nice brown when you put on your table, and it clears the room nicely.
Ted. Now, you're saying you have a complaint there about young...
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Hey, David.
Yes.
It's not a yahrzeit candle. It's a yutzite candle.
Yutz?
Dad, I'm an Irish Catholic, and I know that, you moron.
Yeah, you're a
It doesn't say yutz.
It's not yutzite, it's yartzite.
Right,
Yutz-
why
yutz
was he to
is
tell
a-
you about your religion?
It's not yutzite.
Yutz is something you call somebody, right? You go,
Yes.
yeah, you yutz.
You yutz.
Right, is that Yiddish?
I think so.
All right, let's go to Kevin in
And
Connecticut.
schmuck?
Morning, guys.
Is that... Whoa, what happened, David?
Whoa,
What
Dave,
happened?
hold on.
What
Let me
happened?
start the music.
What happened there?
What happened there?
Can you say that word over here in this station?
I don't know. I would assume you can.
When referring to you?
I don't think it's a bad word.
What?
Is it very bad in Hebrew?
What
In,
word, Anthony? What word?
I don't mean
Schmuck.
I don't mean in Hebrew. I mean in general on this particular radio station right
Yeah.
here. Can you
Say
say
it,
that over at
David. Say it.
CBS?
Say it.
Say it.
I think you can't say that over here.
What, schmuck?
Yeah, can you?
Say it. Come on, David, say
I
it.
think we should beep that out. Bleep. I think we should beep that out.
Say it.
To beep you out.
Say it.
I'm not saying
Well,
that.
Go ahead. Just let it fly.
I don't think it's appropriate for the station.
Say schmuck. They'll beep it out. They'll bleep it anyway.
Yeah.
Just
they'll
say
dump
it.
out. They'll dump out.
Yeah. So mommy and daddy won't hear you
It's
saying.
not for mom and dad. It's just for the station. I don't think.
Right, you're protecting the license.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the word schmuck?
I don't know. I thought that was offensive.
What does it mean? And like, what's the translation from Yiddish?
It's just not. Just like an asshole, like an idiot.
Well, that you can't say.
Yeah, it's like
That
an
was
idiot.
a good one.
It's like an idiot.
No, not idiot.
I
The
know.
other one you just said is.
You can't say that.
What
Oh
word
my
can't
You
you
can
say?
say schmuck, but
You can't say schmuck either.
Oh, you just said it. That's right.
Oh,
Wow.
David.
Two dumps,
Oh,
David.
no. What's that about?
Congratulations.
Oh no, you can't say schmuck either. I
Third
don't-
time.
Oh. Let's say hi to Kevin in Connecticut. Kevin, we're talking with intern David.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hi.
This intern David is a very unorthodox Jew.
Unorthodox.
I'm not orthodox. I never claimed to be.
He never claimed.
Unorthodox.
I claim to be conservative.
David Jew Hansen.
Yeah. A lot of people saying that the candle's not even that holy. Let's go with David from Israel. He should know.
Oh, another David.
David, are you really calling from Israel?
I'm really calling from Israel.
All right. We do have an audience around the world thanks to the intertubes.
Yeah, good morning, boys, and happy birthday, Yimmy.
Thank you.
The candle,
They're used, like, on the anniversary of the death, just to remind you there's nothing holy about it whatsoever. If there's blackouts in the house, they use it. On some of the holidays, we're not allowed to light fires, but we could smoke cigarettes, so we could light a cigarette off the candle. I get a big one that lasts for 12 days. I use it by all the holidays. No problem whatsoever. There's no problem in using it. David, you got to come here and learn about your own religion.
Yeah, this is from Israel. They're in a war zone.
Have you ever made the pilgrimage to your homeland?
David? I've been there, yes.
You've been to Israel?
I have.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, I have.
It's on the tourism poster.
Did you plant a tree?
I planted a tree,
You
yes.
planted a tree?
I planted a tree at the J&F forest.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They have a forest?
The J&F forest, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Didn't you work at a kibbutz? Didn't you?
I was looking at
What did I say something incorrect?
No, I did work at a kibbutz.
You worked at a kibbutz?
What did you do?
What?
What did you do at the kibbutz?
They had a hotel in the kibbutz, and I was in a kitchen, like working in a kitchen.
What is a kibbutz, though?
A kibbutz is like a communal living place, like a farm, but it's like for a community where people live together and they like share all their responsibilities. They don't have outside jobs in the outside world. They all work for the farm. They all work together and
Is that
do all
like
stuff.
is that like a Jewish orgy?
It's sort of. I mean, they all live together. Like, they all share their responsibility. They all, like, some people work in, like, the dining hall. Like, they all eat dinner together. They all share all the jobs together. They all live and work together.
Do you speak Yiddish?
No.
How did you get along there without really speaking? Do you speak Hebrew?
Yeah, I speak some.
Were you speaking a lot of English there?
Yeah, they all know English.
They all know English.
They learn starting in first grade. They all learn English starting in first grade.
How old were you when you went to Israel?
I think I was 18, I think.
18, so you go over there, and were your parents nervous about sending you there? There is a bit of terrorism over there.
It was kind of quiet, and it wasn't as bad like when I went there, and it got bad like a month after I went there. It started getting bad.
Yeah, so would they tell you don't take the buses and stuff?
The program that I was on, they wouldn't let us go on a lot of buses. They wouldn't, and they wouldn't let us go to certain places. They restricted us.
So you worked at the kibbutz?
That was at the end.
At the end.
The
what
end
did
of
you
the
do before, like the beginning? Did you go to the Wailing Wall?
Yeah, the beginning I was in Jerusalem. Like,
did you bang your head and stuff against it?
I didn't bang my head, no, but I was at the Wailing Wall.
They were so annoyed at David. They were so annoyed at David by the end. They would just make him. His job was to carry Star of David's into Palestine. Here, just hand these out.
He also got the word schmuck wrong.
Did
it's this, as I point down.
Yeah.
And that's because it's a piece of what when they do that thing to the
penis.
Yeah.
You say that?
Well, not really. I don't think schmuck means that as much as schmeckel, right? Or something. Schmuck is pretty much somebody who's like stupid.
Right.
It's like, don't be a schmuck.
I think a schmeckel is what. Yeah, I think you're right.
Schmeckel.
All right, the wax is ready, David.
Oh, no.
Hold David.
No, I don't want to. No.
Wait, I can't hold the Jew.
No, you're not going to throw wax on me.
Why? Do you see pictures of your trees? Of your tree that you planted?
No, I haven't.
Do you have family over there that would?
No, I don't have any family.
No
there.
family
Not really,
over there?
no.
Who'd you stay with? Did you meet a nice girl?
It was a program. Like we had like a dorm that you lived in for the first part, and
See, that's what I mean. At 18 years old, I'm thinking your hormones are going. You send it away to Israel. Are there other people from the United States that are there with you?
Yeah, it was a program, an organized program.
Were there girls?
There were girls on the program.
So
yeah.
now, did you get close with any of these girls?
Not really. No.
Why? That seems like a good opportunity to,
Yeah, but it was.
Like that's one of those things where you're together, like a summer camp thing. Guys get girls at a summer camp, or anytime you're together and have something in common, which is, you're in Israel together, you hook up and kind of take care of each other. That would have been a good opportunity for you to lose maybe your virginity.
It would have been.
Yeah.
Did you like anyone?
Was there a girl there that you liked maybe a little bit?
Not really, no.
No?
No.
Too Jewish?
Gay?
Don't worry about Opie's making the stretch for his spot sign like this.
No, we can continue after the break.
But I know, but David's like, I'm asking for one more answer. I was trying to get, and he's just staring at you.
Yeah, 'cause I'm wondering what he's doing.
He thinks a plane is landing.
What you're doing. Don't worry, it's not some secret Catholic signal.
Running the show, idiot. Answer Anthony's questions so we can do a couple commercials.
That's all right. We'll go to break, but so many unanswered questions with David. My God, is he good?
We'll continue with David in a minute.
We will.
Oh, David in Israel, thank you. Thanks for listening all the way over there.
Take it, boys.
All right,
Punching out.
Shalom.
Opie and Anthony. Hanging with intern David. A quickie. Someone in this room, their last day is Friday, and we'll finally reveal who's leaving the show on Friday, I guess.
Wow.
We're hanging with intern David. And Jimmy brought in a lot of his old clothes, right? Like how do you say the word? Kango?
Garbage.
Kango hat?
Kango hats are okay.
Yeah, Kango hat. Then you got something that Rich Vasa bought you, some kind of Italian,
sweatsuit top.
It's baby blue with a white, V kind of stripe, and it says Italia on it. It's horrid.
It sucks.
It looks like one of Seinfeld's old relatives would be wearing it in an episode where they were in Florida.
And he's got the Kango hat on, and then is that your leather jacket, an old leather jacket too?
Oh, yeah, it is. I got rid of it. The Kango hat's fine, but the leather jacket's
And I told Anthony that he looks like he should be at LaGuardia Airport, driving people illegally.
In those illegal cabs.
Right. He looks exactly like one of those guys. Here in New York, they have this, if you go to LaGuardia, I believe it's LaGuardia Airport, they have a huge poster that says, "Don't take a ride from these guys," and they're stereotypical illegal drivers, kind of dressed like David is dressed. And the funny thing is, when you see these posters at the LaGuardia Airport, the illegal drivers that look just like the poster guys are standing right next to the poster.
Yeah, going, "You need the ride."
Yeah,
you need the ride.
They're cheap though, man. They're good, and they get you to New York quickly.
Yeah, but they're you're not insured, and
whatever.
You're in danger.
Yeah,
maybe a rapist.
Yeah. Intern David.
It's funny, I just was motioning to David because his mic was a little low.
Yeah.
So I want him to raise it so it's closer to his mouth. So I motioned as Ope was talking up.
Yeah.
And I did that, and he actually straightened up his shoulders.
He stood up. His posture got better. Yeah.
And then I fixed the jacket. I didn't know.
Yeah. Could someone remind me tomorrow? I understand the plight of the black man.
Really?
Well, I played Tiger Woods 09 online.
Uh-huh.
And I decided to be a black dude online.
You made your avatar black?
Yeah, major black dude.
Really?
And the racism, because, people hook up the audio. And instead of saying nice shot, it's nice shot. The racism is brutal.
So in the virtual world, you know what it's like to be a black man.
Absolutely.
Living in this country.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I start getting mad. I'm like, oh yeah, wait a minute. I'm white in real life.
Well, after next week, they'll be going, "Nice shot, Mr. President."
That's right.
Yeah, it's all going to be over.
Danny's got something for intern David.
David?
You want to play something for him?
Sure.
David, will you listen closely and tell us what you think of what Danny's going to play for you?
Yes, I will.
All right, very good.
This is a song called "Nie mogę zrobić domofon." It's been in my country, there is a problem. In my country there is problem, and that problem is transport. It take very, very long, because Kazakhstan is big.
Good so far, right?
Throw transport down the well.
There's nothing wrong with it yet. No.
So my country can be free. So my country can be free. We must make travel easy. Then we have a big party. In my country there is problem, and that problem is the Jew.
How about that?
They take everybody's money. They never give it back. Throw the Jew down the well, so my country can be free. So my country can be free. You must grab him by his horns. Then we have a big party.
That's funny.
If you see the Jew coming,
he's a funny guy.
you must be careful of his teeth.
His teeth?
You must grab him by his money. And I tell you what to do. Everybody, throw the Jew down the well. So my country can be free. You must grab him by his horn.
What do you think, David? It's a nice, catchy song.
Yeah,
huh?
he's a funny guy.
Do you know who that is?
Yeah, Borat.
Yeah.
Borat, he's a funny guy.
Yeah.
He's Jewish. The actor is Jewish himself.
He is. Absolutely. Yes.
He didn't make your list of funny people, though.
Ah.
What list is this, Opie?
You haven't seen.
I've not seen this.
You haven't seen Intern
no,
David's list of funny people?
No.
No, because the list of funny people is only for people on this that work for this show.
Did Iraq just run, or was that a meteor?
Yeah, what was that? I heard pound, pound.
No, it was he couldn't be any meteor.
I know because as soon as Opie said list of funny people, Iraq ran to grab the list.
Yeah, I know, David.
It's great.
Listen, the moment might have passed, but we're going to try it anyway. Frank in New York, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
David, are you more upset about them misusing that candle because they threw it on a fat pig, E-Rock?
Ah, see, because pork.
That's not exactly kosher.
Yeah.
You should have said fat sacred pig.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right.
I don't know. I'm just upset. I'm just upset because it was a yard side candle. It was a Jewish object.
Let's what's this list of funny people, David?
We got to get the list.
All right, on to a new subject.
Intern David's list of funniest people.
It's not funniest people. No.
What?
It's a ranking of all the O&A staff members, and they're ranking from least funniest to most funniest.
Why'd you write it?
It's only O&A people.
Why'd you write it?
I didn't write it. I just came up with it. It just was something that we thought would be a funny thing to do.
Can David read it?
Yeah.
I would love
David? No. Oh, do we want him to start with the funniest?
Are we starting with the funniest or the least funniest?
Start with the funniest person involved.
Has everybody seen
and
this?
This is
I've never heard of it.
This is everybody involved with the O&A show, whether peripherally or
anyone that's involved. Yeah.
Yes, anyone that's involved.
And it's only them. Yes.
Funniest
from most
to
funniest to least funniest.
Okay. Start with the funniest person involved with the Opie and Anthony show. Who is that, David?
The funniest of all is Jimmy.
Jimmy Norton.
And I have to say, this is according to me, not anybody else. This is me.
This is according to God's law.
Jimmy Norton.
Jimmy Norton gets funny number one.
I love this kid.
He's the most funniest.
I
Yes.
have
Thank
no
you. Not
problem with
most
that.
funniest is completely grammatically incorrect, but I'll forgive you.
It's
The
most
funniest.
funniest. Most funniest.
The funniest.
There's not going to be much arguing about that, but the second name, there's going to be a lot of arguing.
All right. Number 2.
All right.
Let me get ready for a bow.
Of
course you should.
Stand up.
I actually would disagree with number 1. I would have given it to
No.
All right.
You're going to disagree with yourself?
As much as I appreciate the compliment.
We shut up. Anthony's ready to stand
I
up.
like that.
As second funniest person on the Opie and Anthony show.
Go ahead. Second funniest.
Make it official,
Second
David.
funniest.
Second funniest.
David.
Club Soda Kenny.
What?
What?
Club Soda Kenny.
Here comes Kenny.
Is number 2.
Take a bow.
Kenny's all smiles.
Club Soda Kenny, the second funniest person on the Opie and Anthony show.
This is my acceptance speech. Thank you, everyone, for making me funny.
Oh, good call, David.
David, it goes from Jimmy Norton to Club Soda Kenny.
He's a funny man.
Why is he a funny man?
He's a funny man. He writes me a lot of funny bits. and
Oh,
stuff. He's funny.
now I see why.
wow.
Funny.
He collaborates with David on his sports thing.
Yeah, and he's very, very funny.
So that's why he paid. Okay.
He's basically giving his writer.
His writer, he's giving him props.
When we're in the office there, he's always making me laugh.
Yeah, and I'm a Jew.
That's
Yes, you
Oh,
are.
see,
Kenny's
look
a
at this.
Jew.
They all stick together.
The Jew.
Number 3.
They're all the Jew down the well.
You love that Borat, don't you?
Oh, he's... Yes, I do.
I love that voice.
All right,
Yeah.
Kenny.
Oh, we got to move along. There's a lot of names.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
You're
sorry,
right.
David.
David's right.
Sorry, David.
You're right,
Absolutely right.
Oh, he's not too pushy, is he?
Not too controlling, huh?
Number 3.
Number 3.
Number 3, Anthony.
All right. I'm right under Club Soda Kenny.
Yes.
That's a good spot to
Great.
be.
Yes.
Fantastic.
You're right below.
How do you feel about being number 3, Anthony?
You're right below the guy that gets his breakfast every morning. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Not too good to tell you the truth.
Oh, not too good?
I don't feel too good about
Oh, no.
grabbing the old bronze in this event. But
Well, I got to see who you just beat out.
yes, who did I just edge out at number 4?
Number 4 would be Opie.
Oh, okay. Opie. Opie gets number 4. Very good. Good way. Nice.
Who did Opie just ease out?
Yeah.
Eat out.
Number 5 would be Sam Roberts.
Sam.
Yes.
Let me think.
Are you sarcastic?
Funniest. That's very difficult to
All right.
All right. Who am I to say? Okay.
And then
who's funny?
And then who's after Sam?
After Sam would be Roland.
Roland.
Yeah, he's very funny.
What are you rolling? Right, David, look.
Why are you pouring water?
That's terrible. He's wasting water.
And he's pouring it all over the wax that was on the floor.
Hi-yo.
Roland, why'd you do
They're
all that?
starving children. They're starving children in Africa, and he's wasting water.
Roland, why'd you pour water?
Do eat it?
What are you, from the 60s?
Let Roland talk. Roland?
Because he always gets upset every time I pour water. He just
Stop that! He's wasting water. There's starving children in Africa that could be
What, are
drinking
they going to eat water?
They could be drinking. They could
Then
be
they're
drinking
thirsty.
If they can't afford bread, let them eat dirt and flies.
David, what's wrong with pouring water?
That's terrible. You're wasting some thirsty person could drink that, and you're wasting it.
There really
That's
is
terrible.
there really is like just.
That's terrible. Don't waste water.
That's terrible. I'm thirsty.
He really freaks out when you pour water on
There
the
are people
floor.
around the world that have no water at all, and they could be drinking
Well,
that.
they're bums,
Then they're
David. We
stupid.
deserve it.
That's the one
Yeah.
thing we'll not run out of.
This country
water.
is full of water.
The planet's 75% water, David.
Yeah, and they know how to get the salt out of it and everything.
That's right.
We have
Except
enough
in
water.
those crappy countries.
We'll be all right with water. We can
That's
waste
right.
a few.
In the Middle East.
For all the beautiful
And
Americans.
there was also yesterday on Friday, Opie brought in some food, like some bagels and some Danishes, and Roland proceeded to pick them up and just throw them away.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
Well, they were awful.
So if they were awful, then just don't eat one. Don't throw it
brought
away.
him in, Roland.
He was wasting your food, Opie.
Bakers who made.
Well, they were sitting around. I didn't tell everyone. I just put like saran wrap around to make it look fresh. They were sitting around for like 2 days in my apartment.
That doesn't matter. The point is
that guy.
The point is that Roland was wasting food.
David, you should tell Roland this because Roland.
I told him several times.
Well, you have
on
to look
Friday.
at Roland. Like he's not too happy with that.
Roland, you're wasting food on Friday. How dare you?
I know. Mazel tov.
When the KKK puts up a picture of who they hate,
Come on, stop wasting water,
it has
Opie.
to be David.
Come on.
Like, it has to be his whole image and persona.
All right, should we get to the next person on the funny list?
Oh, is that why I'm getting shocked?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, would you pour water into, like, some under...
Yeah, there's wires under...
Of course there are wires. What do you think, they just magically disappear into the floor?
Oh, really?
I thought
Yeah,
so.
I swear to God, I was getting shocked as I was pouring the water.
All right, go ahead, David.
All right, David.
I'm going to hear buzzing soon.
Okay, that was 6.
We
So,
mop up the water before we get electrocuted. Thank you.
okay. So Roland was number 6.
Roland's number 6. Okay, number 7.
Number 7 would be Mars.
No offense to Mars, but
Wait.
I've never heard him say anything funny.
Ever. Or even acknowledge it.
He talks to me all the time, and he's pretty darn funny.
What does he say that's funny?
He makes jokes and stuff. Like talks about me being Jewish, and he's always laughing and kidding
I have
around.
never heard Mars be funny. I mean, I like
He's always
Mars
like making
and
fun of like
everything.
other people and the staff, and making fun of them, and he's very funny.
Oh, is he?
Hold on, excuse me.
This is the stuff we don't hear.
Hey, can you guys clean up that spill while David's on the air? Go ahead, David. Sorry, just keep it down because David's doing a thing on the air today. Go ahead, David.
Yeah, so I was saying like Mars is always busy like in the background, like making fun of other people and stuff, and he's very funny when he does that.
All right.
Okay.
And then a guy named Ryan. Who the hell's Ryan?
Yeah, Ryan would be number 8.
Oh, the guy mopping up the floor is a funny guy?
That guy is funny?
The guy mopping up the water is a funny guy. I had no idea.
I think after. Well, what is the top half and what is the bottom? Like, where's the top half of the funny and where does it get to the bottom half?
Whatever you say.
Oh, so now we're starting to get into the part
Like,
of the
Mars
list
is
where-
funny, and everybody. After Mars, like, these people are, like, getting less and less funny.
Anything after Club Soda Kenny sucks.
No, you're after Club Soda Ken. You're funny.
Exactly.
And you're hilarious.
No, but you put me after Club Soda Kenny. It goes Jimmy Norton, who is hysterical.
Yeah, you know what?
A big oaf.
You know what? Maybe you should write your list and see. You should write your own list. We can compare lists.
David's telling you basically to stop bitching.
Yeah, stop bitching. Make your own list.
Yeah, David's going, this is my list. Now stop bitching.
I'll make a list, all right.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
You beat
How about
me to
everybody
it.
makes a list? We compare lists.
Hey, all right.
Oh,
well,
David, or other things. Good boy.
we're just
Yeah.
gonna.
I'm gonna get Steve from Bayshore, and he's gonna help me make a list.
Yeah, I'm sure he would. We're all gonna make our own list, David, and it's gonna.
And we're
be
gonna compare,
nothing but
okay.
Funny people.
I wonder where I'm going to fall on everyone's lists.
Will you shut up?
Okay.
All right. So Ryan, who's mopping up the floor, is a funny guy. Then Ron. Who's Ron?
Ron, yeah.
Oh,
Hip hop Ron.
Where is he? Get him in here.
Yeah, he's
One, two,
he's also
three,
mopping up the floor.
Ron, you
Ron is number 9.
Ron, you're number 9 on David.
This
That's not
is.
bad.
No, I thought I would be lower, meaning that he doesn't like me, but I'll take that high.
Why doesn't he like you?
I don't know, me and him, we're becoming friends now.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
What do you find funny about Hip Hop Ron?
He's a little bit funny, a little.
All right, see, now he's even going a little bit funny.
Yeah.
All right, so now the line is starting to be drawn like these are people you don't really find funny, but you got to rank them.
Yeah.
So Hip Hop Ron.
The list was to rank every single person. So I had to put every single person on the list.
Yeah, exactly.
So Ron's a little funny, yeah.
All right,
that's number 9.
Yeah. Who's number 10?
Number 10 would be Duffy, that's in Pat Duffy.
Pat
He's the only
Duffy.
Duffy, yeah, sure.
Pat Duffy is number 10.
Yes.
And he's funny because he eats weird stuff and
He's funny, yeah, because he ate a bug once.
yeah, we saw that. So he's number 10
because he ate a bug once.
Okay, who's number 11?
In the top 10, by the way, 4 of those people we don't even pay.
No.
And now the guys
or attention to.
And now the guys we do pay are below the top 10.
Yeah.
So some of these guys.
Some people that get paid are below interns that get unpaid. Correct.
Okay.
All right.
Correct. You got it.
Number
so
11?
11 would be Travis.
Travis comes in at number 11.
All right.
Yes.
Travis beats out E-Rock, Danny, Derek, Steve, Stuntbrain.
That's right. Travis.
Travis
Travis is very funny.
See, I beat out Danny.
I think Travis should have been a lot higher on the list, to be honest.
At least
with you.
10.
He should have been where Club Soda Kenny was, right, Ed?
Well, maybe not that high. Okay, who's after Travis?
Number 12 would be E-Rock.
E-Rock. E-Rock.
Yes.
I've never heard E-Rock not even be funny.
That's why he's on the bottom.
But tell an interesting story. Yeah, but I'm just saying that because that's why he's on the bottom. But there are people's names who haven't come up yet.
Can I tell you something about E-Rock too? You say you've never heard him be. He's never even attempted to be funny.
No.
I think
he hasn't even
has.
attempted that.
I think he's tried to tell humorous anecdotes.
Yeah.
And they just come out horribly. Danny?
Eric's only been funny like unintentionally.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Like when he says that his teeth hurt after he gets, like punched in the chest for some reason.
When his refrigerator door fell off.
Yeah.
Like that's funny.
He's visually funny.
All right. Hurry up.
Yeah. Who else we got now after
We have
E-Rock?
13.
13th?
Yes, 13th funny is Danny.
Now, Danny finally comes in. Now, you don't find Danny funnier than E-Rock or Travis or
Mars.
Or Mars?
Mars is hilarious. You guys
Or
don't...
interns that mop the floor for a living.
No. You guys don't see what goes on in the background. It's
crazy,
Mars is
right?
funny. Mars is hilarious.
There's a lot of nutty stuff behind the
Hilarious.
scenes.
Yes.
I
Mars
can't
is
wait to get
hilarious.
an example of his humor.
Danny,
in a little while
You
here.
should see Mars when he can't fix all the equipment over at XM.
It does
He's
make
running
us
around in
laugh.
Panic. I'm always laughing at him.
It's true.
All right.
Mars is a funny guy.
Then you got.
So number 14 on the list would be Derek.
Derek is number 14.
I never heard that guy say one funny thing.
You're right. Holy Jesus. Derek could be one of the funniest guys I know.
He's insane.
Like he's crazy. He's you get a few in him just every day.
Whenever I interact with Derek, he's always mad.
Always mad, right?
He's always mad about
Always.
something like, oh, my food was too expensive.
David's list so far is aces.
And David is now to the point where these guys are not funny whatsoever, but he just has to list them.
Every time I interact with Derek, he's
All right.
mad.
Sucks.
So who?
Go ahead, David, you're right.
The
You're
next
good list.
person.
Number 15 on the list is Butcher.
Exactly.
Butcher.
Not funny. What's he funny?
Butcher.
He stinks.
Butcher's not funny at all. No. He's
right.
horrible.
Great
no.
list.
He's always doing some stuff I don't like what
Just
he does.
nonsense.
I don't like what he does. No.
I don't like what he does.
Like what?
He's just annoying. He's
Yeah, he's
annoying.
very,
He's
right?
annoying. Yeah, he's annoys me sometimes.
Bless you. What's he do that's annoying?
Bless you.
What's he do that's annoying?
I don't know. He just something about him. He's always like moaning and groaning about things. Like, oh, go get me this, do this. Oh, go away. Yeah, he's always moaning and groaning. He's telling me to get out of his way all the time.
Right, but he's to get out of his way. But he's not.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
The pendulum there.
Yes. Yeah. I just had to make sure I was still number one.
Yeah.
Good.
All right.
You're still number one, Jimmy. You always will be on my list.
All right.
Even if there's new people that come to the work here, you'll still be number one.
Thank you, David.
Well, what if it's somebody? Whatever.
Even if there's a new person that's really funny, Jimmy, you'll still be one.
Thank you, David.
Okay, next. So that was number 16 on the list would be Steve.
Wow.
Whoa, man.
Out of how
Did you
many
make a list
is on this
of good producers here?
No, I didn't say. I'm not saying he's not a good producer. This
know,
is not
David.
at all what I'm saying.
Yeah, we understand, but that's a joke, and I guess you don't really know funny. You're the number one in your list just made a funny.
He did.
All right.
Okay. So Steve's number 16. Congratulations, Steve.
Out of 8.
Thank you, Jim.
I had you lower, but
16 out of 18.
At 18.
that's not even good if it's out of 100.
This was written. I think this list was written exactly 1 week after I lambasted him and almost sent him home crying.
17.
Because if you didn't, you'd be way higher.
Yeah.
No, he's 16.
Yeah, I
You
know.
thought he should
I'd
drop
at least
a notch
be one
for that.
higher.
Well, Steve actually should be higher on the list. All right. Now, who didn't beat out Steve?
Number 17 would be Stunt Brain.
Stunt Brain's below Steve.
But he's not the last on the list.
No.
No, wow, you didn't make last on the list. That's good.
No.
But he has a lump.
You're the second most unfunny person
associated with the show.
Yeah.
Including interns that mop the floor.
Who's the last one? It's got to be Master Poe.
The last one is Master Poe.
Master Poe. All right. Anyone arguing?
No.
Master Poe is the least on the list because he's not funny. We have an interesting story about Master Poe.
Well, David, it's your radio show.
Do tell, David. Do
Oh, boy,
tell.
Dave.
WJEW. Yes, go ahead.
On Friday,
Yeah.
Sam Roberts.
The Sabbath.
Sam Roberts proceeded to show Master Poe that he was last on the list. And this is a quote. This was Master Poe's response when he found out he was last on the list.
Do the impression. Do it like Master Poe. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm quoting Master Poe.
Oh, of course we know that.
Okay, Master Poe, look, you're last on the list. Oh, that's good that I'm last. That's good that I'm last on the list. Know why? Because I'm not paid here to be funny. I'm paid to look at everybody here. I'm not paid to be funny. That was his response.
Well, where's the funny?
Could I pencil in someone under Poe?
That was his response. That's not me.
That's not him. That's him. That's not you.
Master Poe said, "Of course I'm not funny. I'm not supposed to be funny. I'm supposed to watch you guys and stare at you guys all day."
I think the issue, David, was that you put that under the umbrella of interesting stories.
Right.
Yes.
See, that was what
He was explaining the fact that he was proud of being last. He said, "Of course I'm last."
But he's not a funny guy.
No, he was acknowledging the fact that he wasn't funny.
Right, but he thinks he shouldn't be.
He thinks he shouldn't be funny. He's
David,
not supposed to be funny.
David, where would you say on that list?
Yes.
Between any people there,
Yes.
do you fit?
Me.
Yeah. Put yourself in there somewhere.
Yeah,
Don't be humble, David.
Yeah.
Don't be humble.
Be completely honest.
Yeah.
Assess yourself. Assess the people on the list,
Yeah.
and throw yourself in there between.
Yeah,
a
I'm
couple
looking.
of
I'm looking.
Gentiles.
Yeah.
18 places. Where would you put yourself on the list? Right after who?
I'll see. I'm funnier than Poe. Yes. Sunbrain. Yes. Steve Butcher. Travis. Yeah. We're on. No.
Don't
I'm
be
pretty
shy.
funny.
You are very funny.
I'm not that funny though.
All right, so he's going up the list, but then he goes down a little and goes, "I'm not that funny, but I'm
Yeah.
funnier than this."
All right, where would you put yourself? Hurry, we got to end the show.
Okay. Yeah. I think I'd be in between Ryan and Ron. I would put myself.
Really?
Between
Yes.
Ryan and Ron, and that
Yes,
would make
1,
you
2, 3,
That,
4, 5.
that would make you funnier than Duffy, Travis,
That'd make me
E-Rock,
9.
Danny, Derek, Butcher,
9,
Steve,
9.
Stuntbrain, and Paul.
top 10.
What?
Would be in top 10.
9. Yes.
I agree.
Funnier than Danny.
9. Yes.
Yeah. Funnier than
All
Danny.
right, listen, we could do this all day, but we have.
Oh.
We're already 15 minutes late. We have to leave.
We got Tracy Lords calling in, I think. Hopefully, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
From Zach and Miri Make a Porno, which, by the way, is giving us $1,000 to give away tomorrow. Tomorrow's the big pole dancing contest. Man.
Yes.
We've been looking forward to this, haven't we,
Oh,
guys?
haven't we?
Unbelievable. It's not too late to register. Go to OandARadio.com for a chance to come to the show and pole dance tomorrow. You're going to win $1,000 if you're the best, and you take the pole home with you. And we're not helping you, by the way. You're going to have to drag that thing down the street.
Get it out yourself.
Right.
I don't care what you use to latch onto it and pull it down the street. That'd be a talent.
All thanks to the new film, Zach and Miri Make a Porno. Kevin Smith's hilarious new comedy, which I saw, and it's very funny. Seth Rogen is just a star, man. Just a star.
Yep.
It's about best friends who fall on hard times, and they decide, well, to get out of debt, they're going to make a porno. Yes, hence the title. So go check it out. It's in theaters Friday. All right?
All right.
We'll continue in just a bit.
Be right
Stay
back.
there. Opie and Anthony.
Funny.
Dun. We continue with the Opie and Anthony show. Let's acknowledge Chris Jericho in studio, but we got to blow you off for a minute. Although you can help us out with the interview.
Yeah, no pun intended. You're going to blow me off for Tracy Lords.
We got Tracy Lords on the phone. She's been sitting there for like 10 or 15 minutes. Tracy.
Hello.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show. Sorry to make you wait. We're doing very well. We remember you when we were at NEW. You came in and talked to us.
I know, many moons ago.
And we were all we're kind of happy you're not in studio.
I know, it took me weeks to mop up the drool.
We all we get very nervous in front of pretty girls.
It was very cute.
Yeah, we're terrible like that.
That's what we want to hear from a hot girl. Oh, you're so cute.
Now, we were talking to Kevin Smith, of course, fantastic director Kevin Smith, and close personal friend of ours.
Now, did you guys get to see the movie?
Yes.
Yes.
What'd you think?
I liked the movie a lot.
this is my favorite Kevin Smith movie, and I'm a huge fan of his, and I'm really glad I'm in this one, but this one I think is really, really cool.
You know what's great about Kevin? It's like, as a fan, you watch his movies and then go, I'd love to be in a Kevin Smith movie. And I think eventually you just end up in it.
Just ask him.
Jimmy, our friend Jimmy Norton here, he's on our show. He's in it. He's in the same movie you're in.
Wait, what does he play?
Co-stars.
I haven't seen it. Yeah, I almost got cut out, but I think Kevin just felt like being polite and kept me in. I was.
He's part of the montage, Tracy, of guys that are auditioning to be in the porno.
Oh, okay. Are you a hairy man, or what is your disability?
What's your disability?
I have a crew cut, kind of a fat, boyish face. I'm charming. Like, I'm sure you saw me and you probably went, aw, and then I was off the screen.
What filthy line did he make you say?
I don't know. I actually wrote my own. Kevin asked me to write them, so I wrote them.
Yeah.
Great.
So what was one of the lines that you
I don't
said?
remember.
Oh,
We sat there. I did a bunch
Look
of
at
them.
you. I don't remember. Oh, gosh.
It was creepy. It was like a creepy line.
It's just all of the most unlikely people ever saying the filthiest things directly into camera. They're auditioning for the movie that we're making, and it's hilarious.
I think I'm actually in the scene with, what was it? It's Seth Rogen, and who's the woman that stars in it?
Elizabeth
Banks.
Yeah, but they weren't there when I shot it, so I think they just kind of cut it
basically
together.
it was people auditioning to be in this porno they're making. Yeah.
Yeah, well, what happens is it's these two friends, Seth and Elizabeth, play Zach and Miri, and they're down and out and living in Pittsburgh, and their power goes off in the winter, and they just have this really crappy lives, and they're trying to figure out a way to dig themselves out of this hole, kind of timely with the economy the way it is at the moment. But anyway, so they go through this list of things they can do to make money, and the last thing on their list is that they're going to make their own sex tape, and these are, they live across the street from the high school that they went to, and they start recruiting people around town thinking that if nobody else buys our porno, at least our classmates will, because everybody's curious about what their classmates did. So they go to make this porno, and they do kind of a hilarious job of it. And it's just about this group of misfits that get together to make this movie and what happens to them in this little kind of family tribe that they end up building.
And a bunch of things go wrong, and they get it right in the end, and
wackiness ensues.
A lot of the role of Bubbles, and all I can tell you about her, because I don't want to give it away, is that I have an incredible control over every muscle in my body.
Yeah.
And,
nice.
I'm hoping that people don't expect me to be able to perform this trick at real, bachelor parties.
Oh, really?
Hey, was it uncomfortable for you dealing with this theme? Because I know that Kevin said that you agreed to kind of be involved with it and read the script because you liked him and you liked Seth Rogen. Was it uncomfortable for you, like, dealing with this theme after all these years, or did you feel this time?
It was a really strange call to get because I had just had my baby. He was 2 months old, and I had my baby on one boob and the phone in the other. And
on the other boob?
Yep, he's having breakfast. And my manager called me and said, the good news is Kevin Smith wants you to do the movie. The bad news is it's called Zach and Miri Make a Porno, and I kind of went, oh, my. And she said, go meet with him and talk to him. And I met with him, and I sat in his living room and I read the script, and it made me laugh out loud. I was like, tears were running down my face. I thought, this is really hilarious. And then I thought, okay, how am I gonna go and do this? There's a scene where my character's like topless in the movie, and I thought, well, Kevin, that's really cool and everything, but I'm lactating right now, so I don't think that I'm gonna be up for all that. He was like, I never thought I'd say this to you, Tracy, but we don't really need your boobs.
I never thought I'd hear the day that Tracy Lord said she was lactating. Oh my God!
Hey, are you
killing the dream?
Hey, are you surprised by the way the reaction? It's amazing. Like, you've been out of it for so many years, and now they won't put the word porno in half the ads, and the TV shows are just calling it Zach and Miri because the NFL won't advertise it. Are you surprised?
People are so flipped out about the stupidest stuff, the dirtiest thing, like crass or vulgar or whatever. It's a fun, grown-up comedy, but porno is just a word that scares the heck out of everybody.
Yeah.
And you know what? It doesn't surprise me when they told me that the title was going to stick, because you never know if something's a working title or if it's going to end up being that. When they told me that it was going to stick, I thought, well, there's going to be places like Salt Lake City, like whatever, where people are just going to be too freaked out, let alone they go and they air something like Saw. So let's just go cut everybody up and dismember them. But God forbid you say something about sex.
That's a story in the paper
so
today.
stupid.
They're not showing it in these Utah theaters.
Yep.
This asshole who's got this thing about sex won't show the.
That's going to make people want to see it that much
course.
more. So.
Yeah, we have no problem with showing violence. As much violence as you want, but the second sex works its way into something, everyone freaks out.
And it's a bummer too because it's such a good time to laugh. There's not a lot of comedies. There certainly aren't a lot of good comedies. I mean, and people want an escape. It's the perfect movie for that. I hope that it's not dismissed because of that. It's just dumb.
Yeah. Tracy, Anthony, wow, he just really enjoyed Zach and Miri making porno.
Everybody that was with me loved it. It was
Why don't you tell Tracy your favorite part of the movie?
Oh, God, it had to be probably... well, I'm a little biased, so when Jimmy was on the screen, I was laughing a lot at that.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, but Jimmy was only on for about 5 to 10 seconds.
And then, like you said, I won't give it away, but your trick there is very interesting.
And when they made the porno was cool.
Yeah. Anytime they were doing that, the whole awkwardness of the whole thing was very funny.
Were you shocked by the scene that people will be talking about?
Oh, hell yeah! I'm
After
surprised.
they see the movie on Friday,
and I know that Kevin had a hard time getting that past the the ratings.
You want to hint at what,
I'm not
what
hinting
the scene was all about?
Let's just say ready, aim, fire. That's all I'm going to say.
I know what scene you're talking about.
Yeah.
Say she knows.
The whole set just went, oh!
Really?
That's what we thought,
Can't wait to see it. Was that your reaction, Ann, when you saw it?
Yes, it was.
When did you see the movie again? I forgot.
Oh, I saw it when it was right after you saw it, as a matter of fact.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey,
fantastic though.
Tracy, Jimmy's lines in the movie were, "Cradle the balls, work the shaft."
Oh, I know exactly who you are.
wrote that?
I know exactly who you are.
I don't know if I wrote that one or not.
But that's the one that made it because we got a guy.
Oh, there's only one line.
Seen the movie twice already.
Was that a line in the movie or just you walking around the set?
No, that's what Kevin said to me as I was auditioning.
It was brilliant too because it's so deadpan. There's nothing sexy about it.
Of course,
right?
Tremendous. Work the shaft.
Tracy,
I feel good that she remembers it, and bad that she's like, it was so unsexy. It was perfect.
Sorry.
It's good to see you embracing your past just a little bit here because I remember when we talked to you at NEW and man, they sat us down. She doesn't want to talk about her past, blah blah blah. So
but that's what the publicist is supposed to do.
Yeah. But to see you, kind of having fun with this whole porno thing was good. It was nice.
It has been kind of 2 decades now, hasn't it?
Yeah, I understand.
Hey, were you when you look back on it, like all that happened and stuff like that, do you feel like a sense of is it shame or anger or sadness or like what is it that hits you when you think of those days?
You know what I think of it now? I think, wow, that's what I did when I was in high school.
Yeah, just think of what it would be like. Like, think back to the high school days, and it seems like 1,000 years ago. And
yeah, exactly. Thank you.
You know, you had
wow, that's what I was doing in high school.
So much
Where
other
the hell
stuff
were my
going
parents?
on. Yeah, right.
What is this? Might be an ignorant question because you and I are close in age, and so when I was in high school, obviously I was a tremendous fan. What exactly blew it up? What exactly ended the whole thing? How did people find out that you were underage?
You know, I don't know. To this day, I don't know. I think that there was just a lot of smoke. I think a lot of people knew something was off. I have no idea how it ultimately, came out. I just remember the knock on my door.
Oh boy. And was that the police?
Yeah, and they always come really early in the morning. I don't know. Must be like radio guys or something. Dawn.
Rather have a cop than a radio guy come to the door to tell you the truth.
Yeah. I'm not sure which I'd prefer.
I hate radio guys.
Do you have any affection or friends for people from those days, or any people that you're still close with from back in the day, like Tom Byron or any of those guys?
No. It's like living in a whole nother world. One of the funny things that happened, because we had the premiere out here at the Man's Chinese like last week, and then we had the press junket, and one of the things that people were asking is, what would your porn name be? Which made me laugh, because I thought, well...
Tracy Lords.
But then I thought about it, and I thought, actually, my porn name would be Fluffy Vanderbilt.
See, because you got to use your pet and where you
and
live.
the first street that you lived on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I thought, maybe that's a good alias.
Fluffy
so now
Vanderbilt?
If I'm traveling, I'm going to start staying under, I think, Fluffy Vanderbilt. I guess I just told the world, didn't I?
Well, at least you're not. Gavin.
What was yours?
Mine it would have been. My cat's name was John, And I lived on Fox Road, so it would be John Fox.
I was Joe Wordsworth.
That's actually
works,
pretty
though.
cool.
It's not bad. Joe Wadsworth would be better.
That's
Kinda
it.
good, actually.
That's me, Joe Wadsworth.
I lived on Main Street, so Fresca, Maine.
Fresca, Maine?
That sounds like a girl, though. That
Yeah.
sounds like a girl's.
Fresca? Yeah. We like to name our pets after
bad soda.
soft drinks.
Mine would have been Champ Elwood.
Champ L. Wood.
That's great.
Champ.
We've got a couple good names here.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? I want to hear more about the lactating myself.
Jeez.
Yeah, Opie has a
come on.
fetish for pregnancy.
I'm the hole here.
You know, it's
Gee,
kind of
Opie.
interesting because it's the opportunity you have to, in my case, really use them for good and not evil.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, wow. The most amazing thing about being pregnant is all of a sudden I had Pamela Anderson's breast. The
Really?
bad thing about it is that they didn't stay.
Oh, no, huh?
Well, you just fill those puppies
Well,
up.
you've always looked very, very good, I must
Yeah,
say.
I mean, I survived the whole thing very well, and
Yeah.
I'm an amazing little person. But still, the magnificent giant boobs, that was kind of cool.
That is cool, too. You know, you transcended all that crap and were able to, make a legit career and everything. Like, a lot of people don't get that opportunity.
Yeah, you went. Didn't you go to like the Strasberg Institute like right after when you turned 18?
I did, yeah. 1986 or 87. I was out here in L.A., and I was studying at the Strasberg Theater, and then I booked my first job out of there, and it was actually kind of funny because, you know, you take yourself very seriously. At least I did. You were talking about a couple years ago, I even took myself very seriously. But at that time, I really did, and anyway, I was booked to do this Roger Corman film, and this guy in sunglasses chased me through Griffith Park, and he was supposed to be an alien, and here I was trying to channel the depths of my inner emotional well. It was pretty ridiculous.
That's my motivation. There's a fucking alien chasing you.
What's my motivation? Run.
Great.
They're paying you scale, you can pay your rent. That's my motivation.
That's the motivation, is paying a bill.
Hey, Tracy, what do you think of today's porns?
You know, it's funny because I have, in my DVD player right now, I have Baby Einstein, so I can't have the wrong person.
All right.
Wow,
Well,
where do you get
that's what
that
I think, too.
I have a 1-year-old.
Oh, Uncle
it's like
Paul.
singing elephants.
Wait, she said you have a 1-year-old with... I didn't hear that last
I
line.
said I have a 1-year-old, so it's singing elephants. That's what I have in my
Oh, kid stuff.
TV. I mean, just regular sex when you have a baby is that's pretty wild.
Hey, do you find...
Oh my God, you're right, Ed. Kids ruin everything. Tracy Lords isn't having sex because she has a kid. How is this possible?
You know, you really master the art of the quickie when you have a 1-year-old.
Oh, never know when they're going to pop on in.
Well, no, you just never know when they're going to start screaming or wake up or need something.
Just
So
killing
come on,
everything
honey,
for
you
me.
ready? Mount me.
Mount me.
Okay, go.
You never know when the kid's going to scream or the guy.
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, do you find any of them like, because, you know, do you find any porno sexy, or because you were there, it's all kind of like just, not even gross, just like uneventful to you?
Well, to me, it's like porno is kind of like being the puppeteer backstage at the puppet show. You know where all the strings are and stuff, and so it's just kind of like, oh yeah, I know how they rigged that. It's kind of, the thrill is gone, I guess I could say.
Yeah,
It's not really hot.
I watched them shoot a couple because I was involved with the AVN Awards, and
How
I
was
got
that?
It was weird. It was very technical. Like, it was on the set of a Jenna Jameson movie, so it was like any other film. There's craft services, and there's a wardrobe area, and then I got to see like a really low budget and a medium budget, and there was parts of it that were very sexy, but it was also so technical, and the director was barking out orders, and I'm like, wow, it really isn't as hot when you're watching it in person. It's much more like a business or anything else be shot.
Yeah, see, I don't think that's all sexy. I think, like, Zalman King is sexy. I thought 9.5 Weeks was sexy. I think that kind of stuff, that's hot. I don't know, maybe that's a female perspective. But those are the filmmakers I think are sexy, hot. Some close-up of, like, organs and blah, blah, blah. Not so hot.
I thought Anal Intruder was pretty sexy.
What? See, Opie. Jesus.
The theme movies never got me, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I like the old stuff with the stories, and it's like the more they go on, the more they've just gone to these quick clips.
Right, just sex scenes.
Yeah,
over and
and
over
it
again.
really, that's why I tend to like a hardcore rated R movie or something, or NC-17, like those Emmanuels on Showtime when I was a teenager. I can't tell you how fantastic they were.
Yeah, so you like Zalman King-ish stuff too.
I don't know who that is, but if it's anything like the Emmanuels, like Black Emmanuel, where they're in the African safari, and they were just touching each other gingerly on the forearm, and you're like, oh, she's touching her. But maybe that's because that was 30 years
He's
ago.
like
that term.
a girl. Listen to him.
Yeah,
I know. I
he is.
really am a fruit.
Jimmy is a little bitch.
Yeah, and then the man from Zimbabwe with the good chest walked in. I'm creeping myself
Listen,
out.
guys, I gotta jump, but
All right, on that note.
Yeah. On that note, yes, the movie.
It opens on Friday. I hope you guys will tell your friends.
Absolutely, very funny.
Did Norton scare off Tracy Lords? I need to know.
I creeped her out.
You creeped.
I'm sorry, Tracy.
The man from
Sorry,
Zimbabwe.
Tracy,
What
Jimmy
the fuck
does
is
That whole stroking the forearm thing, that's where I draw the line.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I was getting a little sexy.
excited.
Yeah.
He shows us his boner every day. So
Good luck.
Escape while you can.
Good luck with the movie,
Run.
Tracy, and of
guys.
course
You have
with
a good
the
one.
breastfeeding and everything.
Yeah,
Take care.
Thank you, Tracy.
See you later.
Thank you. Yeah, I hope my lactating goes well.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Tracy Lords, everyone from that movie.
I think you scared her away, Jimmy.
I think Jimmy scared her a
I
little.
didn't mean to.
You know what's happening? See, I know I don't really care how it goes one way or another, but as we're going on and on, I'm thinking, all right, we haven't mentioned the movie in a while. She's calling it, because she's in this movie to plug the movie, and it was nonstop talking about pornography and porno and everything. So I'm like, she's probably going to start shying away from that.
Well, they said she actually had to go because she had, they said she might just talk for a couple minutes and jump because we were 15 minutes late, and she actually stayed on. She has a bunch of phoners.
Okay, so wasn't you talking about the man from Zimbabwe?
Yeah.
Zimbabwe.
I was
with the big
improv. It
chest.
didn't go well. I don't know. Talking to Tracy Lords. I'm trying not to be offensive because I didn't know
What
where
do
I
you
was going
say?
I don't know.
That's the thing.
I think
What
it was
do you
good.
say?
You kind of you slowly led it up to the point where we were able to talk about her past and porno and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just like, so how was that fucking?
The absolute best was your description of the movie that you've never seen.
Yeah,
was
I know.
awesome. That
Opie
was
threw me under
great.
the bus there.
I tried.
I had to just work.
You did well.
I had to just work
played.
off of what I heard from Kevin when he was in.
Yep.
What I heard from Ope, because Ope did see it. And,
very
that's
well
it.
played.
Of course, my buddy
it.
Jimmy being in it, I could just say that was one of my favorite parts. Yeah.
I don't see my own work, much like Spencer Tracy. I just do it.
You can't do it.
Yeah.
It's like Sean Penn. You can't watch yourself on screen.
He doesn't watch himself either?
No, he can't do it.
If I was Sean Penn, I wouldn't watch myself in regular
wouldn't
life.
Watch anything of his stuff.
Like any of the news clips that show me, I wouldn't watch. Any dumb fucking words that come out of my mouth at award shows, I wouldn't watch. I'd watch every movie. I just keep watching Fast Times over and over. Oh, I was funny back in 1980. Yes. I had a sense of humor back in 1980.
Everyone's giving us their porn names.
Any good ones?
That's an old
Anything
gag.
better than Joe Wadsworth?
Well, you got Freckles.
Wadsworth is a good one.
Freckles Goldenrod.
Freckles Goldenrod.
That's a. And is that a street? Goldenrod?
Goldenrod. Yeah.
And Gizmo
That's out in,
Gizmo
Laguna
Scagnoli. Gizmo Scagnoli. Mike from Boston has that one. Tracy Lords, that was cool.
Yeah, I liked when
nice,
she was
too.
in. I haven't seen. How does she look in the movie? Did they make her up to look kind of weird or anything?
I wouldn't
or-
know. I didn't
that's
see
right.
it.
Jimmy didn't see it. Did they, yeah. Oh, yeah. What does that mean, Opie?
What?
What does that mean when you do that? When you shake your hand,
that
you hold
weird-
your hand out straight. Like, you ever see when somebody goes, hold your hand out straight to see if it's shaking, and you hold it out straight? You were doing that, but then you would tilt it on its
to and fro
on its axis. Yeah.
Like you're flying.
Like you're banking. You're banking a plane. It's pitch, roll, and yaw, and you were using the roll axis on your hand back and forth.
Oh, we have a picture of her right there on screen.
Oh, okay.
No one escapes time. Let's just
She looks kind of the same hair.
She's
I
aight.
with the blonde, right?
She's
She looks
aight.
like Rebecca De Mornay.
Yeah.
She does.
Why
Almost
were we
the
so
same.
thrilled? Yes! Yeah!
We got it! Eureka!
I'll tell you why. Because what was the movie where she was breastfeeding the
That was Hand That Rocks the Cradle.
when she decided to
Steals the baby.
Oh my god!
She steals the fucking baby. That was a good movie. She was a creep in
There
that
was
one.
something about that. That was
Yeah.
so effing odd.
Chris Jericho's sitting in with us, by the way.
Yeah.
I've been here for a while. It's been great.
Yeah, but Hand That Rocks the Cradle, and she takes the woman's baby and starts breastfeeding it, so it gets attached to her instead of the mom.
Yeah.
Oh, wow,
And that
was
came up
pretty
at the
odd.
same time as Single White Female, which was another one of this.
Oh, that was a good one, yeah.
Changing identity type
I
movies.
love my hair like this. Yeah. She
such
cut
a-
her hair exactly the same and colored it like
And the
a
high
other
heel in the
chick.
boyfriend's eye. I remember that.
You know they made
Yeah.
they made another one of those movies.
Did they?
Totally different actresses.
Oh, really?
And,
How
it
do
was
they
a
do
complete
that?
bomb. No one
Straight
saw
to
it.
DVD.
Yeah,
I saw it
they
on
do that.
cable one night. I'm like, what? It was like Single White Female 2 or
They made an American
Single white
Psycho
male.
2, and I think William Shatner's in it.
What? Shut the fuck up.
I don't think I kid you.
What? Psycho.
What?
American Psycho 2, I believe, stars Mila Kunis from that
Wow.
70s show. That
Yeah, but isn't it also William Shatner's in it?
I don't know. I can
Job
never
for
bring myself to
IMDb.
actually watch
Think
it.
Shatner.
Can you find a picture of Jimmy Norton
Direct
and
to
Zach
video.
and Miri make a porno?
When the
can do
fuck
my
did they
best.
make that movie?
I'm
yet?
sure it's direct to video.
I would like to see what I had on. I don't remember.
Yeah.
A lot of those, like the fucking Van Damme movies, and the other one, the one that got fat. What's his name? Seagal.
Yeah, fat.
Steven Seagal movies. I cannot. I have to stop for like just a few minutes, just enough to get a good laugh, and then I'm back on my way on the remote.
Yeah,
when
keep going.
he hits the screen, you're just like, look at this oaf. It's just hysterical.
How does he still get gigs?
I know,
He's
but
like
they're-
300 pounds.
Yeah, they're all straight to video.
Right, straight to
And they're these
cable.
bad action movies with bad action villains, and
He's always wearing that
terrible.
long snakeskin duster.
Yeah, big
That's his thing
duster.
with, like Indian beads
Walks all
on it and
slow
stuff.
with his squinty eyes, and you can't kick
Talks like
over his
that.
knee. It's terrible.
My shin.
But I can't stop watching them. They're hysterical.
It's amazing when an action star falls. It's really sad.
But yeah, they have to stay like in that shape, or else you're just like, ugh.
But because his
happened?
name means so much on the international market, he still gets to make movies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he'll sell overseas, right?
Right, exactly. That's why you see him.
Shatner's in the movie. It's direct to video.
Okay.
He plays a college professor. Thank you, Blowing Fowls.
Who stars?
From Cleveland.
But
Is that a guy?
What year did this come out?
That's that chick from that
Chick from
70s show.
The American Psycho, but who plays the murderer?
Shatner.
She does.
Oh, they switched.
they switched the plot around.
around.
Yeah, the
That's what
plot
they did for the sequel.
What?
It says a girl named Rachel has developed a taste for murder and will stand at nothing to become a college professor's assistant.
This sounds
taste for murder.
stupid.
That sounds
Yeah,
terrible.
That just sounds
but
bad.
Shatner's the professor, so how bad
Yeah.
can it be?
Well, that's
Wow,
true.
really bad.
Really bad. Shatner's wig.
Yeah, he's hiding an axe under his wig, Sam.
And murders people. The trouble with tribbles on my head.
Our food has arrived, so we're going to take a quick break.
Oh.
Chris Jericho, what are we promoting in case people, bail on us here?
I got a Redemption Song. It's the new show on Fuse. It's a show that features 11 crazy girls who are all great singers, and this is their chance to redeem themselves by using their talents to help them get out of their checkered pasts.
What kind of checkered past?
We're talking alcohol,
Nice.
strippers,
Nice.
the madams.
This is just called a past.
It's called a
That's
past.
actually called
Yes.
my present.
It's called Me This Morning before I got to the
Called
show.
right now.
Basically.
Girls worth talking to.
Dude,
Girls I'd like to know.
chicks fighting on TV is all the rage, man.
Well, this
Chick
is
fights.
This
and
is a different spin on
confrontation.
that. Confrontations.
They're trying to transcend their past. I got you.
Yeah, because they're all really
So
great
Tracy
singers.
could have
That's
been
the-
on this.
Well, if she could sing, I don't know if she can sing or not. Well, she has a
think she
single
sang
song
in,
alive.
She
So
sang in
She
one of her
could have been
movies.
on that show.
All right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick break and continue with Chris Jericho, our friend.
Yes.
Are you guys going to fight today?
No, we're over that now.
fighting.
We're over that now.
I like
You're,
Chris.
you're a
pals.
fucking shit star,
I
Opie.
watched his HBO
Instigator.
special, and I was very proud of him.
Oh, good. We'll talk about that as
I was
well.
very proud of him,
Good.
honestly.
Opie and Anthony, stay there. Here's Jericho's hit. The Opie and Anthony Show, hanging with Chris Jericho.
This was a hit.
Yeah.
This song was a hit.
That's what I'm telling
like,
you.
That's fucked up.
And I'm not just blowing smoke up his ass. I really like the song a lot.
you. Yeah.
And it starred one of my old pals that I haven't seen in a while. And I got to find him because I want to invite him to the wedding.
Eddie?
Eddie, yeah.
Oh, Eddie, right, yeah.
One-legged Eddie.
I got his email address if you want it.
If it's, just in case it's different than
I'll
what I
forward it to
have.
you.
I've lost touch with the guy, but Eddie stars in his video.
In the video, yeah.
And he's crawling up the stairwell to the roof
To the top
so,
floor.
so he can kill himself.
Yeah.
And this is Enemy.
That's the
And the band's on the roof playing.
Yeah, man!
And then they banned us on MTV because he throws himself off the roof at the end of the video.
suicide.
And it was the same time when the video with Jay-Z came out where he gets shot with all these blood packs. He's walking the street, he gets shot with 15...
99 Problems, I think, right?
That's what it was.
See, but that's different.
That's different. Because
Why?
that's a rap video. In a
Yeah.
rock video, if you have a guy crawling up the stairs to throw himself off the edge, you are banned.
Douches. Dicks. How do they make that decision?
That's stupid.
They're probably just scared of
There
it.
are
money.
ass wipes over at MTV that make the decisions on what videos to play and what's not allowable and like they pixelate out certain things and then they leave other things. They twist words around so you can't even hear. Yeah,
it all depends on the money behind it.
That what the hell was that song?
Beautiful Girls.
No.
No.
What did they do? What?
Sean Kingston or whatever. He was got me suicidal.
I'm talking.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
Jimmy's
really?
Right. Yeah. The song was suicidal.
What did they do? They twisted the words around?
Yeah, they kind of did something.
Tom Petty, that was the one. Where he goes, let's get to the point, let's smoke another joint.
All right.
And they took the word joint and actually made it so it went. Let's
smoke.
Fucking made it backwards. Another
MTV.
Would it be funny if you just made a song and they twisted it around and somehow it came out cunt? We don't want the word joint on there. Switch it around. Why does it sound like cunt?
Smoke another cunt.
All right, we'll allow it.
That's it.
MTV is in the news today. They got all their videos up on the internet now.
Wow. On the intratubes.
And you can watch them for free.
For free?
Yeah, I believe so.
Can't download them though, right?
Probably not.
No, I wouldn't
got
think
that
so.
figured out. But so whatever happened to the band? I sort of know because we were asking you during the break.
Right. Well, the last record, All That Remains, that had the song "Enemy" on it, really was, I don't know if you call it a hit, but it got airplay on 100 different stations across
That's
the
a
states.
hit, my friend.
Yeah, it was. So, and I had started my own record company to put the record out, and then we had a distribution company that then took I think 115 grand of the profits that we made and stole it from us. And then we had to take him to court, and then they filed bankruptcy. So we got the moral victory,
great.
and they got the money. So, I mean, that hurts, man. You put a lot of time and effort, and when you're in a band, there's not a lot of money at stake. You know that. But when you make money, that's yours. You want it. I mean, we earned that freaking money, man. So it sucked, and now we're kind of trying to figure out how do you release a record in this day and age and try and get anything out of it, So that's
You're
kind
the
of where we're at.
one guy I've ever heard of that has gotten screwed with a record deal.
The only one. It's interesting, isn't it?
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Everyone else makes money, just boatloads. Their first album, especially.
That's what you think. When someone has a record out, you think, okay, well, they're making millions.
They made it.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Now that the two companies merged, you should do your metal show again.
I'd like to. I got fired from XM because
he used to be on the Boneyard.
I was on the Boneyard every
and he
Sunday
did a
night.
very good job, man. He knows his shit.
It was great, man. I got in trouble for two reasons. One, I wouldn't change my playlist when a new program director came in. And two, I was insulting Oprah. And they said, you can't insult Oprah. She's the flagship of our company. I said, it's fucking Boneyard. It's heavy metal. Nobody likes Oprah. And
What were you saying about Oprah?
I didn't say anything. I just said my show was much more valuable to this network than Oprah.
Sure.
Why do you need Oprah when you got Jericho? Just making stupid jokes like that. And apparently one of Oprah's peeps found out about
Do
it.
they understand who you are? That you're Chris Jericho and this is what you do?
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't saying anything,
Nothing worse than being hired because you do something and then getting in trouble when you do it.
Exactly.
It's
happened to us.
Never. Never. It's like, these shock jocks, they just got fired for some heinous thing. Let's hire them to get ratings. And then we get ratings by doing heinous things and they go, stop it.
Right, you're fired.
Well,
what is wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? Hired us.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, but that was the cool thing as far as having, like you said, the hit. It gave me a little bit of musical credibility. So when I did Redemption Song, it's like, well, how does Jericho, the host of a music show? Well, it's because I have this show business experience to try and teach some of these girls that, you need to put the drink down and concentrate on what you want to do. And plus I had a little bit of musical credibility. So it kind of worked out together to have this.
Do you have a publicist?
I do have a publicist.
Yeah, it's obvious.
Yeah,
he's good.
That's on my own.
All of a sudden, he twisted it back.
See how
into
I did
the
that?
for
good.
That's just me, though, man.
I was like, wow.
You know
I'm
what,
like
though?
Gene
It was very
Simmons.
natural.
It's brilliant. Yeah,
I'm
you're better than most.
I'm like Gene Simmons.
Yeah.
Constantly, if there's something to promote, you got to get it in there, right?
No, that looks like your own hair, first of all.
It's not a helmet.
You're not 80 years old.
The thing is, Opie and Anthony, is that this is my real
that's
hair.
it. Oh, God.
He's hard to even compliment because I love Gene, but even when you're being nice to him, he just has to be a dick by accident.
Yeah.
By proxy.
Oh,
yeah.
I got a Gene Simmons story that I can tell now. Remember when that fucking douchebag Gene Simmons was here that day and he was over at Channel 11 before? Mm-hmm. He was giving Jill all kinds of fucking shit, like trying to pick up on her and everything. And then he made like he didn't really know anything was going on. And then he goes, oh, maybe I'll just go and fuck your girlfriend. He went over there and actually made a harassing problem over there where her boss had to come up to Jill and ask if there was a problem, because Gene like pinned her against the wall, and was being really like physical and very, very nasty.
Really?
Yeah. And I was like, what the fuck, Gene, sit that fucking cocksucker. And then it's like, yeah, well, what I'll be doing tonight. And he goes, yeah, well, I'll be fucking your girlfriend. And it's like, no, Gene, first of all, I'll be. And secondly, she thinks, you're a fucking old hack douche.
Wait, Anthony, was it before or after he was here?
It was minutes before he was sitting there.
Did he know it was your chick when he was pinning her?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Of course he did.
How do you know?
He knew. Because he had fucking, or there was a discussion about that beforehand.
Oh, wow.
And she had said, knock it off. I have a boyfriend, shit like that. And he wouldn't fucking stop. He wouldn't stop being the fucking egotistical prick that he thinks everybody thinks he deserves.
It must be hard for him, though, now that he's old and ugly with bad hair, that he still thinks he can be Gene Simmons from 1982.
That he's getting every fucking chick. Yes, Danny?
Do you remember when he was in and he was sitting to my left? And I have these big computer screens in front of me, and during interviews or whatever, like I'll try and research stuff and everything.
Yeah.
So I guess I was trying to type quietly,
right?
But he still kind of heard a little bit of the
the keyboard,
and it annoyed him so much that he actually put his hand like under the monitor and put his hand on my hand, like, stop doing that while I'm talking.
But the thing is, he didn't even skip a beat as he was talking. He's like, and the latest thing I'm hawking and trying to sell. And as he's talking, he just didn't look. He just put his hand over on Danny's hand. His hand said, knock that the fuck off. But his mouth was still selling his fucking wares.
Didn't even look in my direction. Just took his hand, just went under the monitor and grabbed my hand, like, stop doing that.
Don't get me wrong. I don't care if all of Kiss fucked her right now. I'm just saying, at the time, don't fuck with, the girl that I'm going with at the time.
I'm confused, though,
It disrespected me, and he was being a fucking cocksucker.
I'm confused, though. Do you like Gene Simmons?
No, Gene Simmons is a fucking cunt.
Wow.
That's what my official stance on Gene Simmons is now.
Jimmy's
Gene Simmons
over
is
there.
a cunt.
Jimmy's
no,
crying.
the guy fucking
Jimmy's
knew,
crying.
and he was bullshitting and trying to play me like a fucking sap as I sat here not knowing what happened yet. I knew right afterwards what happened, but I had no idea what happened. He knew, and he's fucking like trying to play me off as the dim-witted fucking ignorant asshole that doesn't know what's going on. Fuck you, you old cocksucker. Fuck you. Your porno looked like shit, too. You don't know how to fuck, if you ever did. If you ever did, you don't know how to fuck anymore. Get any girl that you fucked, I'll fuck her, and they'll go, that's a fucking. The thing I got from Gene Simmons wasn't a fucking.
What was wrong with his technique?
What?
What was wrong with his technique?
He's got no stamina. He's got nothing. He's fucking just a load, fucking blobbing back and forth. Make some moves. Twist some shit around. Make the girl happy, you dumb fuck. Put your face down there.
First of all, he put a condom on bad.
Oh, put a condom on.
It was a kiss condom.
Oh, what? Yeah, he put a kiss condom on.
He probably fucks like the teacher from Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I got to move Danny up the list.
That's good.
Danny, I'm moving you up the list.
That's good.
You're up David's list.
That's good.
All right.
Maybe I could be funnier than Steve.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
You already are. You said something.
Gene Simmons.
My loyalty's
Fuck
with
him.
Anthony. I love Gene, but
Thank
my
you.
loyalty will always be with Anthony.
How loyal, though? Go home. You got some memorabilia from Kiss. Are you willing to throw it in?
Wow.
Are you willing to throw it in the dumpsters? Hold on.
He should bring it in tomorrow and throw it away.
Bring in your Kiss memorabilia tomorrow, Jimmy.
I wouldn't bring that in if he had harassed Anthony's mother and my mother. I'm not getting rid of my Kiss shit.
But there is loyalty there, right?
Yeah,
I love it.
loyalty in here is
But you're not bringing the memorabilia in.
No! Gene signed that stuff for me.
We need a Gene memorabilia burning tomorrow.
That's it.
Right here.
No, I could agree with my friend Anthony on one hand, but I am very loyal. Gene, it's signed for.
Wherever Anthony stands on it, I'm with him. That's it.
I understand your point with saying, did he know beforehand and stuff, which would be like,
did he find out when? Did she? This is the only reason I'm asking is because, like, was he hassling her? And she, I have a boyfriend. And he doesn't give a fuck. And then finally, at the end, she finally said, "My boyfriend is Anthony from the Opie and Anthony show." And maybe that's what stopped.
No, he
it.
knew.
That's why I was asking.
He knew right away.
Oh, okay.
He was persistent on it, and he kept. And it was it was harassment on his part to where her boss had to come over to her and ask her what happened. Like, people were saying that Gene was harassing you and stuff. And, yeah. And then he comes in here and fucking looking me right in the eyes and playing me like that. Well, maybe I'll just fuck your girlfriend. Like, and I laughed because it's like, oh, I'm thinking he doesn't even know who the fuck she is or anything. But he knew exactly everything, and he's fucking playing me off like that. Okay. Go fuck yourself, you fucking old man. Cocksucker. Go franchise your shit little makeup band out and make a few more bucks. Wow. Drop dead rich. Good. Good for you. Look at Gene fucking in his porno. Good job.
He's wearing a
That's
t-shirt.
good. Yeah, lift the gut up. There you go. Now your dick can fit in.
Who's the girl?
She's fantastic.
She's got big boobies.
I don't know. Look at his slow motion fucking.
I love the fact he's wearing a t-shirt and socks, and his pants are down still.
Oh, God. It's like the old mangy lion plowing the fucking lioness on the Serengeti. You know that old mangy lion? It's his last year as top of the pride.
Wow, you've been holding this in for a while.
Fuck Gene Simmons.
Touch a raw nerve here.
Wow. Can we have a Kiss song, please? Which one you like? Lick It Up? Which one you want today?
Oh, give me one with Gene singing.
Yeah.
Great Expectations. Or Dr. Love.
Yeah. Here you go.
Dr. Love, man.
Dr. Love. Go ahead. Climb aboard that fucking broad in your porno. Go ahead. Boy, you must be proud of that one. His flat fucking saggy ass is moving like it looks like two old droopy doilies swinging in the breeze on a clothesline. That's what his ass looks like as he's fucking this hot chick.
Droopy doilies.
Oh, you know he'd be getting her if he wasn't Gene Simmons from Kiss. You know that. Absolutely. There's Gene. That's it. The old lion. Punch up an old lion fucking a lioness, and that's what Gene looks like.
Nailed that bitch.
Bro's on the money over there, man. He pulled that up instantly.
That's it, Gene. God damn, as long as you can get through one fucking without your hair falling off, I guess it's okay. I guess it's a victory.
Droopy doilies.
There you go.
That's the line of the day.
Oh, after he ate the girl's pussy, she thought she forgot to shave, but it was just Gene's wig fell in her lap. He didn't realize.
Do you guys still do the line of the day?
Oh, yeah.
Because you just heard it right there.
Wow. Nice.
Fuck you, Gene Simmons.
Pinned her up against the wall, huh?
Yeah. Like pinned her against the fucking wall.
Was there any booby touching going on?
I think he was like trying. She was pushing his hands down because he was trying to put his hands around her waist, and it was like in the main office part where everyone could see everything, and people were looking, and it was like, oh, this is this is weird. What the fuck is Gene doing?
Are you mad?
Pretty much getting close to molesting somebody.
Are you mad that you didn't know when he came in here?
That's what pissed me off the most. Is that he fucking looked at me and he knew, and he's fucking straight-faced pitching all of his wares. I'm sitting there giving him the time of day and a forum to pitch his fucking bullshit on, and he's playing me like a sap, like a sucker. Fuck him. Fuck you, Gene.
I think you should get Gene in studio and you can...
Oh, if Gene came in here, I wouldn't fucking hold back. I'd say the same fucking thing. Whether he was on the phone or fucking in the studio, I would say the same fucking thing to him, because that pissed me off. He tried to play me, and he'd be all, well, listen, well, I don't... And I wouldn't let him fucking sit there and do that. No way.
Oh,
no
man.
Fucking
Get
way.
Gene Simmons on the show when Jimmy's out of town.
Good, as soon as possible.
Norton would
Fuck
get his
him.
autograph.
I would be. Oh, I've got it already. I would be. I would be right here with Anthony. I would not as much if Gene was here, but I would be completely with you.
In spirit, you wouldn't actually say that, but in spirit you would be.
And all that memorabilia, you're going to bring that in tomorrow, Jimmy?
Gene Simmons memorabilia.
That's good. Would you break something else from your collection in honor of the fact that Ann hates
Pull
Gene
that
Simmons?
pull that wig off, add 2 guys, and you have a lemon party. No shit. Fuck you.
Don't mess with Ed.
Oh, there he is, right?
Is that really him without his hair?
That's good.
That's
some say it is, and others say that it was a stunt.
Right.
Like he was put a bald cap on.
Oh, did he?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Go play keyboards for Letterman.
Well,
fuck yourself.
Why don't we...
fuck your mother.
Let's give an open invite to Gene Simmons to come back on our show to comment on what Ann is saying today.
No problem.
And in between commenting, we'll let you plug a few of your shitty
yeah, what would he be fucking plugging now?
Besides people's
trying
girls,
to plug,
friends.
trying to plug my
Roland,
ex-girlfriend.
Can we get Gene Simmons on the phone
Fucker.
at least?
For when?
Like now would be good.
Yeah, he's waiting.
See if he's up.
Huh?
I can see if they're up.
Oh, yeah, he needs his Betty bye.
Yeah.
Fuck. Tell him to do a shot of Geritol and get his ass on the phone. Fuck him.
I'll say, Anthony, I'm upset with you, but buy my new DVD on Sunday.
What I was doing... No, you don't understand.
That's just what I do.
See, this is what I do. I know these guys. He would say something like that. You're absolutely right. It's just what I do. I don't know. Why are you getting so upset? Why are you
I didn't actually fuck her.
Yeah, he'd do that passive-aggressive bullshit that he does. Why get upset, Anthony? Why? I don't understand.
She's a big
Where's
girl.
this hostility coming from? If she wanted to fuck me, she would have fucked me. But since she didn't, where's the problem?
He's got his fucking
And it would be like, well, Gene, you came over here and started fucking with me. You didn't tell me shit about that. And then playing me off like I'm a fucking sap by telling me you're going to go and fuck my girlfriend that night where no one was in on the joke except you and your ego? Go fuck yourself.
You know what he would say?
What?
How do you know she didn't want it?
How do you know? They all want it from Gene. Just
Right.
watch my video.
They're all dogs.
Look
You know
at my
that.
video. It looks fantastic. As I lay there. Ugh. Just fucking... Oh, my God. Being ravaged by that. That fucking ball sack must scrape on the rug like melted Turkish taffy.
We're supposed to be interviewing Chris Jericho.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. And that TV show, where when is that?
I don't know if we compete with droopy doilies.
He's got doily ass and Turkish taffy balls.
All I have to say is thank God it wasn't Ozzy, because then it would be really confusing in here today.
No.
Thank God it's
Ozzy wouldn't do that.
Ozzy wouldn't do that, right?
Ozzy's a respectful man.
Ozzy has
You know what it
respect.
was? It was the lack of respect for me. He disrespected me.
Especially as a guest on your show.
Yes, as a guest on my show. Thank you, Chris.
Absolutely.
As a guest on the show, and he disrespected me, knew he was disrespecting me, and did it in a way where he knew I didn't know the situation, so I couldn't even fight back, which is a pussy-ass fucking punk move.
Nice. Let's go to the phones.
Yes.
People want to defend Gene Simmons here. Greg in New Hampshire.
Oh, hey, the day of that original interview, I was getting douche chills like you can't even believe. I called a few times so you guys would trash him, and I'm so glad I'm still listening to hear it now because he is such a douchebag. Thank you.
Good. When does the fucking Gene Simmons Kiss penis implant come out? So maybe you could fuck a little better. You are one lousy fuck from the look of it. Oh, God. That's his sex music. That's what girls like. A nice fucking fuck that they could use a grandfather clock pendulum to fuck by. A metronome with the fucking weight way up top. That's what they want to see. Tick tock, tick tock. Change it up a little, Gene.
Do you fuck faster or harder?
I do it all.
Do you?
Slow, fast. I like poking a little, and then wham, the slow drive. The slow drive. And then fast, and then one leg's up, the other leg's up, they're both down, flip over, we'll do it this way, I'm on my back, she's on her back, we're both on our fucking head, against the headboard, against the bed, I don't give a shit, I'm fucking.
And in comparison, Gene Simmons?
That's how we fuck, slow and steady wins the race. Okay, how about I go and fuck your girlfriend? No.
He's turning dopey.
Oh, fuck me harder, Gene. No.
I think the three of us could just leave and let Anthony talk to us for another hour.
Had it. And Gene Simmons, enough of him already.
He's getting a lot of publicity. He would love this.
Oh, yeah, he would.
There's no such thing as bad publicity,
No, all publicity is good
bringing
publicity.
everybody back to Kiss.
That's what it is.
The greatest rock and roll band ever.
It all comes back to Kiss. Shut it.
That's really
fucking Gene.
Glad we got that out.
Man, that was purged. That's
I'm
been purged.
surprised I forgot about that.
Yeah, well, now you're never going to forget it now.
How did I forget that?
Do you want the audience to Google bomb something? Gene Simmons,
lousy lay.
Nah, we can do better than that.
Really?
Yeah, that is pretty
Gene
bad.
Simmons wig.
Our problem is most of our listeners don't know how to spell lousy.
Yeah, that's true.
They'll mess it all
Or
up.
Gene.
They'd have Gene Simmons living in Laos.
Right.
J-E-A-N-S.
I don't know what happened. Gene Simmons went to Laos? What? He's got lice.
How about it?
No. Could just throw it in the washing machine.
How about a simple F. Gene Simmons?
That's good. Yeah. I don't care.
What do you got
I just
there?
I'd had it with him by that point. And then I'd had it with him when he was sitting there. I was just being gracious because, again, as Chris had pointed out, he's a guest on the show. But after I found out, I was like so pissed that I didn't get a chance to like jump on him for that whole fucking episode.
Because you had no idea.
No, that's the point. I didn't know.
And would have unloaded in front of him. Guaranteed.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
He didn't know.
Oh, that's got to be a treat into the girl's ear. That's got to be a treat. Oh. Sorry, Jim, I'm kind of using your bit, but
that's all right.
Oh, the Gene Simmons. Oh, after that fucking lousy fuck.
Does it end with a blorka, blorka, blorka?
Blorka, blorka. Oh, just no muscles left to launch any jizz. It just must dribble out. Oh,
like lava.
Oh, it's just got to be horrible. You know when you turn the hose off first and then take the nozzle off?
Lava.
And it just goes glug, glug over the top of your hand.
Lava after the eruption.
Oh, yeah.
Just a blorka,
the volcano's
blorka, blorka.
long been dormant.
It's very bubbly.
Just pours over the edge every so often. A glurg, glurg, glurg. Misfire. Fuck.
Can I just say, out of all the radio interviews I've done, that your microphones smell the nicest? Do you guys have spray?
Oh, people have to do that
to.
beforehand.
Man, that's really nice smell. It's like you've washed these overnight.
Little lava coming down the mountain. A glurg, glurg, glurg. It's lava moving so slowly people can just walk by it. That's Gene.
Man, you're on the case, man. He's pulling up all this great stuff.
I'm feeling I'm going to come. Give me another 10 minutes. Glurg, glurg. Please.
Man, was Jill upset at the time?
Yeah, she wasn't very happy about that.
She's the type of girl that
sure.
can take care of herself. But
yeah, she did. She took care of herself.
And management actually went to her and said, "Look."
Yeah, said was there a problem that we should know about and stuff, because it was so blatant and like.
What gave it away? She was
invasive.
What gave it away? She was taking a shower, scrubbing.
She's sitting in a cold tub, just quietly weeping.
Right. I don't want to use the word, but type of shower. Got to get the filth off me.
I can't get over what a good fuck Anthony probably is. Honest to God, fuck much more like Gene does. I'm a little worse lay. Like, I'm mediocre because I'm so high maintenance. I have to just go slow and you have to play with my nipples because I've desensitized myself jerking off so badly.
I want to go back to Jimmy now.
I enjoy
Jimmy.
The fucking.
Ant's got a problem with Gene Simmons. Coincidentally, you got a book called "I Hate Your Guts."
Yes,
there will be a paperback, and you know how you got to add some new material in the paperback. Will there be
an appendix?
A Gene Simmons chapter in honor of Anthony?
I would
like to see that.
I would happily. I actually put a Gene amendment in the old book in Happy Endings because it was whatever. But I would happily, if Anthony wrote something and wanted to put it in.
You won't write it though.
No, it wouldn't be as funny if I wrote because Anthony's angry.
I would love to.
I would happily put it under my name.
Get right to
but
work
you're
on
the
that.
author. I think you should write it in honor of
would I love to write
Anthony.
that?
No, but with
You
Anthony,
have to just transcribe what he said today.
Yeah, just
and put
take
it out
the
on
tapes
paper.
of the
I don't
show.
think you couldn't do any better than that.
I would happily for Anthony put any type of in this paperback. Would love to.
Thank you, Jim.
That's not a bad angle.
It's a great angle.
I would love to get Jill's side of the story.
What?
I'm just saying. What do you mean you have to bail?
Huh?
He's got a lot of media to do today.
I do, yeah.
We didn't even discuss anything yet.
We discussed the show. I wanted to, discuss his show because it does sound cool.
Yeah, what's the
it's
show
like these
again, Chris?
girls that kind of have this checkered past a little bit. What is some of them maybe alcoholic?
Alcoholic. There's been some, there's stripping in the past, or like one of them was a madam. There's been some drug issues. There's been a lot of partying.
Nice,
but
right?
the point of the show is that they can all really sing, like I said. So that's the gimmick. It's not a train wreck. It's just that these girls got to kind of pull themselves out of this hole they've dug themselves into if they really want to get a chance to make it. So it's kind of a cool issue because as soon as they come on the show, they're drinking, they're partying.
Oh, so they're still
fighting.
kind of
Fucked up and everything.
Exactly. And then like the first episode, we take them to a bunch of bars, a party bus. They're drinking the party, and then halfway through, bring up upstairs where there's a full band. All the judges are there, and then they have to sing a song they learned earlier. So there's a lot of train wrecks that come up pretty early, and then they realize that, listen, if we really want to do this, we better pull ourselves together. So that's kind of it is. It's like American Idol, but with this bad girl influence involved.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, it's not like, because if on American Idol they find out someone has a checkered past, they like throw them off.
Throw them off. This is the exact opposite of that. And the thing is that the winner got a contract with Geffen Records, so there's something really big at the end of. It's not just they don't want a date with me. It's not like Jericho of Love. Lord knows we've seen enough of those shows.
Are they like cute girls or?
Yeah, they're all gorgeous, man. There's a lot of hot.
Is
chicks,
there a website?
too.
Can we check out some of the girls?
Yeah, let's see. Go to Fuse TV. I think there's a Redemption song on there. Actually, it was in the Post today. I'll show you the picture right here.
Oh,
we got a good review in the Post.
Actually on tonight at 11 o'clock on
Tonight,
Fuse.
11 o'clock on Fuse. There's the chicks right there.
Don't say it was Linda Stacy though, or Stassi, because
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
There you go. Let me see. Yep. Nope.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. Yes.
Nope.
A couple notes.
Nope.
A couple yes.
Yep. Nope. Maybe. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you got, about 7 out of 11?
Yeah.
Yeps?
Yeah.
That's not bad. You know.
That ain't bad. I know, it's
Different
my
taste for
taste is
everybody.
different. So is mine. My taste goes more towards
You
people
obviously-
with in a relationship.
Obviously, you said no to the 2 black girls.
I'm just not into chocolate.
I would do the black girls. Which other? Oh yeah, the first one's a little brutal. Bad Idol, very cool. Are you still wrestling? I don't even know.
Yeah, I was actually the champion, the WWE champion. I just lost it on Sunday.
Are you on Monday night? Monday Night's Raw. This is 800th episode. It's a 3-hour special. It's live this Monday on USA. That's you? You're
That's
on?
me. That's Raw. Yeah, exactly.
That's very cool.
Yeah, it's cool, man. It's been going good since I saw you last year.
When you didn't give us the scoop,
when
we
give you
all
the
knew.
scoop. That's right. When you all knew, but I couldn't do it at the time. But you knew.
Yeah, they keep you on a gag order.
Yeah, but the book went to the New York Times bestseller list, which was awesome. Then I came back to wrestling, became the champion. Now I'm doing the show Redemption Song, and it's all because of Opie and Anthony's influence. You guys are the inspiration.
Yeah, all right.
How's that? Bunch of
fantastic.
bullshit that is. I'm just trying to keep him away from
Did you
Gene
bang one of our
Simmons
girls?
as long as I can.
Yeah, as long as you're in
He
here.
banged one of our girls. It's obvious.
Yeah.
I would. Yeah. Well, I've never seen any girls in here. It's just
Yeah,
guys
I know,
with crazy
right?
long Kramer hair. Actually, his hair looks like Gene Simmons in about 1985.
Yes.
Tears Are Falling video.
Yeah, Tears are falling.
No.
What's the greatest metal song of all time, Chris Jericho?
Oh man, greatest metal song of all time.
Run to the Hills.
Well, I was thinking of something from Maiden.
Wow, that is a good one. Run to the Hills. is
I'll
good,
tell you why
man.
it's not number one, though.
Yeah.
It needs one more verse. It's only 2 verses. I wish it was long. It's an amazing song.
It's one of the shortest Maiden songs.
I wish it was one more verse.
That could be one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
I always love War Pigs too. I think it's a great song.
War Pigs
rules.
Yeah.
Come on! There you go, Bruce.
Yeah.
Best band. Look, check it out.
Oh, wow.
That's just like him.
That's Danny's hair.
How good is this effing song?
Fucking unbelievable.
That voice is great.
Bruce is the best.
Yeah.
Still sounds like this too.
Yeah, isn't that amazing when a singer can still just blast out vocals like that?
Do you listen to any new music?
As far as new bands, I think Avenged Sevenfold is my favorite new metal band. They got a real good Maiden influence sort of thing, but I still love Metallica and Maiden and those bands there.
What do you think of the new Metallica
Love
album?
it. I love it.
I haven't tracked through
It's
it
the
yet.
best
Still.
record in 20 years.
Really?
For sure, yeah. They finally got back on course again. Long songs, intricate, great guitar solos. It's a great
I
record.
saw them at Bonnaroo. They were fucking amazing. Ah.
Yeah. They're the best live band.
Ah.
You know.
You hear about Zeppelin?
Well, what's the deal? They're going to tour without Plant?
They're going to
impossible.
attempt to. They're going
With
to get a new.
who?
They're going to get a new singer.
You can't do Led Zeppelin if Robert Plant is still walking the face of this planet without Robert Plant. That is the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely ridiculous.
That's in the paper today. And,
Live,
Jimmy's
too.
just into this.
How do you
I know,
not
I'm just
fucking love Run to the Hills?
Maiden, man, you know everyone's jumping up and down.
Oh.
60,000 people in Finland rocking right now.
In Finland, yeah.
That's a girl.
Even though I don't like Bruce Dickinson because of the way he was fucking shitting on Sabbath on that Ozfest tour, and then Sharon was...
Sharon wasn't happy.
Yeah, I don't want Sabbath badmouthed by fucking Dickinson.
No, he wasn't shitting on Sabbath. He was talking about reality shows. About how Maiden doesn't need a reality show, and then Sharon threw eggs at Maiden. But Ozzy was embarrassed. Ozzy said that's bullshit. You don't do that at a show.
I got to get back to the Gene Simmons, Jill Anthony thing.
Redemption song. Redemption
just
song.
because I don't even know who wrote this. You really should leave your name because it's good. Did Jill shoot Gene with her butt grease to escape like a squid? Holy shit. Hey, I want to play a song for you. You got
God.
Fuckers.
Since we have dead air, I'm just going to say Redemption song again. Tonight,
Redemption.
on Fuse. These girls are redeeming themselves because they're crazy.
You watch UFC at all? You watch UFC? Who's the wrestler that got involved with UFC? He's doing well, actually.
Oh, Brock
Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar, yeah.
He's going to be the champion there because his only thing is he's a rookie. Wait till he gets experience. He's so strong and he's very tenacious and he's an ultimate fighter. Literally, he will kill all those guys once he gets more experience. Yeah, he's just one of the strongest guys I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So
can he fight standing up? I mean, obviously he can wrestle on the ground.
I think he's learning all that stuff. You know,
He's
so powerful though.
I want your honest opinion. We got a band. They're huge fans of the show, and they came up with this song. We're trying to make it a hit.
What's it called?
I just want to play it for you.
Okay.
All right. Take a listen. For real.
Okay.
Pendulum will swing at the center of attention. Just another day, another condescension. Lock you, shock you, gonna lock you down. Pendulum will shift with a little bit of pressure. Move too slow and the pendulum will get you. Show you more, you gonna throw you around. You did the crime and now the time. Now you're gonna pay for what you done, you better run. Add all I can take of all you screaming in my ear. Back is gonna break if you push me one more time. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You chase me into something that I can't control. If you see me coming, let's get out of my way. Pendulum is swinging back the other way. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You chase me into something that I can't control. If you see me coming, let's get out of my way. Pendulum is swinging back the other way.
What?
I was clipping a little bit.
I was clipping a little bit. I was cranking.
Certainly was.
What's the name of the band?
It's from Rich.
Oh, from Rich.
Yeah, he doesn't even have a name for his band yet. What do you think of the song?
I thought it was pretty cool once it got going. It was funny though because at first he was talking about the pendulum swinging with that deep voice. I thought somebody just done a gimmick Gene Simmons song about his pendulum like the grandfather clock pendulum.
Yeah, the pendulum.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, I'm fucking like a pendulum, very slowly.
Fuck like the pendulum.
Oh, Chris really has to bail.
I'll have to bail.
Yeah.
Let's ask the professional. What did you think?
Yeah.
I love that version of that song. It's mighty good.
See,
It's mighty good.
Mighty good.
Just to bring you in on the bit, Steve, who produces for the show, used to do a little band thing.
Uh-huh.
His original song was Pendulum by his band Foundry. Now we're having guys remake his song from about 14, 15 years ago.
That was a New York-based producer who completely took it and played everything himself, rearranged everything himself, and that was I personally think that's the best version that's come in so far.
When it got rocking, I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like I said, at first I thought it was a gimmick that someone cooked up quickly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he was talking about grandfather cock.
Pendulum.
Actually, grandfather cock, I just said. That's even better.
Oh, we got Katie Morgan on the phone.
So
well, why don't we say
Chris's,
goodbye?
show.
Kicked out, guys.
Jericho.
Yes.
Redemption song. It's on tonight on Fuse. I don't know what channel that is, but it's on all the cable networks. It's 11 o'clock, and then tomorrow night, the 800th episode of Raw. It's a 3-hour special live, 8 o'clock.
Bring back some of the old guys?
Going on. I'm not sure. I'm sure they'll do something. It's like because it's 3 hours. There's a lot of time to fill, so they'll probably have the Iron Sheik on there or something.
Iron Sheik, greatest country in world, Terraneren, World Madison Square Garden, greatest. Oh, Tui. With his curly shit.
Guys, it's always a blast. I could hang out here all day.
Absolutely.
It's amazing where the conversation
Chris,
takes
it's
us,
just great. Always great
Thanks,
to have you,
man.
man.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me on, guys. I appreciate it.
Come back soon, please.
I love you, Jimmy Norton and Jericho, friends.
Yes.
Are you listening, people in Seattle?
Oh,
see,
I
it was
love
a
Jimmy
turn.
Norton.
It was a turn.
You know what?
Chris went babyface.
I know you got to go, but you said that you liked Down and Dirty on it.
Absolutely. Like, see, and when I came in,
Did you see the special or did you see the show I'm hosting that?
No, it was a special comedy special.
Yeah, the hour special. Okay.
Oh, the hour special on HBO. Okay.
Yeah. I was impressed. He was on HBO, and I was like, man, the Jimmy's doing good. And then his books and everything. When I first came in here, I wasn't familiar with Jimmy's work. Now I'm a fan of Jimmy.
Thanks, man.
See,
So there you go. See how things turn around?
Yeah, I like that.
And you saw the opening, I walked out to a Sabbath song. I had to get approval of the band members.
ya?
Yeah. I had to seal their approval. It's the highlight of my life.
Absolutely. Besides getting Gene's autograph, which you're going to throw in the trash tomorrow.
Of course.
After you watch Redemption
I can't wait
Song
to see
on
that tomorrow,
Tuesday
Jimmy.
night.
All for Anthony. That's pretty cool.
Jim will bring in like counterfeited signatures.
And tomorrow I'm going to call in and ask Anthony what you thought of Redemption Song, and you won't have seen it, but you'll just pretend that you have, like you did with that.
Yeah, exactly.
That part with the girl
I'll be
singing.
like, when she sang, that one, no, the one that was really screwed
the
up.
one that was drunk was amazing. That was great.
Yeah.
So,
all right,
Chris,
Thanks,
best of luck,
guys.
man, with
All right,
the
we'll see you
show.
soon.
And yeah, see you soon. Definitely.
Appreciate it, guys. Take care.
I take it.
Chris is like a great catalyst for just all kinds of conflict on the show, but I don't know whether he's involved in it or not.
What's that side muscle? I'm watching Chris as he's talking. What's that side muscle that goes right here that I don't have? The lat.
Latissimus dorsi.
As he's talking, his like lats, it's just he's having a conversation. His lats are moving, and I'm like, I'm really glad he didn't knock my fucking teeth out. Wow, that would have hurt.
He could have just killed
That would
you.
have been a nice uppercut with those lats.
I just watching him talk without even flexing. He's a big son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Literally, that's a punch that
He's
probably
put
could have
together.
killed me.
Mm-hmm. Like I wouldn't yell at him like I yell at Gene.
Oh wow, of course not.
Let's say hi to Katie Morgan.
Hi, Katie.
Katie.
Hello.
I gotta tell you, you are the star of Zach and Miri Make a Porno. Let me tell you right off. Oh
Beth and
my!
Elizabeth are the stars. I'm just the naked one.
You're very naked in this movie. Yes,
Very.
with nice boobies.
Thank you. I paid a lot for them. I quite like them myself.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Are they filled with helium and you're breathing through them right now?
You would think, right? No. Apparently, silicone has the same effect. Who knew?
You did a documentary on HBO called Katie Morgan, a porn star revealed.
I did.
What's it about? Like, what's the show? Like, off the set stuff, or?
No, that one's just me sitting in a chair naked telling everybody about my life.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yep. And I do other ones, too. I did Porn 101 and History of Sex Toys. All of those. They're good times. All still naked. I do lots of naked.
Really?
You have no problem with being nude?
No, none whatsoever. I do like clothes.
200 adult films?
200.
200?
Yeah, or more. I kind of lost track. But
Are they, the hardcore kind, or are we talking, that softcore hotel crap?
Yeah, no, well, they're somewhere in between. They're not
Oh, yeah?
crazy hardcore. I was always sort of, I guess, a nice girl in porn.
No
But,
DP?
No DP. I was kind of like a one boy, one girl. I would go up to 2 for reasons I don't know if we can say on the radio.
Sure you can.
Oh, okay, yeah. I would go up to 2 because that was the most, rooms I had to use.
Jesus.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't do the other things, so there's not time for 3. See?
Oh, you don't do anal?
No.
you don't take it in the fart box?
Well, at home,
fresh.
but not on camera.
She's
Just
saving
that
that for a true love.
Yeah.
I do. I keep that at home.
Who's the best?
You gotta have something.
Katie, who's the best? Who would you say is the best bang in porn that you had?
Oh, God, it's a toss-up. Randy Spears, Stephen St. Croix, Evan Stone. The 3 are pretty well tied.
Wow, really?
Yeah, the boys know what they're doing, that's for sure.
Good thing she didn't say Gene Simmons. I'd have looked the fool.
No, never did a scene with him.
Yeah, good for you.
You should have a
tiebreaker. I hear he's a lousy fuck. I heard that on the radio.
I don't know him well enough to say.
Spread the word. He really is a bad lay.
Yeah.
That's what we're hearing today.
What did you do in the movie? I didn't see the movie yet, Katie.
In Zack and Miri, I played...
Oh, hold on. Why should she's the star of the interview? Anthony will tell everybody what Katie Morgan does in Zack and Miri Make a Porno.
Have you seen the movie? Does he know?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Anthony and I saw the movie separately.
You're a porn star.
Yeah.
Yes, I become a porn star.
Yeah.
A porn star, yeah.
You become a porn star, and
It was a real stretch.
Yeah. Well, I could tell, but you become a porn star, and you make movies with this couple.
Yes.
Yeah.
With Zack and Miri, yes.
Right.
Are you guessing this, or have you actually seen the movie?
No, I saw it. I was just being distracted by one of your photos.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Is it one with boobs or without?
It's you laying on the floor. You got these big blue
turquoise shoes.
That's one of my favorites. I love those.
Oh my God,
Shoes
your
on.
snatch is exposed and everything.
You can see that.
That's what everybody does. When you see a nice wooden floor, you're supposed to lay down on it naked and smile.
Lovely
look at
cock
that.
shoot you got there.
Thank you.
Look at that baby maker.
Very nice. You look very good naked.
Well, thank you. I try. It's kind of my job, so, there is actually effort put into the looking good naked.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear Randy Spears. He's a fucking veteran. Randy's been fucking for a long time. It's nice to hear one of the older guys.
Of poor, not of the war.
Now, how did Kevin find you and choose you and think you would be good for this movie instead of any other porno actress?
Totally randomly. He found me on a YouTube clip, which was an edited porno.
Wow.
And he actually liked my acting.
What a stroke of luck.
I know.
Are you talking about what happened between you and Kevin? Because he kind of hinted at some things.
Yeah, well, no. It was a very romantic time, but no.
Yeah, he was saying that you two in the trailer that time.
It was cold in Pittsburgh. We had to keep ourselves warm somehow.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Kevin doesn't really want to say too much because he's married, but behind the scenes, he was saying that
He's saying that in the trailer.
Right.
On yeah.
Yeah.
There was some. Let's just say another audition.
Right.
Right. See, I don't do those kind of auditions. I was always nice.
Well,
I kind of always wanted my boobs to get me the job and leave it at that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's been working out well for you, I guess.
It has.
Look at
7
us
years.
trying
I'm
to
not
throw
doing
Kevin
too
under the
shabby.
bus.
That becomes a headline.
I know, and Kevin gets divorced because we're assholes. I want to state now, and for the record, Kevin never said anything about you and him being in a trailer together.
Of course.
That's terrible. Kevin's wife will hear that and shoot him. Imagine Kevin Smith shot dead by his wife because of that.
I started that as a joke. I started as a joke. Can you imagine she jumps and goes, "He told you?"
Hey, why would he tell you that? My God, he's married.
Let's say hi to Larry in PA. Larry, you're on with Katie Morgan, the star of Zach and Miri Make a Porno.
Katie, I just wanted to say you're great. I caught that history of sex toys. Me and my wife watched that. Awesome. You are the hottest porn star ever.
Oh, thank you so much. Kiss your wife for me.
Will do.
Okay, there's more coming. Definitely keep watching the HBO.
More coming.
More coming with an O, but whichever way you like it.
You like the sex toys there, Katie?
I do. I have my very own collection.
Yeah.
Yeah, who doesn't like sex toys? Come on, they're like the best toys for grown-ups.
I've actually never tried. Jim Norton here.
Oh, hello, it's Katie. Nice to talk to you. You know it's me because I didn't know you were there. So hello.
Hi, Kate.
Jim Norton.
Of course, he's in the movie.
Oh. What does he do in the movie?
Well, I don't know if I could say.
Yeah, go ahead. You could say.
He's in an audition scene. It's fantastic. You were excellent.
Oh, thank you. I was kidding. No one ever knows me when I say my name, so I was just kind of kidding.
He did the AVNs there, Katie.
Of course. I was there that year too.
Oh, okay.
She might really know you.
Oh, yeah. I was just kidding. The HBO. Are you in LA right now?
No, I'm in Viva Las Vegas.
Oh, you live in Vegas?
I do.
Oh, cool, because I'll be there.
When?
I'm doing a show on the TBS Festival. Mm-hmm. I come in on, I don't know exactly when. I think it's, when is your, I think it's...
yeah, well, so, yeah.
I come in, I think it's like the 20, whatever the TBS Festival is, I'm doing the Friday night show at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's down and dirty.
Hit me up. We'll have to hook up and have a drink.
Yeah, you should. I fly right out after, so maybe the Thursday night before we can have perhaps a malted.
Katie,
Totally. I like things blended.
What are the odds that Jim Norton could have sex with you?
Wait, that who?
That Jim Norton could have sex with Katie Morgan.
Pretty slim, but mostly
Why?
just, I like to meet people first.
What?
I don't really know him that well.
Jim.
I'm picky. Are you kidding? I am a picky slut.
You're picky?
Oh, made 200
yeah.
films.
Once you get past the picky, you're all good, but totally picky.
What would it take for Jim Norton to,
I don't know. I'd have to meet him in public or in person.
We haven't met,
see if that's fair. Yeah, we've never actually met in person.
Well, Katie, this is Gene Simmons, and I know you'd fuck me. I know you'd absolutely fuck me because
I didn't know you were there either.
I'm so fantastic.
Yeah, we...
I heard you're a bad lay, though.
Yes, I'm horrible. I'm terrible at fucking.
But you make up for it in the other departments.
No, I make up for it nowhere. I'm a pompous ass.
No.
I'm jealous. I'm conceited.
Dude,
and,
did he piss you guys off or what?
And I fuck like I should be in a retirement home.
Yeah, so don't piss us off, Katie.
No, I won't, because I am a good lay. I don't need that rumor being spread.
All right.
I'm an average lay. You're not missing much by not fucking me. to be very, let's cut to the chase here. I don't have sex with a lot of girls in the industry, a couple. Mm-hmm. And it's usually on a personal connection. We're friends first, we get along.
Sure.
And then they'll tolerate my ineptness because they like who I am as a person underneath. But I don't walk in and fuck anybody's brains out at all.
No.
I just show up and I'm like, look, you fucking co-sign for this.
Co-sign? And you sign off. And
meaning like you don't boo me while I'm doing it. And we'll go out to dinner and I'll make you laugh after and we'll have a great time.
Yeah, see, I want my brains knocked out every time. I'm just picky that way.
Oh, we're just not made for each other then. How about this? I can give you. I'm really good for like one or two really good pushes, like one or two, just to let you know that I'm alive. and then it's all downhill from there.
Tempting. I mean, really, really tempting, but...
One or two good
But the good
pushes.
thing is this, though. We fuck on the commercial break. You miss none of your favorite shows.
See, that's a bonus, because I'm a bit of a TV-aholic, although, you know, I gotta say, I got the TiVo, so that gives you actually kind of less time.
What's your favorite show? Because mine is One Tree Hill.
Really? Currently,
No,
I'm
not
kind of on Lost in Californication.
Yeah.
Oh, Californication
Lost.
rules.
Waiting for the new season.
Holy shit, is Californication on?
It is. I think the new season's going right now.
No, because I got the first 4 seasons on DVD. Now, are they up to 5 yet?
I don't know numbers. I
Oh,
just
my
know
God.
if I've seen the episode or not.
I just forgot. Hey, Katie, could you maybe play with one of your sex toys for us today?
Well, I mean, it's in a drawer.
Oh.
They do open.
Oh, okay. I'm holding one.
We do have a
okay.
movie to
I'm
promote.
juggling it.
We
Does
have
that count as playing?
We
All
have
right.
a movie to promote, Katie.
What is it? Is it a soft one or is it one that turns on?
No. Currently, I have in my hand a very lovely, it's about an 8-inch clear glass dildo.
Oh.
It's very nice. And I am throwing it in the air and catching it. It takes talent.
Yeah,
in
but
the air and catching it.
8-inch dildo.
Yeah, but we want it to disappear.
Well, okay, it is now back in the drawer.
Is that what you call it?
It's kind
Not quite the trick you're looking for.
You know
Makes
what?
it disappear.
I could play too. What other movies are opening Friday?
Nothing.
Jimmy,
nothing
I'm ready to
good,
blame
I don't
Jimmy.
think, no. No, just the Zack and Mary. They do
Are
make
you
things
sure?
disappear there. Well, actually, more things appear than disappear in this movie.
Yeah.
Do you think it's sexy that when I'm having sex...
Wait, was that Jim again?
Yes, it's me. I just swallowing pretzel. Which I always do before asking an intercourse question.
Of course, it sounds better when your mouth's full.
Of course. I like to have sex slowly.
Okay.
And I need my nipples played with. And then the whole time, I just I get choked up and I cry a little and I say, please love me, as I'm pumping.
Wow. I mean, I really can't wait because you just keep making it sound better and better.
If you're just tuning in, we're talking to Katie Morgan, the star of The Changeling, which opens on Friday.
You are an asshole.
No, it's all good, dude. If he wants me to be compared to Angelina, I'm okay with that.
Or is it The Haunting of Molly Hartley? I forgot what
I can't
movie you're
remember
in.
who's in that one.
I really-
yeah, but really,
I have amnesia.
the Zack and the Mary. Come on now.
Hold on. You were homeschooled by your mother and father?
What? I was.
And your father's a Christian pastor?
He is.
Oh, boy.
So, would you... Now, is this kind of like... It wasn't Belladonna a Mormon? Isn't she from Utah?
I believe she is, yeah.
Yeah, the more men, the better. You know what I found? Jiminy Cricket.
So,
Don't they usually do it the other way and it's more women for them?
All right.
I don't know.
Right? Mormons, I think.
Yeah, but they're hiding their homosexuality.
Oh.
So is this a thing about, like, was your father really strict?
I wouldn't even say strict so much as I was just sheltered. I just didn't know anything was out there.
Oh.
So it wasn't like I didn't have a curfew because we just didn't go out kind of thing. It wasn't so much as strict as a sheltering.
Did you get spankings as a kid?
As a little kid, but you outgrow those by about 10 or so once you don't sit on the lap anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Hey, did you really enter the business to pay off bail in a plea bargain after being arrested for transporting pot?
Sort of. That's not quite exactly true. I did start in the business after being arrested, and I did have some money to pay off on that, but I actually started it because I needed a job that I had the freedom to go to and from court with. So this kind of worked.
Hey, so you just like sex, and you're like, fucking, because like the jump to being comfortable being filmed sexually, that's a big thing. I've watched them shoot. It's not easy to do that on film. I mean,
you're telling me, Jim.
Good fit for me. No pun intended. I was already pretty slutty. We were already having swing parties when I was like 18 and 19. I was married, and all of our friends would come over, and we'd have orgies in the living room.
Wow.
Yeah, so it really wasn't that big of a step. I was watching a porn, and I went, "Oh shit, they're getting paid for that."
Yeah.
And it was like a light bulb going off, and so I went and got an agent, and here I am.
Damn. Wow.
How old are you now, Katie?
I'm 28, but don't tell anybody.
Wow. You've been around for a while.
I think you're going to start doing legit films now because of Zack and Mary make a
We
porno.
shall see. I am totally down for it. I had so much fun doing it. I definitely love the acting, and I can still have sex in the dressing room.
You're pretty much a natural. You come alive on the screen there.
Well, thank you. That is a freaking awesome compliment.
And the big boobs don't hurt.
No, well, like I said, I like them.
Oh, I like this Katie a lot.
Well, thank you.
She don't like you.
No, it's not that she doesn't like me. I think she likes me as a person.
Sure, I would totally
I think if
have
she
a drink
came
with
in,
you, absolutely.
I think if she came in here and met little Jimmy, she would fall in love. They all do.
She'd be happy to have meatloaf with me, but she finds me.
There are some good buffets out here in Vegas.
Of course there are. I mean, I don't eat at them. I only at the 5-star restaurants with my dates. But I think the important thing is she finds me sexually repugnant. I think that she would have a wonderful time at Din Din with me.
Yeah.
But the idea of fucking me, it gives her that feeling somebody gets when they watch a child fall into a sinkhole.
Well, you know, I'm not very fond of children, but I do think that since I don't know you, I can't really make that judgment on account of I'm not too picky on looks. It's more what you can do, although you're not really selling your skills too well there, so.
I always undersell. This way, when I'm not a complete dud, you're like, wow, I thought that would be awful.
Right. Well, see, there's that. Then at least it's a slight improvement over
exactly
what I was expecting.
Like, I want you to expect basically a disaster, and I hit you with almost mediocrity, and you're like, all right. I mean, I wouldn't set him on fire. Yeah. I'd never fuck him again.
That's a great strategy.
Of course. I'll be like, you ready for the worst fuck of your life? And then when I give it to them, they're like, I've had a couple that were worse. Yeah, like, you're all right.
You'd have a long way to go to be the worst. There's
Oh, really?
definitely a few on that list.
What was the worst fuck you ever had, and why?
The worst ever that I can specifically recall, it was on a set. And bizarrely enough, people later said that's one of the best scenes ever. So apparently I can't act because I was physically nauseous. The man ate my face. Like, I don't know if he thought it was hot, but he went to, like, kiss my ear, and somehow, like, his mouth was eating half my head.
Was it De Niro in Cape Fear?
Yeah, wow.
So he was licking or biting your face?
Well, no, he was sort of sucking on my head, but his mouth was bizarrely large, so he had, like, my cheek and my whole jaw, like, in his mouth. It was bizarre.
Who? What's his name?
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Why? The scene is out there. It's not bad.
Really?
It's a scene that's out there.
It was Jean Valjean.
Who? Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know him.
I don't know.
We just had no chemistry.
How does he keep an erection? Like, as a woman, I know how you can do it, but how does a guy, if there's no chemistry, which has to happen?
Well, they definitely have some tricks that they have to...
Caverjet?
Yeah, see, you already know. Yeah, which is, again, why I don't work with them anymore. I actually have a absolute policy. I do not work with guys who use Caverjet. It's not safe.
Because
really?
Absolutely.
It can stay, too. Well, we talked to a porn guy who had to go to the hospital for that one time.
Right. They put a needle in your dick or something?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, not only that, since I'm on radio and I can actually spread the word, I will, it actually can cause sterility in women. It is for paraplegic people in a committed relationship. It is not for use in porn.
Wow, really? How? What?
This is one of my biggest pet peeves.
How could it cause? Wow.
Because it can leak out the hole.
Oh.
Because they shoot it in with a needle. It's freaking horrible.
That's why. So if you're paralyzed,
only a few guys use that, and the ones that do, I do not work with.
How do guys? Are there guys that use it often?
Yes.
Yeah, there's some that just can't do it without it.
How? Let me ask you. I've taken Viagra and Cialis.
Now, see, those are different because those you at least have to have some sort of attraction, some sort of being turned on to make it work. It definitely helps, but you have to be there too. With the Caverjet, it just does it.
Mm-hmm. What exactly does it do?
It just makes your dick completely hard. Just hard like a rock. Like actually painfully hard.
I use spit.
And
well, if it makes it wet, that's kind of a different goal.
And wait, Katie, because it's hard sometimes to have an orgasm as a guy when you're taking these pills. Like if I take a full Cialis, it's hard. That's why I don't take it that much. Is it hard for a guy on Caverjet to come?
Sure, because it's completely swollen up, and because they're not even necessarily aroused.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there's lots of reasons I don't work with the guys who use that. I like men who like women. So
you know how Anthony stays hard?
Does he like women?
Looks at his bank account.
Oh yeah,
that'll do it.
He's gonna go with 18-year-old girls.
Well.
Hey, Katie, could you mail us a pair of your panties so we can keep promoting?
I don't really wear any. I have old ones from the porn.
What a shame.
From when I had to take them off, but in real life, I don't wear panties.
You're not a lot of fun.
I know. Well, sorry. I am if I like
dildo playing, no sex toys
I
disappearing.
played with it, I juggled it, and then I made it disappear.
You're not mailing us panties.
How about this?
Yeah.
When I get to Vegas, you and I will go out. We'll have a couple butterscotch candies.
Nice.
And
is that a euphemism or is that a drink?
No, it's an actual butterscotch
okay.
candy. And the candy, not even a drink.
Oh, okay.
And we'll get to know each other, and we'll see where the chemistry is.
Okay. While we're sitting there sucking on our candy?
Yeah, I do very seductive things when I'm eating candy. I think you'll find me enchanting.
I think you'll find me enchanting.
Yes, I think you'll be bowled over by my moves.
I won't be able to take my eyes off you.
Of course not. You'll be like, who is the slug putting his arm around me while he's yawning?
Why don't we let Katie go?
I'm working on Katie. I think Katie and I are developing something.
I think there's some kind of
Definitely.
Yeah.
I am looking forward to sucking on candy with you.
That's what Jimmy does. That's the magic that is Jimmy Norton. That's
right.
Immediately you're like, well, I'm doubtful, but and then you'd come in here, you'd start talking. Jimmy's very smooth and suave.
Yeah, I wear muscle shirts. Like a woman's first instinct when she meets me is, wow, I'd rather fuck a cicada.
But I do actually know what you look like.
Oh no! Well, you only saw the movie, though.
The first thing you say is, "Oh
I
no!"
know, that actually, I wasn't
There's a
trying to be funny.
confidence- I know you actually really said that.
That was like literally a gut reaction, like
Oh no!
I'm great in the earpiece, but I'm a little taxing on the eyes. But wait, was it from where though? From the movie only, right?
No, of course. I was actually at the AVN show.
Oh, there's a lot of prosthetics, makeup on, and everything, right?
Yeah, the movie is no indicator, and I had to dress down at the AVN, because I wanted Manuel Ferrara and all those guys to feel better about the way they look. Of course.
Right, of course.
How about Brie Olson? Do you know Brie?
Not well, but I do know of her.
She's lovely, isn't she?
She's a very nice girl.
Right. Very pretty girl.
Yeah.
She's the cute little blonde, right?
Yeah, she looks young.
She's got big boobies, too.
She has very big
I
natural
don't know too many of the new girls. I'm pretty much out at this point.
Wow,
You done, really?
I will never say officially because I really, really do like it, and I just might go ahead and do more.
One more cock, right?
I have not shot anything
Yeah.
in just over a year.
Kind of like an old ball player.
Yeah.
You can never really say goodbye.
Just
it's fun.
pick up the bat one more time with your mouth.
You ever bang Lex?
I didn't. He's actually one of the ones I missed.
Or do you do black guys or you don't care?
I did years ago, but I only liked
We're running out of time here. I'd like to say goodbye to
Kate.
Kate.
Short to request for.
You ever bang Stephen Carr?
No, I don't believe so.
He specialized in bear films.
Yeah.
He's really a weird guy. He's not really well hung or good in bed, but there was something about him, just not musically or producer wise, that people liked.
I did do Ed Powers, if that makes you feel better.
Very average guy.
Powers.
Ed Powers. What did he have, like 6 inches going? He would do all.
Well, almost.
Almost 6? Yeah, it was. How about Max Hardcore? Max is not a very big dick at all.
I never worked with Max for the reasons that he went to jail.
Because what is he in jail?
Or gonna be. I don't know if
For
he's
what?
gone yet.
Max was convicted of obscenity in Tampa, which is
Yeah.
disgusting. But what was it? Was it the pissing or the speculum? What got him?
He was just, most of his stuff was really violent and kind of gross.
Can you believe, though, that actually would
Adults.
get you in jail?
It's fucking
Get you put in
disgusting.
jail?
Well, if you send European copies to red states, it can.
Oh, yeah?
But the European copies are worse?
I thought just like...
The European rules are completely different than
I
the
just thought like whatever, kitty porn or something would get you in trouble, or bestiality or something like that. But anything between consenting adults.
You start playing with poo and too many fingers places and whatnot, and you break a lot of laws.
Wait, does Max do shit though?
Laws. I mean,
I don't know specifically which ones he got busted for. I do know that is legal in German porn. Or
legal?
European
What isn't?
porn in general.
That's legal in German kids shows.
German wedding videos show fucking a rabbit.
It's their Seinfeld.
They really, Kramer slides in on some shit. Hello, Jerry.
Elaine's blowing a dog.
Who are these Jews? Kills them.
Hey, Elaine! Make sure he take the oven mitts to his paws. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Oh, Jerry, that's chicken, Jerry.
That's chicken, Jerry.
God, I wish I'd seen Seinfeld.
Oh, goddamn, that's funny. What was that? Forfeited? What happened?
I don't know.
They
took his website. If you try to go to maxhardcore.com, it says
Yeah.
forfeited. This website has been forfeited to the United States government.
How the fuck did that happen?
Wait, that's a little weird, man. As far
There's
as
a bunch of stuff on it up on the web. If you would actually research the case, I can't remember exactly what he got taken down for, but it was a few different things.
I would love to talk, because I know they're going after...
RICO Act.
This is where I want these.
It was get him on the RICO Act.
No, I don't think there was any conspiracy.
That was the RICO Act.
The RICO Act.
You've heard it enough.
How dare they fucking say what can be legal? As long as-
Exactly.
How fucking dare they?
Two consenting adults should be able to shit into each other's mouths.
Thank God somebody agrees.
Come on, Jim. Me and you.
That's right. A couple of men. We laugh about it after. We
brush
see,
our teeth.
We see who's got the biggest silo sticking out of our mouth. The giant grain silo. A brown grain silo. That's also known as a lesson learned.
Horrible.
I'll keep away from this stuff while we're out having our Sundays.
Yes.
Yeah, well, if you can eat food after that,
please.
enjoy.
I can eat it while I'm watching. I can.
Ew.
I know.
You ever see Two Girls, One Cup?
Yes.
Yeah, what'd you think? Sexy, huh?
Ew.
Yeah.
See, I'm like a nice girl. I want to see pretty people having nice sex.
Yeah.
I know. When you throw in like baked beans and stuff, I get kind of grossed out.
Yeah.
All
right, well,
Uncle Paul.
Apparently, they've been after Max Hardcore for quite some
They
time.
have. It's fucking disgusting.
For like 10 years already. They tried getting him on child pornography because the government was claiming that he portrays the models in his videos as being under 18.
He was, but you could kill. But you could.
Because usually they were at least 30.
They were adults, but how come? Why aren't they charging people with child murder who kill a kid in a drama? Or why aren't they charging people with murder who are committing murders in horror films?
Yeah, you're depicting
He
it.
actually got convicted on that point.
That was thrown out. It says here in 2007, Max was indicted on 10 counts of federal obscenity charges.
Disgusting.
And he was found guilty of all charges, sentenced to 46 months in prison.
How is there a federal obscenity law?
fucking-
I mean, I know it's like...
It's disgusting.
He should fucking leave the country like Roman Polanski because they love him in France. Even if you think Max is gross or whatever, the bottom line is if he falls, they're going after Staliano now. They're going to go after Jules Jordan. They're going to go after all these fucking guys, and it's fucking disgusting. They're all
absolutely
adults.
agree that they should not be going after anybody that's not breaking laws. However, even some of the stuff Max was doing was not stuff that girls in the industry would even do.
You're right. A lot of them would not work with Max.
Yeah, I mean, and they do work with John, and they do work with Jules Jordan, of course, and that's an acceptable level of hardcore. Some of the stuff Max was doing with tubes and speculums and vomit, and it's gross. It just wasn't sexy.
You know what? You're right. To me, a lot of it
Pretty
wasn't.
loud.
But it's adults making adult decisions.
Yeah.
And the government shouldn't interfere.
I agree. Although, again, that being said, I do believe one of the ones Max got busted on, the girl was barely coherent.
What do you mean?
Drunk so much she couldn't even talk.
Oh, well, but,
Which stops becoming consent at that point to me.
becomes sexy.
Well, but that's not obscenity. That would probably be a different crime.
Yeah, that's exactly very good, Jim.
That's not obscenity.
Don't get me wrong, boys.
Very good,
I
counselor.
completely agree. People should
Counselor.
not get in trouble for doing movies.
No matter how gross they
However,
are.
you put yourself out there and push the envelope as far as you can.
If he was drugging women and things like
Yes.
that, and then filming them and stuff, that's different than an obscenity law. That's ridiculous.
Were specifically with possibly bodily excrements and also fisting. I believe there was things with full hands.
Yeah, it should all be legal. I mean, Max has little hands.
I think I even remember watching a...
Fucking, what's his name? Nacho has a bigger cock than Max has an arm.
Sure. But laws are laws, and you know what they are before you do stuff.
Yes, but you're right. But a lot of them are fucking are arbitrarily.
I agree. I don't
meted
believe
out.
we should have a DMV. But, that's just me. I'm hugely libertarian. But I also say if you know what the law is and you break it, you can't.
But that's
really
just
bitch.
it. There's this, what law? It's very hard to say what kind of law, like, what's that ruling on obscenity? I can't define it, but I know what it is when I see it.
I can't define it, but I know it.
Yes.
Pornography.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And like, what about anal sex? Is illegal in a lot of states because they say it's how they keep gays from living together and marrying. It's an age-old law in the books. So by definition,
totally wrong.
By definition, everybody in porn should look at anal sex and go, "Well, we know the law. We can't do it."
Huh? Well, not in California, luckily. In California, it's completely legal to shoot porn and also to have lots of anal sex.
But you don't in the streets?
No. But
well, no, not on the streets. I think there are public indecency laws. See, there's all
that
different laws.
No, Katie, but what I'm saying is that law, those movies are being sent to states where anal sex and oral sex are illegal. They're both considered sodomy. So if by that standard, like if you have to, hey, the law, don't do it, that, you know what I mean? Then they should be getting arrested for that.
Extent, because, I mean, if you think about it, like Alabama made sex toys illegal. So don't go shipping sex toys to Alabama just because you can buy them here.
Shit. Call that package back.
It's like there
Not
are
a big
definitely
box
state
of dildos.
laws that have to be respected.
No
if that's
reason.
your state's law,
Overnight
move
delivery.
somewhere else or vote and change the law.
All right.
Change the law, exactly. All right, well, listen, the movie Zack and Miri, you're in it, and I haven't seen it yet, but Ope says that you are one
Wait,
of the
this is
stars
Max
of the film.
Hardcore's latest movie, Zack and...
Oh, no.
No, I got confused.
No. Zack
Kevin
and Miri
Smith.
use a speculum.
And your urethra.
No,
Max is a naughty boy.
We love Kevin Smith.
You know, I
we
miss
love
Max.
his
I
latest
like Max
movie,
as a person,
and why don't
but
you
what
keep
are you gonna
talking?
do?
Yeah.
All right. And Katie Morgan, it was a pleasure. Zack and Miri Make a Porno. It opens this Friday.
Friday. Everybody go out. Opening weekend. It is one of the funniest movies you've probably seen in a while.
You're very bubbly.
All righty. Yes, that's me. I'm perky and punctual.
All right, Katie, we'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right, boys. Have a good one.
Take care,
All
sweetheart.
right.
Bye.
All right.
But you know what? You can tell, like, even though, like, she'll say the right thing, she's happy he got busted. You can hear her. 'Cause a lot of girls really hated Max because he is violent. But you know what? He changed the business to a certain degree, and people love what he
It
does.
should not be an obscenity law that was
No.
broken that he goes to jail for. If it's other things like, drugging women, whatever, that's one thing. Putting things over state lines or something, I don't know. I just don't see how consenting adults on film doing horrible things, regardless of what it is unless it's murder or a crime.
I think I remember watching a Max Hardcore scene, and like after the scene was over, like, you know, she's cleaned up and dressed and everything, and like he's actually interviewing her and like asking her questions, like, you know, I know that we did stuff, but you know, it was all consensual, and she's like, oh yeah, of course, you know.
He was sweet
because you had to, because he had to like let the viewer know that like this wasn't like a real thing that was happening. These are just actors in a porno movie.
Just like they did in Scarface after Pacino murdered all those people. It fucking makes me so. And this is where the conservatives need to shut their motherfucking mouths. This is where the we don't less government conservatives get their dick in everybody's fucking face, and it makes me sick. This is where the Republicans are horrible. Not that the Democrats advocate it,
believe me,
but they don't target it.
They're another batch that would just their political correctness has gotten way out of hand where for different reasons they end up with the same result. Like, let's get rid of this stuff.
They won't target porn, but they won't back it either, but they won't go after it like that. They'll go after
There'll be
other
plenty
shit.
of people that'll target it as offensive or dangerous if children are in the house. For some reason, it always comes down to the goddamn fucking kids.
The kids.
The children.
Really fucking annoys me.
Why don't we do Line of the Day and get the hell out of here?
Line of the Day.
It's Line of the Day time.
Line of the Day.
Webex.com. That's where you could go to see all of Max Hardcore stuff.
Yeah, it's fucking. I was watching one of his movies the other day. I was loving it.
It's great.
He's an artist, and he should be able to do whatever the fuck he wants to do. If he wants to pretend a girl's 15, that's his fucking business. Don't buy it.
All right.
Asshole government.
Webex.com, actually, it's the video thing where you can hold meetings and make presentations, and you can do it from your home. Simple as that. Check it out at Webex.com. If you like today's show, just click on Webex.com and see what that's all about.
Oh, I didn't know you were kidding. So you just, I guess.
Oh, the Max Hardcore thing?
Yes.
I hope they have a sense of humor. Here's a runner-up line of the day. I don't even know who wrote this. You really should leave your name because it's good. Did Jill shoot Gene with her butt grease to escape like a squid? Look at that. Holy shit. Wait, holy shit was a runner-up line of the day?
Holy shit.
What?
No.
It was a instant feedback there with no credit. Look at that, no credit.
Wow.
Another runner-up line of the day.
Hate to have people tipping over.
Oh my God, Kenny, go get me some Benadryl. I'm itching.
I got the invitation. I sent it back.
That's nice, right?
Wait, the
Who
font was
cares?
a little off, though.
It was. I'm happy with it.
All right, well, listen to the replay. That makes sense.
I made a font joke. I'm very popular with font jokes.
Oh, look at my Dell. Nice. Ooh, not nice. Another runner-up line of the day. Greece is like the most amazing thing you could ever do. I mean, Santorini is...
Speak Greek?
No. A finger every once in a while. Nice. I call it Santorini. It's Santorini. Oh, yeah, people are requesting the theme song. It's Sweeping the Nation.
I had a finger in my ass one time and it popped a roid.
Oh.
The nail scraped it like a fucking grape and it opened up.
Oh, God damn.
Yeah.
Before line of the day, we got to do this for the people. They demand it.
O-P-I-E, that's O-P with his partner and
Anthony. They give us news in their own views, and Aunt really doesn't hate the Jews. Little Jimmy is also there. He likes she-mills and no one cares. Make me laugh, that's O&A. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. Make me laugh, O&A.
Yeah. Cooking with grease.
Oh, is that bad?
Yeah.
Yes?
What happened? Just talking about Max.
Yeah?
It's good stuff.
Oh.
They always know what you want.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Oh,
my God.
That's it, kiddo.
Let's get line of the day out of the
Let
way.
me show you how to make a big boy love you.
Oh, God.
Let me show you how the adults make love.
All right.
Come here.
Oh, fucking creepy.
My breath might smell like sardines. Got any sardine oil, kid? I don't want any cookies. Here to meet the girl. Who are you?
Girl.
Chris, who? I don't want no lemonade.
WebEx.com, thank you.
Terrible.
That's the girl.
Here is your line.
Huh?
Of.
Oh, I don't want to stop nothing. But I walked in the house. I'm like, where are you? I sent her pictures of myself. I was tugging it. I wouldn't get hard though because of my medication. I take medicine.
Oh, Uncle Paul. Someone's got to do it.
Oh,
Jeez.
I
did.
Oh, you did?
Greg.
Yeah.
I babysat both of you. Little Anthony.
Little Anthony.
I remember that Richard, I talked to him. He's like, he pretended he was sleeping. I'm like, did you suck it, Richie?
Richie.
Oh, God.
Makes your skin crawl.
Yeah, it's sexy, right?
Yeah, it sure is.
Get your balls all tight. Come here, let me feel them. Show you how the balls get tight, kid.
You're horrid.
It's awful.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
I think you could come up with a worse character.
Nothing wrong with it. Just gotta be you. I got dry mouth.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got any marmalade?
Marmalade.
A lot of times, I got a problem under my ball. Like when my scrotum and my leg meet, I got a cut, and it festers and it smells. It's like an open wound smell.
Yeah.
I gotta rub marmalade down
That's
there.
terrible. Marmalade.
Lick that off.
Let's do your line of the day.
All right.
Oh, Jimmy Norton.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Gene.
WebEx.com, thank you. Here's your line of the day. Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Boy, you must be proud of that one. His flat fucking saggy ass is moving like it looks like two old droopy doilies swinging in the breeze on a clothesline. That's what his ass looks like as he's fucking this hot chick.
Droopy doilies.
Oh, you know he'd be getting her if he wasn't Gene Simmons from Kiss. You know that. Absolutely. There's Gene. That's it. The old lion. Punch up an old lion fucking a lioness, and that's what Gene looks like.
There's a little improv stand-up for you.
Yeah.
Lion.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yep.